we're finally back to SO Ebb, man. I gotta stop taking such long breaks in between playing this game. Sheesh. It's a goddamn mystery game. I'm supposed to be investigating using my brain, and I keep leaving, forgetting all the clues. I think we'll get a lot more consistent with it now. Just moved, so some stuff out of the way. I forgot where I put my camera for this. We'll figure it out though. I remember last we left off, we solved the Sphinx's riddle. She gave us an epic quest, which was another riddle that does not have an answer that you can speak. We solved some childish dilemmas as well. I'll have to press key to continue. What up, Benjamin? Welcome to the stream. Here, finishing my first day of SO Ebb, as in like the first 24-hour period. Think I'm gonna go try to take a long rest if that's a thing somewhere. We solved the Sphinx's riddle last time. Level 3 as well. I hit that right before I left. Shee. Eight extra hit points, 1 ability score increase, which I get to choose now. I could go con to 18. That's the most natural choice for sure. We do that. And we get some spell slots, which I haven't used a lot of yet, honestly. Very constituted now. 3 points of exhaustion. Yeah, we need a sleep. Water Lane sure is a crazy place. Yeah. Your companion glances up into the rocky ceiling covered in dwarven artwork. One of the great crafted wonders of the world. Also a hive of scummy capitalism. So enjoy that. Where do we sleep? Yeah. I don't know, cleric. He gives you a defeated look. Can't the city pay for something? You're a cleric, for God's sake. Can I sleep with you? What the fuck? I can just not sleep. That's fine, right? Maybe I can sleep with Viskin. Can I sleep in the Goblin Garden? I can just sleep here. Guess I could ask the Coin Lord. Are you asking for permission? He sighs. You'll get exhausted if you don't sleep. If you do not take a long rest 8 hours before dawn, you get 6 levels of exhaustion. Oh! If you get 10 levels, you die. I don't need sleep. I'm not afraid of death. Actually, I can find a place to sleep. Smartest thing you said all day. Yeah, I can sleep with Viskin, the suit. Oh yeah, that's another thing we found last episode. Viskin is, we could tell already from the beginning, but obviously he's some sort of ultra powerful figure. Because we found this ultra powerful, like, Death Knight suit of armor guy in the temple that apparently serves him. We weren't supposed to figure that out, but we got bodied by him and figured it out. So yeah, maybe this should be interesting. You're probably too warm for him. And don't phrase it like that. I said I'm not undead. Your thoughts lie on the spell Ray of Frost and how it could solve this issue. Lol. Maybe in the Goblin Garden? No, or I mean... He thinks once again for a second and then once again says, no. Guess I could ask the Coin Lord. Ah, yeah. Darrow's your boss on this job, isn't he? Guess you got another thing to talk about. Fun. Okay, well, I guess we gotta try to find that guy. It's late as hell. Where the fuck was he again? think he's up here somewhere. Nothing over there. What's this, huh? Deep groaning. The bell of Waterlane. Yeah. The fuck is this place? Snur's office. Alright, we'll leave that guy to his sleep. Coming for you another time, bro. Be ready for investigation. Excluding the anti-magic messaging, free striderism comes with great branding. No one can dismiss the dwarves' architectural genius. Wow, read and mead. Where the fuck is this? This is like in the underground. This is not where I should go. Behold. Oh, that's not the way I came from, I guess. Do not need to go to the docks. Trying to find my way above ground. Guess I should probably go up for that, eh? Not this way though. Freach is a fucking griffin. You approach the ball of feathers, wings, and really, really sharp claws. Too bad he's clearly overfed. Magical beasts can sometimes understand basic common. You should try speaking with it. It's a griffin, right? You will require to speak with animals. You see a pool of drool forming underneath the open beak of the beast. It is asleep. Wait, look behind it. There's an entrance to the warehouse on the other roof. If you want to get inside, you're going to have to pass this bad boy. I don't even want to ask what the plan is here. Wake the animal gently, with the understanding and empathy. Attempt to sneak past it. Don't you want to pet it, Snow? No, no thank you. And seriously, be careful. I'm not cleaning up your guts if that thing skewers you. I just want to find my way out of here to go to sleep. Where the fuck was I supposed to go for that? This way? God damn, I don't remember. We keep going. Oh, it was this way. Perhaps. Perhaps it's one way, I don't know. Oh my god. The ladder dialogue is too much. Oh, this is the roof. No! This door. This maze of a city. Should double click that. Yeah, I forgot I can just point and click. Okay, I think there's a sign here. Darrow House, which way? Blah, blah, blah. Darrow House. Up the temple slope and the golden stairs. Guess not here. This is the temple slope, perhaps. Kitty. Cute. Are these golden stairs? Darrow House. Okay, we found it. Nice. Is it that or is it this? Try this first. You-ho, Darrow's Nest. Who the hell is you, baby? Etir, city sworn angel. The angel stands tall. She's blocking the hallway leading further into the Coin Lord's mansion. Her many eyes glare at you. Oh, is this like fucking Halo eyes? She's got a halo of eyes? Oh my god. Gulp, okay, leave. Is the magistrate... She nods. He will see you now, cleric. The words cause you to shiver. The goblin gives you a stern look. Your muscles scream for you to be ready for a battle. Okay. Ah, this is him, huh? What a posh gentleman. Let's behold for a minute here. Oh, nat 20. I know everything about this bitch. He's a level 3 coin lord. Mafia boss. He's a punk. Here he is, the coin lord of Norvik and the magistrate of Tolstad. That smile on his face is a facade, of course. His expression simulacra, heavily trained over the course of 20 years on the job. He's an expert in his field, and his field is politics. He will respect you only if you serve him loyalty. Serve him loyalty. Like a hound, or if you prove yourself competent and ruthless. He has no time for fools, but a man of his stature does not retain power if he does not recognize talent when it barks in his face. He inherited his position from his father at a young age. Nicholas has been doing this his entire life, and he's good at it. One of the best. The only problem being, if you're good at the role of magister, then you're good at a number of nefarious illegal activities by association. Surprise, surprise, corrupt politician. Wow. Alright, Nicholas. Let me trifle with you. Magister Nicholas Darrow. At the top of the stairs, you see a man placed upon his silken throne. His well-groomed face lit by a single bulb candle. But he does not look at you. Instead, he folds his copy of the Norvikian Post in half and sighs. He was waiting for you. Took too long. Oh yeah, right. I fell in a river. Won't you look at that? It's Coinlord Darrow in the flesh. Your boss. You hear about this? The man slaps his newspaper. As Gallus Opportunist strikes fear in the Silkers Guild, he reads to you. Then he lowers the paper and mutters, 9,000 crowns in damages. Damn, that's like 2 years' salary. Nothing but wasteful chaos. Protesters? Question mark. Hold up, I'm gonna just adjust something. We'll put this up here. I think where I am is okay, mostly. Probably, yeah, I'll just go like here. Cool. I could have done worse. Strikes fear in the Silkers Guild. 9,000 crowns in damages. Protesters? Question mark. Hooligans. They're just trying to get their point across. Sure, whatever you say. We should beat them in the streets. Jesus Christ. Whatever you say, boss. But what can you do? It's democracy. You don't like democracy? I love democracy. I like democracy, except not in a free strider way. That's hilarious. Nod. I'm gonna ask him, you don't like democracy? My opinion does not matter, does it? Darrow lets out a sigh, folding his paper in half. Again. It's a textbook move, huh? It's the age of crowds. That's what they call it. And the loudest voices keep shouting at me in particular, it seems. The crowd has power beyond belief. He furrows his brow. The moonlight makes him look like a marble bust. Wow. This is a true statesman. He shifts his eyes over to your companion. I see you picked up a goblin. He takes a step forward. Lord Darrow, Lady Sageleaf has declared a joint operation. She... Of course she has. Cleric, if you will, I would like to speak with you in private. Excuse me? The goblin glances to you and then back to the coin lord. Seriously? He's with me. I can see that. And now, if you please. He gestures towards the stairs. Your services are not needed at the moment. Thank you. Snell lifts his head into the air. Uh-huh. A deadly stare. The tension is killing you. Do something. Don't piss off the goblin. You want him to watch your back. The coin lord wants a private report. It's a fair request. No good option here. Someone's gonna get pissed. Stand up for Snell. I'm gonna stand up for my homie. Fuck this dude. Snell stays. The tall man glares at you. Stand your ground. Glare back. You hear a chuckle from your companion. I'm glaring through my black eye slits from my helmet. Low. Can you even see my eyes? Is the glare even effective? Or is it just like my default look? It's fine. Late anyhow. He gives you a knowing glance. I'm heading home. First thing tomorrow, cleric. Sucking up to a goblin? Would he do the same for you? Snell gives you a quick nod, and then he turns to leave. The coin lord glances out the window and remains quiet for a moment. I feel compelled to ask. Once you hear the door closing behind Snell on his way out, he continues. How was your meeting with our dear goblin chieftain? Lady Sageleaf was no match for me. I meditated. I don't think she likes me. Oh, I mediated. God damn, I can't read. Yeah, I'm gonna say that. I mediated. Good man. The coin lord looks at you, looks at the time, exclaiming, and you're early. Good. Am I really? The party meeting finished up before midnight for once. So this is excellent timing. I'm supposed to come here at midnight? Is that what he's saying? Lol. Did not realize. Could have kept investigating. His jaw tightens, then loosens. Bro's mewing. I must apologize, cleric. Tossing you around as a pawn in this regrettably political game of ours isn't something I hoped for. You obviously have much more important matters to attend to in the palace. Nothing in your life has value to society. Jesus Christ, why? There is no greater act than serving your city. And this man is a Darrow! He is a descendant from your lord patron, Borgo Darrow himself. Borgo Darrow, the legendary first paladin of Earth, founded the Earthguard and died tragically at a young age. He is remembered as the manly ideal in Norvik. I'm here to protect the city, my lord. Job's a job. Then why bring me here? Yeah, I'm here to protect the city, bro. I'm doing my shit. Good. I'm pleased to hear that. First things first. I'm obliged to offer accommodations during your stay here on Tolstad. Obliged. Interesting word choice. You may stay in the old God Tower. Oh, that other building I was about to go to. The coin lord tosses you an iron key. That key will get you access to the tower. A tier uses one of the floors. You take the top one. Thank you for housing me, my lord. This tower, is it fancy? Whisper him, I'm sharing with the weird eye lady. LOL. He stifles a laugh. Is that what I'll call you from now on, Itir? I prefer not. You hear the angel mutter for blah, 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 blah. God damn, I'm dyslexic today. Lubricate the mouth a little bit. The magistrate gestures to his ears. She's not just eyes, trust me. He shuffles about, looking annoyed for a moment. Now, about the incident. As soon as the fires were put out, I had a city engineer inspect for structural damages. Incident? If someone heard... Once it was cleared and no casualties reported, I shut it down. Incident? What happened? Heard something about a fireplace incident without an investigation? As long as no one was hurt. Yeah, without an investigation. Initially, yes, as a precaution. The reason why we've been so very careful with this whole ordeal is simply because we do not want to cause more strife. We've got plenty of that already. Earth, pray tell. Earth, pray tell, Norvikian lingo, spoken as an exclamation of surrender to the knowledge and power of the protected god of the city, sometimes used ironically since his death by secularists. Secularists. Did you notice what he said? Your real job here is not to solve this crime. The real job is to dodge the arrows for the magistrate. Dodge. Dodge, the act of not getting hit. You should try it. Yeah, that sounds about right. What information do you have? Aggressive spread of fire, a loud explosion, militia rush halfway across the bridge, rush across the halfway bridge, and put it out. He looks out the window. The owner is missing, but no one got hurt. What's your theory? The matter with the tea shop is one big distraction, I'm afraid. Ah, yes, it all makes sense now. It's a practical joke gone bad. Someone blew it up as a joke? The man stares at you. That's not what That's a sick joke. Someone got gotten hurt. No, cleric, that's not what I'm talking about at all. My purest guess would be someone with access to arcane artifacts. Or at worst, a rogue spellcaster. Someone who would benefit from scared goblins and angry Asgals. So, a radical. Strife? Question mark? It's election week, cleric. We've got illegal rallies, copper presses full of lies, and a populace ready to tear their neighbors into pieces. If the city is to survive, we need to play it safe. He rubs his eyes. Then we've also got the tired old Lord Patriarch who hasn't left his villa for years. Ah, yes, Lord Patriarch Akazam, Lord Patriarch of Norvik, the supposed face of the Nationalist Party. But due to his withdrawn behavior, most of the campaigning is done by the magistrates. He's old, but he's hanging in there. That leaves us in charge. We, the people? Me and you? You, the magistrates? Yes, cleric. No shit. We, along with the straggling patriarchs and other palace officials, hold the reins in this election for the party of Norvik. Trust me, it's not easy being a magistrate. Bruh. Billionaire sympathizers. Anyhow, the tea shop. He gestures towards you with his hands. Wisdom failure. Got it, moving on. Keep him talking. You need more info before you ask about the tea shop. Well, it might be smart to go to the tea shop question straight away. who knows how you'll fuck up if you keep on asking questions. Just ask for access to the tea shop. You must complete your quest. This is bad. He will own you. He will own me. What's my actual job here? I need access to the tea shop. Gulp. So, you're the coin lord. For now. Post-election, I might end up on a very long vacation. Is that Angel your bodyguard or something? More or less. A tier is a high prefect. Every magistrate gets access to the highest tier of protection available. She's not much of a talker, but I can't say I just like it. She's lovely. You hear that, a tier? Darrow calls out downstairs. Yes, magistrate, she replies coldly from below. The magistrate shakes his head. Earth be good. How's the election going? We're winning. Earth be blessed. Too bad. Be awkward and silent. Good job. He scoffed. We've got a third of the populace. A third! That means we've already lost the goodwill of a large portion of the human population, according to the latest polls. The campaign is a half failure, but it'll get us over the finishing line. The campaign, question mark? The national campaign, aimed at reigniting the spirit of Earth in his folk. A great movement! It has been 70 years since the Reconquest. Let us celebrate that victory. The fancy man feigns a cheer. You'd argue it was quite successful. Before this campaign, humans were kind of lost. Now they have a purpose. He sighs. You have read Lexandro, I assume? Lexandro. Someone your patriarch quotes a lot. His ideas modernized theocracies in reeds, reviving them towards the end of the arcane era. Say yes, it'll make you look smart. Of course. Yes, of course. Then I'll spare you the lecture, damn. We followed his teachings when building that campaign. A campaign to bridge the gap between a follower of Earth and a citizen of Norvik. So you want people to worship the state? More or less. Horrifying. The state is Earth's legacy. Why not worship it? What sort of chaos is the election brewing? All kinds. What's your problem with Asgalists? You're kidding. Ha! They've infiltrated every guild. Their rally circus causes near riots wherever they gather up. They're disrupting the economy. When the Argarian party fell apart, we almost had a famine on our hands. Or well, he corrects himself straight away. Famine is a bit of an exaggeration, but they did practically run our grain exports for an entire quarter. Ruin, not run. Fuck. Agrarian. Agrarian. Those who live off the earth. Simple farmers. People of the land. The common clay of Ascani fields. The political movement has been swallowed by the Asgalists. Hells, we'd be better off if the Freestriders any day of the week. They at least hold some basic economic stability. He's spitting truth. It's so crazy that each of our stats has like a different political affiliation. You know, like... Actually, I think Constitution is the only one that doesn't say shit. Dex is like Free Strider. I think Charisma is Asgalist. Strength is Nationalist. Something like that. He should not say such dishonorable things. Only the city, those hurting Earth's legacy, can rule. I have some other non-election questions. Good, I've talked about this damn election enough for a lifetime. Is the missing paladin involved? Is that what the papers call him now? He laughs. Lord Gorm has been missing for weeks, so I'm afraid the timeline doesn't quite add up. He shakes his head. If you find him skulking about below, you can ask him anything you want. Just let him know he's been kicked off the campaign, okay? Running away from your responsibilities? This paladin sounds like a disgrace. If you find them, perhaps there will be a reward. Yeah, from that elf girl. If the goblins hadn't pushed for it, what have you sent for me? The posh man looks you up and down. No, I don't think I would have. They really should have sent someone with more experience for this. What's my actual job here? Your actual job is to do what I ask of you. Look around the rubble, ask around for witness or evidence. I want you to keep the goblins happy. Do that, and I'll be happy. I need access to the tea shop. He mutters. The goblins are not the only ones with eyes on our scorched tea shop. In fact, I've been advised to simply ignore the whole thing. To just let it go. Politically, that could be wise. That would be foolish. His eyes pierce through that visor of your helmet. Why? He is not asking rhetorically. Interesting. He genuinely wants your input. The explosion, it could happen again. The city should protect its citizens, no matter their political affiliations. Justice needs to be served. Oh. I'm gonna say, yeah, it could happen again. He listens to your words closely. Well, Sageleaf is insistent. He sighs and looks out the window. I'm in a difficult position, cleric. Do make it easier for me, will you? And how do I do that, my lord? You want me to help the goblins? You want me to go against the goblins? And how do I do that, my lord? He speaks with a projected voice and says, I want to be able to trust you. I am. He interrupts you, continuing, trust that you'll be able to keep this on the down low. That if anything unseemly were uncovered, you'd of course keep such things from non-affiliated factions. The Coin Lord speaks with a speed you're barely able to follow. Do you understand? Damn, I did slow. Your lord demands obedience. You must answer. Wait, this is your chance to stand your ground. Turn the tide on this fucking convo. Yes, my lord. It's underlined, lol. He's trying to steamroll me, right? This is like not talking, lol. Just gonna click this and see. This is like me talking to my stats. Yep. He's really manhandling you. Hilarious. There's nothing to steamroll. You are his servant. Nothing else. Come on, stand up for yourself. He'll respect you for it. You gotta catch up. No, just accept it. Attempt to catch up. Behold success. You've annoyed him. God damn, what did I do to annoy him? So this is, I need to roll a natural 20 on this to get this. So like, what's the point, kind of, you know? I'll just say, I understand, my lord. Good. I'll be blunt. I want you to keep incriminating evidence away from the goblins. Anything that contradicts the official stance shall be stricken from the record, so to speak. Stare at the magistrate until he keeps talking. What is the official stance exactly? This was a fireplace failure. Or, if you cannot sell that to Sageleaf, at the very least, this was not an esoteric event. A lie? For the city's best? This is difficult. There's some things that are worth sacrificing. But this is not right. Oh, wow, the strength is turning on the nationalists all of a sudden. Holy shit, it's a fucking... We're getting a character arc for one of our stats in the moment. What the heck? That's insane. The strength is losing its zealot ways. Crazy as fuck. From succeeding a 17. God damn, just barely. There's a bunch of DCs. As horrible as it sounds, you must stand up to him. Service cannot come at the cost of your conscience. Never thought I'd see the day. Only way to do that is to fight him at his own game. I do not wish to lie, my lord. Say nothing. But it probably was, right? You want me to lie. I'm not sure Sage Leaf will accept that. Got it. Say nothing. I do not wish to lie, my lord. Oh, it's underlined, meaning this will have dire ramifications. LOL. Am I going to be a nationalist puppet? I mean, my strength just turned around. How could I not turn around? My strength was the one thing that was like trying to make me a nationalist puppet. You know, I can't do it now. I'm gonna do the underlined shit, I think. This whole strength thing is just like, is way too motivating. Past all the 17, a 12, and a 15. I do not wish to lie, my lord. The magistrate shrugs. That's not a problem. Just do it anyway. You see his eyes twitch for a split second. You've got a chance. This is your chance. You can catch up. It's worse now. What do you mean this is my chance? It's way harder now. I was like -3. Now it's still just like a natural 20 is the only thing that could do it. Do I even try? Try for a nat 20? I feel like failing has consequences, doesn't it? But 5% chance of success here, lol. Jesus Christ. I don't know if it's worth it. Go for a fucking nat 20 and then what? Things would be worse. It's a higher DC and then I don't have the -3 anymore. I should have did it before, clearly. Or do I just go along with it and then do my own thing anyways? What do I need to turn him around for? Okay, I don't want to. Fuck it, I'm gonna do it and see if it fucks me over. Surely I'll fail, but let's see what happens when we fail. 11. You close your eyes. You listen now, you big buffoon, you. You've got approximately 1.5 seconds before the wordmancer takes control of the conversation again, so it's time to shoot your shot. Shit, you can't think of anything, can you? Nope, not a thing. Well, good luck to you. What do you mean? You're on your own now. You're not gonna help out? Pfft, no way. This whole thing's fucked. So what do I say? Not a clue, but you've been standing here quiet for at least 30 seconds at this point. It's time to open your eyes. I guess I should. Open your eyes. The magistrate is reading his newspaper. He glances up at you. Oh, you're finished. You started breathing funny, so I assumed you needed a moment. But it's fine. It's not like I'm busy or anything. He very much is. Anyway, about the tea shop. I need reassurance, cleric. Reassurance that you won't oppose the official city narrative. Swear on it, cleric. An oath is a serious thing. Do not take this lightly. You want an oath. I'm gonna fucking stand my ground. I cannot. You cannot. I won't do it. I'm disappointed, cleric. I simply cannot grant you access to the tea shop in that case. You'll have to find a way to sell Sage Leaf. You cannot perform your duties. Some other questions first, then. Damn. Well, didn't talk my way around that good enough. Maybe if I went into like the further back when there was the oath thing. I'm ready to swear an oath. Whatever, I don't need to get in that damn tea shop. I just need to find the owner that has fled, and then I can figure out my shit instead. I think that's everything then. I'll just go now. Just leave. Uh-huh. He leaves a moment of silence in the air as he glares at you. You're really ready to go at this alone, cleric? You're aware I will not grant you access to that tea shop. I am aware. So how do you intend to solve this then? I won't. I'll just go cry in a corner or something. I'll find a way. I don't think you need to know that. Maybe just a few more questions before I go. I'll find a way. Interesting. Okay then. Good luck out there, cleric. Thank you for your time, my lord. I should go in solemn silence. Thank you for your time. Whatever, I got somewhere to sleep. We live in. What the fuck is this? Finessed him still. We're operating without the city in my official passage. Painted onto the ancient stone blocks, colorful imagery rises above you. It's faded, near gone. The first folk. Earth spoke about preserving the ancient murals of the city he conquered. What is this? Some kind of whale? A mural of some ancient civilization. Oh, this is what was here before that the Sphinx talked about that used to be here before, I think. This building has kept the murals safe over the years. The rest have been stripped off completely by the harsh Ascani wind. It's beautiful. Art is subjective, indeed. The figure on the wall stares at you. Leave it alone. Yo, you're on the cover art. City Sworn Angel. The angel stands tall. She's blocking the hallway leading farther into the Corn Lord's mansion. Her many eyes glare at you. Darrow's letting me stay in your tower. The spinning eyes stop for a moment. What the fuck? Uh-oh. Run! Gain 5 XP. I am aware. Are you okay with that? She's silent for a beat. The magistrate has ordered it. Do I get the tower hall to myself? No. She doesn't mean your roommates exactly. Sounds cozy. The angel appears to sigh. I'm not taking your bed, am I? I do not sleep, cleric. Ah, so that's why. She bows her head slowly, but does not respond. I'll be going to the guard tower then. There is a bedroll on the upper floor. Do not touch anything. Her words are fair, yet she does not have the right to order you around. I spoke with the magistrate. She nods. Be finished with your business here. The magistrate will not have the time again. Will not have time again, cleric. Gulp. Okay, leave. Well, this should be interesting. LOL. Stood my ground and refused to lie in service of the law. Honestly, probably the better play. Oh yeah, the snails. That's what the ancient civilization was. The better play was probably another shard of Jor. Nice. Just to lie, to tell him I swear it, and then go about it otherwise. But I don't know. My strength turning around was what made me stand my ground, and my strength was like, don't lie about an oath. So I'm keeping to that side of my consciousness for now. Don't touch anything, she said. Oh, I'm tempted to touch things. I'll look at things at least. Ledgers. I hold Alt to make shit light up, I forget. It's a weird noise in here. Topics of theology and history. A glorious shrine, okay. A chest high up and above. Well, I won't touch that, lol. I will engage with the shrine, though. Pray. Staring at the chiseled monument, you focus your mind. You take a deep breath and begin your prayer. And tranquility. Contemplate the coin lord of Norvik, a powerful man with much to lose. If he fails his grip, there is no reason to appeal him. Fails his grip. Appease him. If he retains it, you are wise to stay his ire. Contemplate the troublesome activists. They are young and brash. You've been there. But both sides want what's best for their city. Perhaps is the solution. Contemplate the missing paladin. He was last seen here on Tolstad. Many know of him. If you find him, you will surely be rewarded. He's down low. Contemplate the Sphinx's riddle. An ancient creature who guards a door to nothing. Nothing? She does this for fun. You're not the first to complete it. If you do, it will unveil something great. But the answer is not in dialogue. You will have to cast magic to show your prowess. Contemplate the Lich House. They do not tell you the whole truth. And there are deals in the background you are not privy to. Tread carefully around the pale man and his 4 helpers. 4 helpers. I remember the kobold, and I remember the suit of armor. Perhaps the zombie downstairs? Who's the next one? Or is it 5? DC 20. What the fuck? Finish your prayer. Prepare spells. Okay. Let's take a prayer of healing. Grace is nice. Shield of Faith is nice. Charm Person is nice. Cure Wounds, I guess. Finish. Alright. Time to sleep, I think. There it goes. The first day on the job. You did good! Before you lie as a bedroll, can I go to sleep now? Yes, your body is weary. A little nap might be good for you, and your manhood. Why do I have to sleep? No, really, what's this thing? You're unsure. Doesn't look like a bed. Textiles, leather bound and filled with some soft material. Somewhat soft. A bedroll. I see, like one of those things adventurers use when sleeping on a journey. Yes, 5 XP. A real man can sleep anywhere, brother. Including this rugged piece of rug. At least there's no storing here. Remember the barracks. Alright. To sleep we go. Day 1 completed. Made some enemies. Made a lot of enemies. Made barely any friends. 8 hours on my long rest. No need to roll any encounters. You've had enough for one adventuring day. Now let's see. As for those youngsters, brave of you to rush in like that. Lots of radicals on the streets these days. Modisa and Rolo seem like they've been at war for quite some time. Maybe this won't be the last you see of them. I think those were like the Asgalists and sorry about letting you stumble into the city below. I'm just surprised you made it out alive. Who's talking to me, lol? I didn't, I died. But now it's time to deal with the main quest. The tea shop awaits. Except I can't go in there, lol. Day 2, March 23rd, 27 PE. ... Your muscles strain as the second day begins. You should have evidence to solve this. It's not that difficult. Intelligence failure. I fell asleep quickly for once. I have the weirdest dreams. Question, who cares if I actually complete this mission or not? I have the weirdest dreams. You do not remember them. Fragments. Whispers. A voice that isn't yours. Yeah, that would what I was just reading that. New city, new tower, new bedroll, new ish. You'll be a little scatterbrained. It is what it is. Some dreams the mortal's mind's way of receiving divinations. But that's bullshit. Just don't think about it, okay? I'm not feeling too good. This is literally how you feel, like 50% of the time. You should go to bed earlier. Like a man. More sleep would help. I slept for 8 hours, didn't I? Perhaps tomorrow. I fell asleep quickly for once. Because you are and were exhausted. Actually, it looks like I have no exhaustion points now. You gotta keep running around if you want to get shit done. Ignore those tired legs. Keep running. Who cares? You're a patriarch, for one. There are rumors that the Law Lord is putting a lot of pressure on your superiors. If you cause trouble, if you don't handle this, there will be trouble. Even more so than last time. Start your day. A copper calendar. Every household in the city has one of these. It's spinning ever so slowly. The outer wheel moves one full step every day. The middle wheel moves once every month, and the inner moves every year. This one seems special. It keeps track of both the seasons of Asken, Reeds, and Vorgeni, as well as all major Earthfolk holidays. Well, I know what day it is. When's the election? In 4 days. What's the current month? March. That's the 3rd month. It is. Well done. What year does it say? The inner wheel is still on a piece of copper saying 27 post-war. Oh, that's what it is. It has always been easy to keep track of how old you are thanks to that. Wow. I was born in the war or something. Who decides when a new era begins? Jor. Magically attuned items and timekeeping spells will keep in time in regards to the eras. Eras would shift for reasons beyond anyone's understanding. Anyone's but Jor's, most likely. So one day, all the timekeeping spells just magically shift to show a new era? Yes. Cool. It is. Since the era is just as old as I am, does that mean I'm the chosen one? Yes, obviously. Of course! Maybe in your heart. Who decides the names of the eras? The eras have no objective names. They are chosen by each culture differently. In Norvik, the common era type is to simply follow the Reedsian common structure, which is Gate Era, 3,000 years. Fade Era, 1,100 years. Divine Era, 379 years. Arcane Era, 511 years. Post-war Era, 27 years ongoing. Gate Era was the earliest era, right? Yes, from the creation of the coast by Jor to the closing of the gates at the end of the Gate War. Fade Era was that time when all the ancient creatures died, right? More or less. It was the era when the powerful creatures trapped after the gates shut and struggled for dominion while losing their connection to their outer gods. This was an era of giants, genies, dragons, and great aberrations. Divine Era is a short one. That's the feudal era, right? Indeed. While short in comparison, almost 4 centuries is a long time in times of great change. This is when mortal walking gods ruled the coast, when great kingdoms rose and great empires conquered vast lands. Or, as you say, feudalism and barbaric governments. Arcane Era was a bit longer. That's when the Arcanists rose and fell, right? It was an era marked by man's power and corruption, when God's influence waned in juxtaposition with the might of the esoteric. What's the difference between gods and esoteric? The post-war era has just begun. We will see how long it lasts. You will most likely not see its end. Good to know, indeed. Look closer at the seasons. Months and seasons. Gorgoni, Vorgeni Summer, 6th. Phalenti, Reedsian Spring, 1st. March, Vorgeni Autumn, 22nd. Beltan, Ascani Spring, 3rd. Reedsian summer, 1st. Oh, each culture has different... Fizzy, Vorgeni winter, 20th. Thusi, Reedsian autumn, 1st. Kronos, Ascani summer, 28th. Ingarani, Vorgeni spring, 14th. Elter, Ascani autumn, 14th. Solmil, Ascani winter, 7th. Reedsian winter, 1st. It only mentions 3 of the bands. What about the rest? A list of all 8 bands would be excessive. What the fuck are the bands anyways? I keep hearing about these bands. Do we live on like Halos, like the first Halo game? My birthday is the 13th of Kronos. It is! Do I have to keep track of this? It would be ridiculous for a grown man to know the names of the months. To not know. Oh, don't worry. No one will ask you to remember the months. All right. Every band's season shifts on different days. That's confusing. It is. But don't worry. You have never left Ascan in your entire life. And you never will. Leva ok uduayan Ascan. That is your fate. What? Okay, neat. Check out the holidays. Gorgani, Earth's passing, the 7th. Earth's passing, the day your god died. Norvik used it to celebrate this with fervor when you were little, as many fanatics believed he would return if they hosted a truly legendary feast. Feltani, Fast of Tuk. March, Great Migration, 5th. So that's this month, but we're past it, aren't we? Beltan, Blood Night, 7th Silence, 7th. Fizzy, River Run, 3rd. River Run, Norvikian holiday celebrated at the start of summer. Traditionally, a bike race is held along the River Torna each year. Thuzi, Folk's Feast, 15th. Kronos, Toll's Dance, 28th. Ingarmi, Phoenix Watch, Eltare, Torna's Flame, The Ascent. Solmil, Robalite Night. The founding of Norvik. The calendar says 468 arcane. Okay, that's all for now. Leave. Good morrow, dear angel. The porcelain spectre does not turn to face you as you approach. She appears to be focusing on her work, a series of floating papers with many eyes. Hi there, I'm the cleric. Who are you? I am Atir, she says to you, yet her mouth does not move. You speak, and people hear a cleric. 65 XP. Telepathic communication. Not really an introduction, more of a checklist of etiquette. Speaking with this ethereal creature is unnerving. I saw you last night, right? Yes. The Celestial appears to focus on her work, a stack of many, many documents with her many eyes. There's no acknowledgement of your presence in her many, many eyes. None of them are looking at you? What are the odds? I am busy. Just look at her documents. They're a collection of some kind of notes, a diary. She does not seem the type to be deeply in touch with her emotions. You need help with that? I do not require assistance, cleric. Muster out the courage to ask her about Earth. Wow. I can't just be her about Earth? What? What's it like being an angel? No response. Muster up the courage to ask her about Earth with my crazy constitution. Boom. You clench. You pause unnecessarily bodily functions and some necessary ones like breathing. Then you focus on the goal. Speech. Tell me about Earth. She stops writing. She mimics a sigh. Mimics a sigh. The fated man god. Earth of Norvik. So he's your god? You serve him like I do? No. She lifts her hand, pointing towards the chest, your chest. I serve his remnants. Deshisi Shmokal. Shmokal what? Her many eyes look at you. The Celestial turns her head in your direction just a bit. She is extremely curious about you. I uphold my honor through service to the Coin Lord. She should serve you instead. You should serve me instead. Sounds like a shitty job. Good, stay honorable. Serve the city well. Sounds like a shitty job. A job. She turns back to her documents. I am unsure about many things. Yet for now, I serve. For good or for ill. You've got an in. God, she's terrifying. There we go. Now she will speak with you. For real. What do I know about Celestials like her? Good creatures, usually connected with the radiant light of healing and things. Failure. This angel sure is one. Should I even talk to her? I should keep talking to her. I shouldn't keep talking to her. Should I even talk to her? Her demeanor does scream, please socialize with me. What do you think about the pale man in the morgue? She closes the book floating around before her. Avoid that creature. There is a darkness there. Her halo spins erratically for a moment. I have been told not to interfere, both with the mortician and his helpers. The pale man's reputation is insane. What the hell is he? Something is certainly off about him. Shouldn't I keep an eye on him then? If you wish. I suggest not engaging. Don't, you'll just get in trouble. Did he have something to do with the tea shop? Not likely. Why? Viskin has been a presence here for almost 4 decades, to my knowledge. During all this time, he has never caused any issues. Beyond that, Viskin is also in tight cooperation with the Halfway Bridge tribe. Since they are the main drivers in this investigation, it would be strange if Viskin was behind it. Although if you find any evidence towards his involvement, let me know. Helpers? Mercenaries, creatures who roam below, dark spirits. They are unofficially sanctioned. None opposes their presence, for Viskin keeps them in line. Huh, another reason not to get in Viskin's way. Do not engage them unless forced. What is he? At best, he is a weak arcanist. At worst, he is a powerful arcanist. One who survived the Coast War? That would be interesting. Good info, thanks. She opens her book again. Do not engage. That is my advice. There's clearly some fucking mystery there, though. What do you think about the goblins? What information do you require? How are they, as a people here on Tolstad? Weak-willed and powerless as individuals. A creature that survives through reliance on the group and on greater creatures. That's not fair. They're clearly stronger than they look. Her eyes glance at you. I would describe humans the same way. She's calling you weak? Not okay. Yeah, right. Like you're much stronger. Fair. We are weak alone, strong together. I'm not weak. I'm strong. Weak alone, strong together. She nods slowly. But I do not see it as a negative. Warmth. Her soul opens. Humility and trust are important traits. In all, for all. Yes, her words ring true. Huh, the angel's got some weird views. This is what I think. What else? Can I trust their chieftain? Lady Sageleaf is a powerful creature. Do not trifle with her or her pawns. Her behavior is clean and highly acceptable. However, she does meddle in dark actions when needed. She looks at you for a few seconds. Perform your duties and leave. That is my advice. What do goblins do here, just in general? The goblins perform manual labor, such as militia duty, construction, various public services, mail delivery, and manning many of the defensive perimeters in the city below. Over the last decade, they have taken up near all such posts on Tolstad. They are also overrepresented in crime statistics, and are several times more likely to join and form crime syndicates than the general human or dwarven populace across the city. This appears to be primarily due to the segregated housing areas, lack of access to higher paying jobs, and general cultural elements. Oh, excuse me. The goblins are a troubled, yet slowly integrating part of Norvik, from what I have observed. Feel awkward. It appears to be a highly politicized topic. I apologize if I have made you uncomfortable. The goblins are troublesome indeed. Lady Sageleaf has already cleaned up Tolstad, but most of your other encounters with goblins have been rather unpleasant. I have non-goblin questions as well. Do you sit here all day or what? You have very cool armor. Thank you. She's welcome. She appreciates your appreciation. I know, I'm very generous. No, thank you. She just keeps working. Do you sit here all day or what? No, cleric. That's fair. You're not really sitting. You're kind of floating. That is correct. Score! When the coin lord does not require my services, I attend to the archives, from dawn to dusk usually, and then I perform a patrol, as is described in my service contract. A good service to the city. So you stay here all day, then you go out all night. Yes, I work, cleric. Sounds contentable. Contentable? Is that the best you could do? Yes. Those feelings are very human. My service is to the coin lord. A truly great woman, commendable to the most upmost level. Will you join my party? You seem like you're a strong companion. No, I am busy, cleric. Later. If you play your cards right, anything's possible. Good. You are strong enough to carry this team. You're an ethereal, yet also imposing woman. Imposing. Ethereal. Her telepathic voice gets dropped down several octaves. Philogynistic agenda. Philogynistic agenda, what the fuck? All the way down your back. Your spine. It shivers your sack. What the fuck? This is your chance. Prove yourself. Show the world the mountain can be climbed. Physically recoil. DC 28. Say the right thing. Jesus Christ. Go for another nat 20, I guess. LOL. See if I can get exhaustion right here first thing at the beginning of the day. Angel flirt. I think a 20 works for this. Or no, it's a skill check, isn't it? So a 20 doesn't work in regular D&D. I wonder if it works here. Her many eyes stares at you approximately for 3.5 seconds. Then she says, okay, have a good day, Tyr. Alright, I'm outie 5,000, girl. See if we can get that DC to lower or something. Alright. No access to the tea shop. Nice, 7 apples. I think I need to go below then. I need to find the dude. Is this elf lady still here? No, she's not. I think she said you went to the tavern though. Cozy spot. Weird. Just check my inventory real quick. What's this? Tower key. Oh yeah. +1 strength. Tavern key. +1 charisma. Strength and wisdom. Constitution and intelligence. -3 in total. Lol. Goddamn, I have 20 strength and 20 con. I'm a fucking tank right now. Sheesh. Alright. That damn fool didn't give me access. Fucking corrupt politician tings. Wonder if Night Guy's still in here. Indeed he is. Sup, B? It's the voting boxes. I'm just going to take a moment to look at the journal. I think everything is without the access to oh, questing, that's what I wanted to look at. Without access to the tea shop, my only leads lead me below. I think I need to go down low. So I think that's where the tea shop guy fled to. Have to find another way in, Ruffled feathers. Birdman, right? Drunkenly heard bragging about his secret escape plan, shipping himself in a crate to Reed's. Oh yeah, the warehouse. Okay, yeah. Good thing I read that. Okay, so maybe that's my next place to go. Frank, son of Frank, was seen on Pillar Road the time of the explosion, but calmly walked downstairs afterwards. Strange man dressed in yellow. What's this? Class conflict. Take root. What's this? They must have realized by now you're not just some government goon. You are? Of course not. I am the cleric. That's right. The one and only Norvik's protector and hero of the downtrodden. The cleric! That is your calling, your duty, your life. Since you joined the Earth Guard to make some sense of this unruly life of yours, it is your calling. This is where you found your zealotry, your love for this city, your meaning in life. And so on. Tell me more about the cleric. With that name as your pride, you will keep going through divine, sacred magic. The cleric. Your healing spells are increased by an extra proficiency. Your heals can also be increased by your strength? Oh my god, yes! That's amazing. Okay, I'm taking it. Yes! Choose the cleric. Oh, yes! Say it! Haven't I said it enough? I am the cleric! Earth be blessed! You are! Feel like you found yourself. LOL. Not even really sure Earth was like a good guy, but we're doing it. The cleric. Healing spells are increased. My heals are fucking OP now because they go off of strength instead of wisdom. I got some nice heals now. What does the broken sword give me? 1 strength. Nice. So my cure wounds must be crazy. Healing gang. Okay, anyways, I was reading my damn questing. Class conflict. Forego feats. What's this? Esoteric Ebb. There's a rhythm to Jor's realm, and you've heard his voice. Find it at the closest pillar. It reaches deep. Investigate on every level. You've spoke with the pillar. They are ominous to say the least. You felt connection with something below, something that shook you. The Lost Mines. Convince Nesson to teach me primal magic. After your venture, you're a service provider. Right. There was somewhere I saw for that. Lich House Blues. Philogenistic women, they're everywhere. Your worth as a man is only based on the admiration you get from them. Your goal, get a date, a real date. Good luck. Oh my god. River Takey. Someone must have pushed me in, huh? Probably one of the fucking... What's this? Young and Dumb. Take root. Completed. Ooh, another feat? Trouble brewing. Young women running around the streets, slinging Asgil's propaganda to unsuspecting citizens. Boys causing chaos in the name of some hapless magazine-inspired rebellion. This cannot be tolerated. It really can be. No, it cannot. Too much chaos has been caused. It's alright. What? It can be tolerated. It's just some kids. Their youth are attempting to get political. They're learning as they go. That kind of looseness will bring order to its knees. It's all... The Asgel youth did nothing to warrant such pushback. This era is one of communication, ideas, interchanged freely between the populace of free-minded thinkers, folk dreaming of an egalitarian potential. However, the problem lies with unfortunates who break and sear Fulcarian thoughts with reckless unkindness. You must pray for them, beg of them, to please stop being so mean. You really think that'll work? Appealing to their better nature? Great idea. Appealing to their better nature? Great idea. Don't be sarcastic. LOL. Do you really think that would work? One can wish. Those boys might be unkempt and rough, but they are proud citizens of a great city. They are performing a service, albeit a crude one beyond the realm of law. But the youth Asgals, they are even more unlawful, to a much steeper degree. How do you calculate the degree of unlawfulness? That's true. In the battle between lawfulness and disorder, those book-burning boys clearly came out on top. The Asgel girls were just doing a technically criminal crime. The boys were doing multiple literal, actual fire-related crimes. How do you calculate the degree of unlawfulness? Entirely through the morality of their behavior, which means... feelings? Feelings. Yes, you are feeling like the boys are right. What happened here is a complication upon society, a representation of the wider culture. Young men are drawn towards the rough, downtrodden world of dreamers, the hope of national unity through Uthurian story, one of leadership and honor. But without that guiding star, there is no such singularity, no control. No wise king to bend the knee to. Instead, these boys are simply expressing pain through violence, enacted onto those who are attempting to craft a more caring future. That is, young women. They are opposed to young men. They, as opposed to young men, are drawn towards a more social type of unity, with welfare and Asgalian flattened hierarchical structures. Beyond Asgal himself, who is his function also a male figure, it is to womanly people that you shall look towards. Lady Fair is one. Lady Fair. The halfling god? Yes, Lady Fair and those not. The walking god who gave everything to save her people. Her words are few, but spread across the coast. Her church is quite active among the Norvikian society as an organization of the charity, one open to all folk, no matter their origin. An egalitarian dream, which is why women, as harsh it is to say, are simply more suited for Norvikian leadership. Lady Fair makes it clear. A house held by a woman stands any season. Wow. So male sexism versus female sexism. My wisdom is me like misandrist, and my strength is misogynist. Yo. I agree. Women clearly build a more thoughtful and caring world for us all. Feel like a good man for thinking such egalitarian things. But I want to lead in the future, and I'm not a woman. Does that mean... Good. I have no interest in the future and or any type of leadership. I want to stay in the darkness and wither away. I feel like there should be some middle ground here. What about a house held by a person never falls? That's catchy, right? There is something so powerful about dreams. Ideas spreading from man to woman, woman to man. But the Asgalian dream is not a blessing. It is a smile wrought in pain. A vision of thousands of layers of intersected nets and labels, tangling every person, ensnaring them into oppressor or oppressed. And there is oppression. There are unfair hierarchies. The world is corrupt. But not fundamentally. If these boys are pushing back against Asgalianism, that is only natural. It is an ideology which pushes a foundational belief that they are naturally, oppressively superior. If a young woman grows up in squalor, finding zero advantages from him being a man among patriarchs, if a young man, I wrote this woman for some reason, finding zero advantages from being among patriarchs, nor any power from being a human, especially if he grows up within non-human clusters, something many of the poorest humans do, where he is unable to find a job at age 19 and has almost no political, societal, or economic power in his life, which dream do you think he would believe in? The one calling... Oh shit, hit my mic. The one calling him to fight to reclaim what is his right? A good life as a future patriarch? Or the one calling him an oppressor? It does not call him an oppressor. That is an unfair reading. Asgalism is more about systemic change, and that young man is trapped in the same cycle of violence that all men find themselves. Since the dawn of time, that he must fight, that he must be a patriarch to have that good life. Asgalism would lay the foundation that allows him to be free of those burdens. He would be free to find that job, that good life, with the same prospects as everyone else. That foundation is laid by raising women to the forefront, by allowing them to flatten our hierarchies and bring about a new world. I suppose if a man already has it pretty terrible in a world where he's supposed to be at top, then in a world where his advantages are gone would seem even worse. I'm sure there's a female perspective here somewhere as well, but I've only read about that in mom's books. What the fuck? Seems to me that it's more of a branding issue. The Asgalists need to be more in tune with the economic aspect of intersectionality. The economic aspect of intersectionality. The fuck does that mean? The economic intersectionality. Intersectionality meaning like the relationship between men and women, where sexes intersect? Like, what intersectionality? They're clearly losing out on a ton of angry book-burning boys. AI viewers stream boo. Calm. Is there AI viewers, lol? How do you see that? Look, I just want what's best for women. No, I don't care about men or women. I'm an equal hater. We all suck. Jesus Christ. Which one of these answers do I like? Seems to me it's more of a branding issue. I just want what's best for women. Lol. Yeah, of course. Of course we want what the ladies want. A matriarchal feminist paradise. A just and truly good patriarchy. Something that I'm not smart enough to visualize. I mean, to me, it's like, why does there have to be the concept of a matriarchy or a patriarchy? Why should one sex inherently be superior? It shouldn't, you know? Who decides who becomes a leader of society, matriarch or patriarch, should be through the merit of an individual, not through what sex they are inherently, you know? Whether it's a man or woman is irrelevant. It matters like what man or woman it is. So I feel like neither of these answers I agree with, so I'm gonna say 3. Something I'm not smart enough to visualize. Be more confident. You know this well enough. You need to come to the realization that the one every boy reaches towards the late stages of their capitalistic, pubertistic, and socialist awakenings, that the one every boy reaches. Oh, you need to come to the realization. The one not finishing what they're saying. It is only your placement that you must understand. Figure out where you've planted these 2 feet of yours and accept where your bones will begin their incessantly slowish grind to the pavement. Learn more. Steel yourself. Seek love. Be more. Suddenly understand your gender. Jesus Christ. Realize your place in the world. I mean, strength is my better stat, so yeah. Of course. I want to know my place in the world. Oh my god. Holy fuck. It's like that. How is this possible? That even being fully awake, you feel as though you are floating. As if you have no tether to the ground or the world. You do not belong here. Damn, that's dark. What does that mean? It means that your opinion in this does not matter. Nothing matters. Everything is loose and fleeting, neutered and flat. There is no real difference between the spirit of men and women. It's all an illusion. Yes, an illusion. Oh. It is such a simple answer, huh? As you compare and contrast, as you break away from the many specifics and biases like little intricacies that make each man a man and each woman a woman, what is left but the souls of these folks, these creatures of biological realities and spiritual happenstance? Each of them loving and holding and hating and screaming within Jor's arbitrary spectrum, within some neatly organized checkboxes on a governmental form, within the hearts and genitalia of each young, virile, beastly person who struts across this artificial landscape. They think so much. They feel so much. Both as one. They are. Understand it. Men and women are innumerably more similar than they have ever been different. Yeah, I agree. I agree. See, this is what I think. Yeah. Like, of course we're different because of society. Society tells us we're different, and that makes us different, you know? But I think we're more similar than we are different. Yeah, absolutely. Any kind of statistical calculation or divinely attributed seance would always point in that exact direction. There are extremely minor divergences in the averages. These are negligible. The default man and default woman are going to be, in every single way that matters, on a broader scale, equal. They look real different, but like only on the inside? How do I know this? Huh, never thought of the way. Yeah, I figured that'd be the case. Yeah, yeah. Sometimes, maybe. However, those minor differences on the average, they can coagulate towards the extremes. What does that mean? If men are 1,000th of a % more aggressive than women in the averages, that is nothing but an indication of this. The most violent people in society are all men. This means both of these following statements are fully true. First statement, men and women are the same. Second statement, women and women are different in extremes. And how does that affect reality exactly? In this way, only in extreme cases does gender affect anything. Okay, if you are dealing with the most empathetic people in the world, they will almost all be women. If you are dealing with the most competitive people in the world, they will almost all be men. And yet for the vast majority of groups and or collections of people, the most empathetic and competitive are just as likely to be either men or women. This gender divide is not something that you should use to judge or evaluate average people in average day-to-day life. It is only relevant in the vastly wide distributions. You will always have more male criminals and you will always have more female asgilists, but only because the most violent people become criminals and the most lovely people become asgilists. Something about that last part sounds incorrect. I see. So it's about math. Sounds a bit discriminatory. Shouldn't everyone be equal? Yes, it's about math. Yeah, it makes sense. You're talking about like averages and percentages and means and shit. You know, when you look at things from a statistical mathematical standpoint, these truths apply. But when you look at things in an individual standpoint, what mathematically applies to the entire population does not apply to an individual. Math and economics, the reality of material conditions. Now, you must choose. What? Tell me more about Lady Fair. Choose a side, as difficult as it might be. Tell me more about the future patriarch. Oh my goodness. Before I choose a side, I need to take a leak. Choosing sides, bro. Fuck. Can I just be neutral? Okay, tell me about Lady Fair. The halflings built a religion out of their feminine love. You can do something similar. Lady Fair. Extra proficiency in roles when speaking with feminine characters. Oh my god, this is what this is? Jesus Christ. Tell me about the future patriarch. A brotherhood. A patriarchy. A good world and a just world. It is within your grasp. Future patriarch. Extra roles when speaking with masculine characters. Which one would be the most useful? In all honesty, you must think of this as a representation of your future struggles. In other words, the person who blew up the tea shop, the one you must discover, will it be a man or woman? It could be either. A man. A sorcerer would certainly be able to sling such esoteric force, but a man is more likely to enact it. What does feminine and masculine mean in this context? It means where the target land on Jor's gender spectrum. There will always be on one side of this esoterically decided middle point. If you disagree with that judgment, take it up with Jor. You cannot do that. Jor is dead. That is what they tell you, yes. Fuck, I want bonus rolls with women so I can flirt better. Do so, and stand tall. Do not be afraid. I pick Lady Fair. It is done. The feminine has entered your body, your soul, and your blood. Be kind to all. Be slightly less confused about gender. Leave. Yeah, straight up, honestly. I might be more confused, honest. Okay. We got some feats now by looking through our quest. That was cool. Got bonus rolls for women now. Okay, I was still looking at this shit though. Alright, we got some shit going down now. What's this? Read all this, right? River Takey. Blah, blah, blah. Democratization. The city is changing, as are you. You have always been volatile in your political views, but now is the time to choose for real. You've unlocked the ability to ask people what they're voting for. A deep urge inside of you is calling. You need to ask. You must ask. Over and over again. At least 20 times. Okay, 10. You've currently asked 6 people. God. A missing paladin. Yeah. Far below the city. Election week. You've shown your preference for the party of Norvik one single time in the last few days. A true Earthguard veteran. You've talked about positive opinions about Asgalism one single time ever since switching out of the Lich House. Really brings you back. Obviously, you're very clear about the fact that you should be the future god, wizard king of Norvik. You've said one single time in real conversations with real people. Politics isn't really for you. You said one single time whenever the topic comes up. Being sure apolitical sure is neat. Brother. Milk curious. Crown collection. Coin capture. Cash kidnapping. So many ways to describe it. Get rich or die trying. The only way to get this milk delivery gig. Try checking around what the fuck. Circle square conflict. And working a bunch of... Yeah, this bullshit. Asgilus newspaper is being printed. You should find the location of this copper press and the name of the secret editor. Alright. I think I go to the docks next. Try to find Birdman in a box. Cleric 13. Yeah, I haven't, what party to support? Fuck. Oh, it's the little demon guy again. Yo, B, what you doing over here now? Damn, you have nothing to say, huh? What's in this bag? Ooh, a treat. What's this goo? That's a big bird. stuff. Boxes. Shards of Joro P. Pillar and kiosk. Engage. Hello, sir. You a postie? The fuck did you just call me? What? Do you read, I'm asking? The Post is a respectable magazine. A postie is a good nickname. The kid looks distraught. Never mind. Welcome to the Pillar Kiosk. How could I help you, sir? Do you want to buy something? I have questions for you. Questions about what? Mostly about the tea shop. Okay. Not too much traffic lately. If the boss shows up, you gotta buy something, though. Hagel, goddamn. To tame a dame. You know Frank's on a Frank? Not really. His eyes shot open. He looks nervous, probably because he has something to tell you and he feels bad about it. The kid likes money. Give him something else. Sing. Convince him through social manipulation. Ooh, just made it. Holy fuck. The power of manipulation flows through you. It's an esoteric effect, really. Because you know exactly what to tell this young lad. If there's anything you know, the city needs to know, kid. Glare at him. Okay, maybe. There's one thing. He's dragging this out. Asshole. I saw some dude in a big yellow backpack. That was earlier in the morning, but he stood out like a sore thumb. Plus he bought a Freestrider magazine. Freestrider magazine. Yeah, one of those open up port signs. Bunch of bullcrap. Kid thinks about it. Fellow wasn't Earthfolk. Fancy clothes covered in dirt. My guess would be Reedsian merchant. Felt like he was trying to keep a low profile. Why would you guess that? He was tan in March. Even the hardiest farm guilders don't look that dark until the river run. Felt like he was trying to keep a low profile. Did you get his name? I asked, since he was so out of place. But he gave me a fake name and a thumbs up. Ridiculous. Oh shit. Frank, son of Frank. Guy was, fucking with me. Interesting. Harsh world for a child. Street kiosk kid swearing like a sailor. Do you see where he went? Yeah, down. He said an important meeting below, whatever that means. What do he look like? I don't know, curly black hair, short beard? Be firm, this is important. Take your time. Kid thinks about it. Okay, I already got all that. Did he sell you anything? Felt like he was trying to hold it for a while. What was his fake name? Frank, son of Frank. Yeah. What the fuck? No problem. What do you know about the tea shop? The part's pretty obvious, so yes. I was here, you know. I saw it with my own eyes. I heard it too. Definitely heard it. Walk me through it. Okay, I set up the kiosk at dawn. By the noon, the morning rush had calmed down, and I remember the bike rack was full. Waterlane workers mostly commute on the new bridge and the flotilla, but halfway bridge does see a fair share of bikers every day and night. But by noon, it was pretty dead, which is great. Less work for me. Also, no dead in the streets. Not too sure. I hid in the back. Thought it was a, attack. It was. How loud was it? Super loud. Shaky too, almost fell over. What about the fire? I felt the heat even all the way over here, and it was like, kid gestures a large sphere for you. Really, really weird fire. Then he mutters shrinkingly imagined sphere. Weird. Gone in an instant. Yeah, it was like, look, it was gonna sound really weird. I like weird. It was blue. Only for a split second. When I looked, again, the whole building was on fire. But it was normal fire. So I might have just imagined it. Did the fire speak to you? Like a conversation? No, like a divine message or something. I don't know. What would that be? You see anyone suspicious? Not really. Just the normal types. Goblin was arguing with a human by the temple. Just some mild shouting business thing. Otherwise, pretty dead around here noon usually. Anything else you noticed? Yeah, sure. I did see Mr. Drummer. He's the owner of the tea shop. Former tea shop. Usually the tea shop opens in the afternoon on work days. So it's not weird to see him around. Chatty fellow. Buys lots of newspapers. So I'm leaving the tea shop. Yeah. Right before the massive explosion. When you put it like that. Look, I don't know where Mr. Drummer is or where he went. Just saw him rushing down the stairs like the water lane like everyone does. Did anyone else leave or enter the tea shop? No, just Mr. Drummer, he says with a confidence in his voice. It was a boring day, so I pretty much watched all morning. Mr. Drummer was the only one I saw leaving the tea shop all day. Well, until the explosion. Did you see him enter? Actually, no. I never saw him enter that morning, so I guess he just slept there or entered before dawn. And no one else entered all morning. Not a soul. Usually not too many people there in the morning, or forenoon, really. Forenoon, that's a good word. I like that. People should say that more often. Feels very Norvikian. Yeah? I saw it in that Asgal newspaper once. They like using dwarfish words like that. Though my brother doesn't want me reading those copper papers. Keep reading the Asgal content, kid. Don't listen to your brother. He's probably a fascist. Don't read that slop. Read city-approved articles only. If it teaches you fancy words like that, then it's probably good to avoid it. Don't want to sound like a snob. Yeah, your brother is a fascist. The kid nods along. Anyway, about the tea shop owner. Yeah? The drummer acts strange when he left. Just in a hurry. I don't think Mr. Drummer is a city below type of bird. Absolutely, no doubt. He went downstairs to Pillar Crossing. That's all I saw. I've been going over it in my head. Pretty shocking stuff. He's strong. He should take pride in that. What can you tell me about him? Nice enough for a bird folk. I've heard that he hangs out at the Sphinx a lot, and it's got all sort of connections with folks. All sorts. Politically. Asgal has used the tea shop a lot. I've got some buddies involved in that scene. That's all about the tea shop. Alright. About the owner of this kiosk. Oh, my boss? Thalasos? He's a pretty nice merman. What do you want to know? Merman. Merman. A male merfolk. Not to be confused with a mermaid. Your boss is a merman? Yeah. He's in the river a lot. Likes fishing. What does he do around here? He stocks the stall, usually early in the morning. Beyond that, I think he just does other stuff. He owns a bunch of properties around the city, so he's pretty busy. Can I speak with him? I guess. He's not very talkative, but usually he fishes behind the kiosk in the afternoons. That's his only break from work, I think. But don't tell him I told you. Got some other things I want to ask. Right. To tame a dame! Lots of men buy this one. Hex Weekly. Great choice. Women's magazines are really popular these days, even among men. Hex Weekly is women? News in Norvik. Norvikian Post. Shivers and Shrieks. A modern man. A guide. Alright. Hold on. Yes? Never mind. That's very suspicious. Don't do that to people. What the fuck? That is suspicious. I feel like grilling him more now. News in Norvik. -3 strength from Hex Weekly. To tame a dame. You shouldn't take too much inspiration to it. Jesus Christ. 2 strength, though. Could have 22 strength. Oh, it goes here. Oh, this already gives me 2 strength. All this is trash. Why did I buy that? Fuck. I wasted all my money for nothing. Birdman around? No. Well, I guess I should try to find my companion first. I suppose. It's the Lich House. Kitty! A proud beast. Treat it with respect and it shall treat you the same. Hello, I am from the local government. The cat lifts up his head. Its dark eyes squint and looks at you for a second. Sniffs in the air, then ignores you once again. This cat does not care for you in the slightest. Pet it or something? I don't know.
Pet the cat.
Me pet the cat. You reach towards the cat's head. It reaches, meets your palm, and nuzzles it.
Oh! Yes! Glorious! Good pet.
It appears to have enjoyed the pet. What do you know about the tea shop? Does not turn to look at you.
You are not worthy.
What are you voting in the election? Cat stares at some seagulls flying high above. Cutthroat, sharp, eye on the prize. A free strider, no doubt. A noble creature, protecting his home. He's a true nationalist. A bestial force, ready to spread Asgalism, of course. Enjoy your day, citizen. Damn, look at that pirate lady. This is a shrine, I think. It's already fucking 9 a.m. Goddamn, I spoke to that kid for a while. Oh, dear companion, Snell. Morning, cleric. Goblin rubs his eyes. Ready to head out? Yeah, more or less. Pouch on his hip, adjusting his jacket, and finishes up and says, by the way, yesterday, with Darrow. Thanks. You are welcome, Goblin. Doesn't make much of a difference to people like him, but seeing you stand up to Darrow like that, priceless. If only you saw what I did after, man. Snell is
friend.
I only did what was right. I didn't do it for you. Anytime. I hate his type. Oh yeah? What type? Human men. Noble men. Anyone higher than me in the hierarchy. LOL, nobleman. Oh yeah. Silver spoon in his mouth and thumb up his ass. What? Too much? Yeah, simmer down with the expletives, dude. No, it's funny. I just haven't heard that expression before. Perfect. You learn something new every day. Oh boy. Finally. Snell puts a pouch inside his inner jacket pocket. Oh, crowns? Seems like a fair amount. Alright, I'm ready. Snell has joined their party. Milady Sageleaf. Cleric, you returned. I have some other stuff than the tea shop to report. Tea shop first, Cleric. Focus on that. Tea shop first. Tea shop first. Jeez, fine. Jeez, a common slang, shortened from Jesus, often used to explain a sense of shock or annoyance. Jesus, Jesus, a titan who roamed Ascani during the Fade era, famous for his visual similarity to a goose, only a lot bigger. Some ancient monuments found in modern-day Vizca seem to indicate that its titan died for the sins of all minor geese. Good swear. So this Whibbit, what exactly is it? It's an affiliation, an organization, a family. Your family? Yes. That's a lot of kids. The lady raises her chin. Any goblinoid willing to serve the family is welcome to my loving embrace. Why is it called Halfway Bridge Tribe? She takes a deep breath. I'd say it's obvious. My people lived in the tunnels for Tolstad for 5 generations. The tunnels underneath the famous broken bridge in Norvik. The bridge that only reaches halfway across the river. When I united us, that name grew popular. What's your role here? My role? She cackles. I'm the director of operations. I have other questions. Okay, bye. Mushroom Lady is gone. Tending to the garden. Be back after lunch. Wow. Alright, out we go. We're going to the fucking docks. Time to find Birdman. Clearly there's another way to get into that place. Because dude didn't see the Birdman get in. So I can get in probably from the city below. Just logistically speaking, for truth. You look down the pipe.
Crawl inside now.
Can I look first? Try to enter the pipe. You get down on your hands and knees in the dirt and put your face in the entrance of the pipe. You can't get any further without immense force. You could do that! Just press harder!
Enter the hole.
Snell, does it look like I'm getting anywhere? Yeah, just keep going. It'll be great. God damn. Snell helps somehow. Wriggle your way through. Push forward. Oh god. Why is my constitution snaking me here? Push forward. You press your entire body towards the entrance of the pipe. Try to wiggle your shoulders together.
Yes, compress.
You press your entire body towards the entrance of the pipe. Make a squealing noise, that should help. The screech of echoes down the pipe, surely scaring any dangerous creatures lurking in the dark zones.
Roar into the darkness.
Your power frightens them! And yourself! You get a feeling the goblin is nervously looking around not to make himself look like he's a pervert standing behind you.
Make a final push. Oh, yes.
DC 20 success. Take XP. You feel first hear something and snap, and pain follows. Nice. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. The pipe gives. You feel the flowing rush of ice cold water as funnels, and then everything is cold and strangely familiar. Oh my god. You are alive. Get up. You're lucky. If you got swept out to sea, you'd be dead for one. Like, completely DIPED. Need to get out of here. Leave. How the hell do I get out of here? God damn, that's a big boy. Hold up. What's this? Shard of Joy. Nice. Well, that was a glorious way. Shit. You see the silhouette of Goblin on the edge. Hey! Jesus, you're all the way over there, huh? How could you let me end up like this now? Scale the wall. Oh, I'm sorry, Claire. I should have just thrown myself in the sea instead. It would have been much better. Glad to see we're in agreement. You can hear his groan even when falling there. Just get up here. Okay, I got amazing strength. Come on, don't fail me now. Yeah. I'm a fucking tank. Right hand and left. Reach. Make it. Please don't do that, okay? That was close. For once, your burly muscles helped. For once. Muscles are a representation of everything you stand for, including slippery wall climbing. Be proud! Well, that was something. Did all that for a shard of joy. Oh, I didn't mean to click on you, man. I meant to click on this. More shards of joy. That was a glorious use of my time. I took some damage. Let's eat some apples. Ooh. Apples OP. Bada bink, bada boink. Alright, to the water lane. I have business I must attend to. Gotta find a bird in a box. Ooh, I'm gonna get you. Ooh, I'm gonna get you. See, wait and see. Damn bird. I think this way works. This is the only way I remember how to go. There's some other way, I think, but... Holy fuck, these guys are in here. Hey. Toli Tablegar. He's the silent type. What you boys doing in here? Oh. It's time to assert your dominance. What are you doing here? I'm here to fuck you guys up. It's my question. What are you boys loitering here, or what? Loitering? It's a meeting. An important meeting. Could you leave? No. You see him nervously glance to his friends who sit quietly attempting not to meet your gaze. It's just, look, you really screwed us over in the water lane. We work hard to put a stop to that illegal newspaper for the city. Your organization is equally illegal, at least equally in the gray zone. You stole from them and tried to burn their hard work. It was a hard call. I should have voted in your favor. You're equally illegal. Well, I disagree. We're just a political club. They're a newspaper without a license. That is an argument you can make. A club called the Resistance. Norvikian Resistance. And yes. Now look, we're going to start the meeting. Don't interrupt. He glares at Snell for a second. Alright, Norvikian Resistance meeting members, thank you for attending today's meeting. Important meeting. Shut up, Goblin, says the lanky kid. And sparks a tiny fire from his hands. He laughs. You think you look cool doing that? Damn child. The magic boy clears his throat. Esoteric Initiative Earth Nissa here. The large one stands up and raises his fist into the air. Stan Buskin! Yes! Don't shout, the quiet kid mutters. I'm here. Roll. He gives a nervous look to you and then mutters, Master of Whisperers. Your companion stifles a laugh. I told you it was a bad title. It should be First Spy. No, that sounds like a magazine protagonist. And Master of Whispers doesn't? It's the official title of Earth Spy Master. Do I look like a master? He hisses, and then goes silent once more. Rollo awkwardly clears his throat. Also present is the visiting Lord Cleric and his helper. Oh, I'm the help, am I? Look at the bottles in the corner. They've been drinking! You're the best help, Snell. Don't worry. Give the thumbs up. Thank you, Cleric, he says with an tired expression. You boys been drinking, haven't you? Rollo laughs and then shrugs with a wry smirk. I mean, if you have, I'll kill you. Jesus Christ. Drinking is extremely unlawful behavior. That is okay. You're free to do as you wish. I am not so stiff to be unable to allow you to act outside of the societal standards of decency. Oh, okay. Snell whispers to you. Scared straight, not dead. Honorably dead and honorably straight. Start the damn meeting. He claps his fist to his chest. Meeting begins! The large boy cheers. Sweet, when do we go home? Home? No, there's not much to talk about, right? Yeah, my dad doesn't like it when I stay out like this. Come on, guys, the election is just around the freaking corner. I've got a mission, a big mission, like actually. Mission? Do you mean a quest? Yes, exactly, a quest. I received word from our contact, you know, the big short guy with the weird beard? Weird beards are not indicative of strong city loyalty. A halfling or a dwarf? No, just a short human. Word. A letter he dropped off with a resistance seal. Half of Earth's red eye and half of a shield. It's really cool. Yeah. We don't have much info on the other groups, but there's this guy we call Shield Guard. He's in the palace. Probably a cleric. He knew magic and stuff. They sure tell you a lot for a secretive organization. Amateurs. What are your orders? Just like they told us about the chant being printed here on Tolstad, this time he let us know about another problem. An even bigger threat. Lovers' pox, capitalism, racism, the disillusionment of youth, gender inequity, the lack of religious fervor in the populist, Asglist, free tribers. Lovers' pox? What? No. The disillusionment of youth? No. Gender inequity? No. Racism? No. Although hatred against humans is a big issue. Capitalism? No, well, kind of. Asgulist? No, not this time. The lack of residual religious fervor in the populist? No, but also yeah, but no. Free Striders. No, wait, yes. It's the Free Striders. Go on. He told me that the Ascani Reed's trading company, that's a freestrider company, they apparently have some very important documents hidden in their offices on the water lane. Specifically, a contract for a deal called the Harbor Accords. And he wants us to. Actually, he didn't specify what we should do. He never really does. But he strongly implied that we should seize it for the state. But without being detected. Stealthily. He wants you to steal from a freestrider company. He wants us to seize it. Stealthily, he repeats. Tell me more about this contract. He shrugs. It's apparently very secretive, but the contract is kept inside of an office. And what do you know about this company? It's an evil freestrider parasite, sucking the city of its resources. It's all made clear in our manifesto. Can I read it? No, it's members only. You only get to read the manifesto of the organization after you've joined? Yes. What do you know about the building? I heard it's guarded pretty heavily. They've got a hippogriff on the roof. Oh, yeah. Griffin. It's a griffin. Griffin, actually. Whatever. Do you think there's magical locks? That's usually hard places with a lot of movement going on. The goblin squints. You sure know a lot about security, kid. In response, the kid looks around. My brother works at a locksmith. He does arcane locks sometimes. So what are you going to do? He thinks for a second. We just need to sneak in when it's dark, locate the safe, and crack it. It's apparently hidden behind a mirror. The info wasn't very specific, but hey, how many mirrors could they have, right? The boys silently and tensely glance around the roller mill. Like I said, Dad doesn't want me to stay out the streets at night, so I'm gonna skip. Isn't stealing illegal? Yes, Sten, it is. Don't be pussies. Their leader gives a frustrated groan. Ugh, this is a real deal. We can make a difference. Rolo, I don't think it's a good idea. You know what the freestriders do. Oh yeah, litigation. I agree, it's a bad idea. Damn it. He turns and opens his mouth and shakes his head. He has a mission, yet is unable to complete it. Perhaps the quest is truly meant for you instead. Sneaking and stealing sounds honorable, but you should really do it if it's a freestrider joint. They are infiltrators. Take from them. It was not theirs to begin with. Well, screw it. We'll make up some excuse, but that sucks. Unless, he says and gestures towards you, unless the cleric wants to do it, then yeah, sure, we'll skip. When I'm saying this isn't illegal, am I talking about them or the freestriders? Sure, hit me. All of you, I need the truth. We'll tell you anything we know. Yeah. The quiet kid nods. Were you there? I was home. Same. Quiet kid nods. What about you? I was at Tolly's place. His dad can vouch for it. He clears his throat. And if I did have the power to cause explosions like that, I wouldn't use it to blow up a tea shop, even if it was an Asgard rat hole. A very weak motive, yes. Even if he was a secret beast of Jor or something akin. Suspicious. You were all at home then, during lunch, on a workday. They nod. Well, my little brother was close, though. Thank Earth he didn't get hurt. He told me about the fire being weird or something, probably magical. Esoteric bullshit. Esoteric bullshit. Whenever the weird, unstable magic around Jor's coast makes things a little too wacky, people tend to say this. He works in the kiosk. Oh yeah, I was just talking to him. What do you know about the owner? Do you ever hang out there? It's an Asgal hangout. Modisa was there a lot from what I understand, but she knows a lot about it. That's all for now. Yeah. That's all for now. Goodbye. I'm not gonna shut them down entirely, lol. Oh, this stupid ladder. But I get advantage there. Try it. Fuck it. Nope. Fuck. Clearly this fucking mill has something suspicious going on, but this damn crab, it's just always there. All right, the water lane. What the hell is this? This is shrine? What's that? It's Osts. The milk bottles. Cleric, leave, be gone. Is this the milk run? Yes. Can I help? No. Please? He growls. Ah, he's got a plan. A scheme? And the kobold turns. Gives them to you one by one. You are now milk delivery human. You're on the milk run. A quest? What, really? Even listen up. Each bottle is special. You must deliver it to rich people. Make them buy. The price is 4,000 crown. That's ridiculously expensive. It is good milk. After you sell them all, you come to me. On election day, that is when we count money. Each costs 2,000 crowns. Yes, for one bottle of milk. Yes. You sell all, you get 20,000 crown. That is math. That is math. On election day, you pay me 10,000 crown. That is recoup. This is ridiculous. Just stare at the kobold. Is the cleric listening? Is the cleric awake? Is this a scam? No. No, I don't want to do this. Okay. He takes the bottles. Now go. What is... Damn, this is probably like some next shit. But I'm good. I'll do the next playthrough. Lol. It's probably like some magical bullshit that Viskin's dealing with. He's like some OP motherfucker. Probably should have done it. Can I go down here? No? What the fuck? This door looks promising. Okay. A layer of river mud analogy. You know someone here? Knock on the door. It is an Anurin, dressed in a tiny velvet smoking jacket. Quite distinguished despite the lack of pants. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Qu'est-ce que... What is it? I am busy. Très occupé. He looks squishy. I have some questions. Oh, wait. Are you a l'Acquérage? That doesn't sound like Earth's tongue. I am the cleric, yes. Ah, bon. He nods respectfully. At least you have not come from the tithe house. The Anurin peeks out of the door. T'es-vous quoi? Ask for a contribution to your cause. Why do you ask if I'm the cleric? Because you smell of incense and self-righteousness. C'est évident. Imbecile. Rude. What is your name? I am Guillaume de Crete. Great name. Merci. What do you do here? I live here. Je suis ici. Is this a crime now in this maudite city? Ask for money, lol. Nice house. No, it is, as you say, shit. Temporarily, until I take the next ship home. Gonna go now. Goods. Au revoir. So you really just went and knocked on some stranger's door. Look, I'm gonna knock on your methods too much, but if you keep this up, we'll be done 6 months. Dude, the time totally matters. I had a feeling this door was important, is all. Maybe stick to les points d'interest, okay? That's funny, I like that. Lol. Yeah, true, it's already 10:24 on the first day, and I've barely done shit. I think the time does matter. Matthew tried to tell me it didn't matter, but I think he's tripping. Okay, I gotta find to where the crates are held. down here. That's where I fucking came from. Just seems like it, but I can't go here, can I? The fuck? Is it here? I don't think so. I think this is like the city below. Dormitory out of commission. This like goes to Gobtown or something. Asgaldor.
Huh?
What's this? City below? Not now. Oppressive landlord. This is the guy who owns the fucking... Where's this? Gob down. Oh, fuck. The holes. Oh, this is your house. What's these Snell's crib? What the fuck? Go ahead, root around as much as you want. Don't mind if you do, really? No, don't touch anything. I'm not sure how this is any way useful to the job. Let me know when you're done looking around. Looking, nothing else. Nice apartment. Yeah, I'm not here a lot. I'd argue it's much better than usual. One time I was on a date and brought her back here. A girl? Terrible idea. The day was already going poorly. Imagine her expression when she steps in here and there's a big pile of reports all over the floor, a blocked drain in the kitchen sink, and 15 confiscated bowls of pixie dust in the corner. Let me tell you, it took her 10 seconds to come up with an excuse. This is one of his favorites. He always tells this to everyone. As his laughter fades, he looks around in his place and says, anyway, looks better these days. I figured if I'm such a neat goblin like everyone else says, I might as well keep my apartment clean too. A girl? Yeah, back when I was still looking for that sort of thing. You know, getting tied down and so on. In the metaphorical sense. What about you? Oh my god, I just took damage. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh, how dare he ask that question? Tiny holes inside your skull. Clerics are popular, right? Avoid! Abort! Alert! He is not allowed to ask you personal things like that! Breathe heavily. Goblin looks at you with no expression on his face. Tactfully change the subject. Oh, just barely. He's expecting an answer, so you're going to have to give one. Not a lie, though. You can't handle that right now. Too much pressure, clearly. So what do I say? Just keep it simple. Dismiss the question in a nice way, like this. Clear your throat. Nothing lately. I'm busy with work. Now change the subject now. You seem like the type to be busy with work, too. Oh, yes. For the last few years, I've been focused on the halfways and whatever the old lady needs of me. Don't mean to sound ungrateful, though. I do love it. It's real rewarding. You're clearly good at what you do, whatever that is. I ask myself the same question sometimes. I tell you to look at it from a goblin perspective, but let me put it like this. Lady Sageleaf gave me options in a world of railroad tracks. I gotta help my people out to get a real fucking good at it. So for now, I'm gonna keep doing it. Better than getting bored. But you at least get a good salary, right? It's alright. I do alright. He grins. Anyhow, anything else you want to chat about, or can we get going? You live here alone? Yep. It's a cool place. Thanks. How long you been here? Glance at the ceiling. I don't know, 3, 4 years? 4? God, has it been that long? You like living here? It's central, right next to the garden. That's all I really care about. Although the ventilation system is pretty sweet during the colder months. How much does it cost? $100 a month. Real cheap, but I get a special deal because of the Whibbit gig. It's real good for such a fancy apartment. The old lady takes care of her own, eh? It's good information, thank you. What about you, huh? Where do you live, cleric? Uh-oh! I should lie, right? I could tell the truth. I live on North Wall, in a nice city-sponsored apartment. Avoid the full truth. I live with my mom. You do? Yes. Huh. Well, I guess that's not too uncommon among humans. Whew! 7 damage. 7 shit points. Ugh. His words cut deep. Well, anyway, I can't afford my own place. I used to live in the towers, but they kicked me out. Huh. Can I ask why? Yeah. Okay then. I had problems with some of my writing. Your writing? What, you can't be that bad at spelling, eh? Idiotic comment. Spelling, because you're the cleric casting spells. Light apostasy. The unofficial mark of a traitor. Holy fuck, look at how big this is. It's a whole thing. I got a new patriarch who didn't like me. And then when I presented an argument for a Republican revolution without the influence of the free cities, they said that it was a misuse of state resources and that they branded me a minor case of dereliction. Really, it's all overblown, and Bjorn uses the same copper press all the time for a bunch of personal stuff, and he never gets in trouble for it, so yeah, it just got really overblown, and yeah. He listens to the rant with an intense interest. So they can just do that? Just toss you out? Apparently. Well, sounds like bullshit. But you're still employed as a cleric? Of course, this was just a disciplinary action. They've been mad at me since I refused to register as a member of the Party of Norvik. Interesting. So this whole thing is like a sort of redemption run for you then? Solving the mystery of the tea shop exploded and so on? Rejoin the fold? Yes, redemption is within grasp. Then I'll jump right onto the party and remake it in my image. No, fuck them. They're all going to get thrown out when the Freesiders take over. Doesn't matter. Once the election over, I'll go back to doing Asgallist activism like the good old days. I'll solve it to prove my abilities, and then eventually I'll leave the city myself. I don't care anymore. I'll go be an agrarian or something. Yeah, sure, redemption, man. Great. As per usual, good luck with that. You've become a nationalist for choosing this potential scans 2 times. I can't afford my own place. Economy is shit, I agree. It's a bit high up, lol. What you got going on here? Bagatelle. The Grobben has some good taste then. What the hell? One of Snell's boxes. Snell's work. Expensive material. Goblin gets shit done. Highly competent, but a craving of validation. Look at the way he dresses himself. Lol. Sure is the type to have a photo of himself on a wall. Family. Yeah, what about this? You do not need to relieve yourself. Oh. Mass-produced glowing. Blah, blah, blah. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. It's already 11 a.m. God damn. There's so much shit in this damn game. R and A. Son of Struckback. The pillar. Okay, I need to find the Waterlane warehouse. Birdman, you will be mine. Lower W docks. Yeah, where the fuck is the docks? God damn it. Wait, it's talking about this, but I swear it won't let me fucking go down here. There's nothing to click. Am I crazy? Why can I not go there? Wait, are you one of those? Don't breathe it in, mold. Never seen them though. What do you know about them? They're called Batar. The Lamplighters Guild had a public spat with them a few months back. Apparently they mess with the everlasting lights. Not so everlasting then. Heh, guess it's a PR name. Get why they were mad, but I think they solved something once. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, let's go in here then if I can't. Why can I not go down here? What the fuck? I swear this is where I'm supposed to go. Lord God. Down to the docks. Okay, that's where I need to go. An incredible sword hangs on the wall. Engage. Hot. Yes, and also tell her she looks lovely. Hello. You look lovely. Nice to meet you again, Agent Vera. Oh. She blinks thrice and then just ignores your flub. Of course, same to you. Damn it! She walks over the desk, grabbing a piece of paper. The warehouse. Below here. Probably holds lots of useless stuff. This one of freestyle lady is the one who decides to come and goes. So talk her into letting you into the warehouse. Yeah, that's where I need to go. Can gladly report to you the business with the doors eventually solve itself. Though peacefully methods, so good job. Oh really? How? A contract at the palace helped me recruit 2 Vorgeni gentlemen. A giant kind of gentleman. When Alpha saw them coming, he quickly packed up everything and left. Tell you the truth, I hope for them to just put up some kind of resistance. Use the threat of violence to push back their legal arguments then. She gives you a smug smirk. Yes. A powerful statement. She knows when to bend and when to break, clearly. That is your choice. I have an opinion on your choice, mainly because I have no opinion on your choice, mainly because I am apolitical. Say nice. She shruggles. Now, is there anything that Chimney Cheese House can help you do this today? About the tea shop owner. One greasy bird, but good at his job. What do you know about him? He's a yobu, speaks those mimicry voices. We worked with him in the past. There was some sort of conflict with the ownership of his property at one point with the Whibbits. It was resolved. Where can I find him? No clue. So you say. Any news? Darrow put a stop to the official investigation. He even had his guardian angel put an arcane lock on the entryway. You mean a tear? Yes, his celestial pet. She's no pet. She's a powerful woman. Powerful, yes. Woman, though? I think that definition may be stretched. I've had the displeasure to deal with her a few times on Tolstad. Ever since she was handed the reins of the Coin Lord Lapdog. She seems to enjoy mocking us lesser creatures, coming off almost petty. Strange behavior for such a transcendent creature. She adjusts her posture. Now, she opens an envelope and reads it to you. Bystanders suffered minor injuries. No real casualties found after a quick search of the premises. Flames were put out and down without the ending hour. Eyewitnesses indicate the flames appeared outside a long explosion. Few unnamed people also mention the flames are blue for a short moment. Blue flames, huh? The rest goes along with our info. Good to know have it corroborated. Where you hear all this? We have our sources too, my friend. Blue flames. You're not the first to mention that to me. Indeed, clearly it indicates some magical origin. Sorry, I mean esoteric origin. Call it what you want, but it sure came from a spell. Esoterical. Give her a thumbs up. She nods. And you didn't have any of these witnesses recorded? None, I'm afraid. We heard the Halfways had one direct witness who identified himself. A frank fellow. Gollum mutters something to himself. Oh god, how quick was the search afterwards? She smirks. Apparently only 10 minutes. Too short for a proper investigation. What's more is interesting, the official report does not apart from Darrow himself and the militia org. So my guess is they just didn't do anything, secured the structure. Insane. Clearly they can. Thank you for the info. What's that thing in the fireplace? Tunithol hired smoke method. I'm not a thing! Don't mind him, he's harmless. I don't know how exactly we came over a contract, but I believe it was a Kargameshian fellow who handed it over. Smoke method. It keeps track of unwanted villagers, so don't touch anything unless you like getting seared. She smiles, her tusks gleam. Something about the griffin on the roof. Griffin on the roof. That really sounds like a magazine tale. I swear I've read it at some point. It really does, right? Technically, the griffin is not allowed to use our building as a nest. However, by sheer happenstance, it has become one of the many unwritten and unofficial exceptions around here. I simply learned to make do, as one does. Who owns it? One of our temporary guests. A high-ranking member of the Free Striders come to visit for the election. One of those types. Can I fly on it? I recommend not entirely for the sake of your own health, unless you got somewhere to fly off to. Damn it, I don't. If I did, I'd totally try it. Somehow I could imagine. Sleeps here all day? Can't wait. You would love to have a griffin one day. It would be like the tales of your childhood stories. Dream on, baby. Can I have that? Oh, that? It's a little something left by my superior. Don't touch it, please. I need access to the warehouse. Of course, we can have that arranged. It would take some time, of course, security clearance and such, unless... I suppose it could be sped up if you were to help me out with the matter I'm dealing with at the moment. Would you be interested? I can hear it out. Great. She walks over to a drawer and pulls out several papers. I've got the perfect task for a strong cleric like yourself. Heh! Yeah, you are. She stuffs the yellow document in your hand. AFLIS. A what? An Ascani Economic Freestrider Accord. We've been unable to hand them out previously due to a number of legal reasons that are being stripped away if we land in a good position in the future government. So in preparation, we're opening up talks with a number of local entrepreneurs. Having these handed out by an official cleric would make the process a lot more official, however, greatly expediting the process. At least our numbers would seem to indicate that folk are more agreeable to city officials than our own staff. I'm guessing you can assume why. You want me to hand out pamphlets? Oh no. She taps the document in her hand. These are legal documents showing every clause in the local EFA. Very generous terms that will greatly assist the local corporations in growth, revenue, and stability. We're not all talk, you know. We actually do business, support local infrastructure businesses quite heavily. And the first step to getting those businesses to actually join our accord. You want me to hand out contracts? Yes, mostly for them to take a look at. Once we get 3 Tolstad businesses on our paper, we'll have met our pre-election quota, and that will make our bosses very happy. That would make me very happy. 3 businesses, huh? Yes, of course. If you want to deliver them to more, go right ahead. The businesses need to be established, but not necessarily registered. If you're not sure, you can hand them out anyway. Off the top of my head, I can recommend visiting Viskin's Lithouse, the Drunken Sphinx, of course. But I'm sure you can find more. She winks. Come back once you've handed them out, and I'll be sure to return the favor. God damn it. Alright, well. Guess I have to do that to get access. Is this a business? Lol. Good morrow. Is that a gnome? Good forenoon, citizen. Oh. Life is pain. What? Terrible, terrible pain. Oh, he mutters and rubs his face. Pretty old and tired. Are you? He looks with a weary expression, then rubs his nose and sniffs twice. Are you here for the invoice? Quick glance to Snell. His words come out with a typical Fordnip accent. What? The invoice! I don't have any invoice. Not for you, at least. Lean over Snell. Should I have an invoice? No. No? No? Oh, hold on. I've already paid for that invoice. You're here for something different. I hope the goblin has no quarrel with this old squalor. Nah, we're your own city business. Yeah, I got some questions about the tea shop. Tea shop? You're dealing with interesting events. The city has seen its fair share of great calamities over the years, and the tea shop explosion appears tiny in comparison. Tiny? No, probably, but I have some questions regardless. Of course. Curiosity is absolutely vital for keeping the old brain in motion, so I commend you, cleric. As for you, my goblin friend, he looks around grunting. Can I get either of you some fucking water, or... No, thank you, your companion replies very quickly. You're Scholar Applendant, right? Me? Yes. I am Snur Applendant. Not Applendant. And he says and binds down the chair, Scholar of Fordnip Universities in dedicated service to the progress of Ish. Ish? Alignment Intent Studies. This game loves its fucking acronyms, man. Holy fuck. Primarily, my expertise lands on the topic of alignment and its many historical and contemporary applications. Some bullshit, I will tell you. These days, I mostly deal with other forms of study. Specifically, I run this office here of the experimental technique of psychoanalysis. What kind of magic is that? No magic at all, although there have been some detect thoughts involved at some points in the development. This is a form of mind healing, as they call it. I'll be the one to call it support instead. It is essentially the idea that the mental present is shaped by the mental past, and that through dialogue, our unreleased and unconscious ghosts can be vanquished. An exorcism? Almost. While ghosts are metaphorical, it is not really that different from the expulsion of a necrotic possession. A Reedsian friend of mine once told me that this joke, that I apologize if it is too vulgar for your tastes. He sputters out the words through little chortles. Listen to the vulgar joke. Right. A cleric, an arcanist, and a rogue delve into the lair of a succubus. The fiend defeats all 3 men, throwing them in her dungeon. But she grows to fancy them, so she offers them a choice. For each man who can successfully satisfy her, she will let that man go. Otherwise, he speaks with his little fists of laughter in between, she ends them, so to say. This is going to be a long tale. You actually haven't heard this one. If it is sacrilegious, then you'll have to beat the gnome. Ho ho ho! A succubus. Such a few would never offer such terms to normal men. What a rambunctious tale. Please do go on. So the three adventurers... Goddamn, I'm wasting time. Debate in which order to go. Eventually, the rogue and the arcanist decide the cleric should go first, as he is a virgin and will be least likely to increase our standards. Your goblin companion rubs his eyes as he listens to the joke. The cleric, being divine and so on, prays to his god and goes to the fiend's bedchambers. He comes out 10 minutes later, completely unharmed, and gives a thumbs up to his two friends, who of course feel a great sense of relief. The arcanist goes in next, confident and arrogant. If the cleric would do it, the fiend must be easy. Within minutes, his bones roll out of the bedchamber entrance, the man having been incinerated by hellish flames. The rogue is horrified, but realizes obviously that the arcanist overestimated his abilities. So he carefully enters the bedchamber, ready to put every ounce of effort in it. Less than a minute later, the screams erupt from the bedchamber, and the rogue's lifeless corpse falls out of the entrance. The cleric prays for the souls of his comrades and gathers their remains for burial. The succubus steps out, smoking a cigarette. She tells the cleric, "My, your friends were truly terrible. They were just fumbling about down there. At least you managed to touch it a little." To which the cleric responds, "You are truly an awful creature, and I will pray for your presence to be exorcised from this plane of existence every day until the day I die." Then, before he walks away, the cleric also adds, "Oh, but I did heal that horrible wound that you had between your legs. Hopefully that will make you less evil in the future." The goblin lets out a silent gust of wind through his nose. "I get it." The halfling chortles loudly. "My kind of humor, you might say. In short, you can view that the succubus is as an evil in the world where religious fervor would pray to repair. However, such reparation would often lead to the not-so-optimal path." He keeps on laughing. "Oh, or most simply, you could say that it is a basic allegory for alignment itself. The cleric meant well for all intents, but his actions cost the life of both of his comrades. Is that evil, or is it good? And so on. Either way, so-called psychoanalysis. Yes, that's what we're talking about. It's about your feelings, thoughts, memories, the choices you've made, things that have happened to you. They can bog you down, so to say, and that goal in clinical practice is to root out the patient's minds and help them aware of the repressed negative baggage, if you will. So one can move forward most speedily. Sounds like removing a curse of the mind. In a metaphorical sense, yes. But it is not the only thing I work on here. I am currently exploring the dream of animus. Sounds interesting. It is. Beyond that, I also focus a lot of my work on unverified theories. He slaps a knee and grins. The folk spirits. Have you heard of it? No, I have not. Understandable, it is not yet published. The folk spirits is a working title of my new thesis. Most of it, if you excuse my anurum, fucking bullshit. But in short, it is about how folks share a number of core communal archetypes or myths. I have traveled around the coast to collect many tales, writing down thousands of stories previously only passed down orally. All to see how well my theory holds up in the minds of so many folk. He clears his mind, then leans back into his chair. Apologies, I am ranting here. Let us put a stop to it. What do you want, cleric? Damn, I think the game is just like baiting me to use time now. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Love! He lets out a frustrated groan. Pure calamity! Deadly and destructive in its nature and perverted and foul, because it is a complete surrender, without idealization. To love is to accept, without proof, or demands, or conditions, this complete surrender to another. Ridiculously risky. This guy's more fucked up than you are. Yo. So I shouldn't love. Yeah, fuck love. Give a fist bump. Yes! He bumps your fist. Fuck it right away! He takes a deep breath. Love is completely unpredictable and a dangerous encounter. And I have yet to meet a sentient folk which is not afflicted by it. And interestingly enough, I see no difference. It is universal. Elf love, halfling love, devil love. True love is always irrational. It is finding the perfect inside of the imperfect, and falling entirely into it, swallowed by it. Some folk might act in different ways, depending on the communal nature or biological urges. But if you are one of the few who do not need it, good, be happy. And if you are not, then good luck, and may the gods bless your soul. You know about the tea shop? Oh, horrific. Shit started shaking as if it were the red rock of Tolstad itself for half a second ago. Did you go check it out? No. Someone told me later what it was like. I have work to do. So you were here? Yes. I think I was asleep. Heard anything? You should not believe rumors. But yes, I did hear some nasty stuff. People seem to think the owner did it himself since he is missing. Some others think the city did it since they printed a clear lie in the post. I've also heard people say the Aslisk were responsible since it was their hideout, or that the Free Striders did it, or the same reason, blowing up Aslisk's opposition and so on. It's all bullshit, of course. Don't believe the rumors. He shrugs violently. Good. What are you voting in the election? I am a filthy Aslisk. Why call it filthy? Have you ever seen a clean Aslisk? Ho ho! He laughs at his own joke. The green banner is flown in a strange context here in this Republican wet dream of ours. Asgalism is supposed to be about abolishing the entire structure of hierarchy. That history is driven by the economic struggles, specifically the clash between classes. Asgal's end goal is a classless, stateless society where everyone's equal. But looking to the Norvikian Asgalis, it's clear to me they long ago let this goal slip past. Look at them! They are shaking their hands with the establishment, trying to find a peaceful solution, they say. They're simply becoming part of the establishment. True, a compromise with capitalism will always be all-consuming. Look, the tiny hairy halfling mutters. Genuine change, true change, needs a truly revolutionary break with the existing order. There is no doubt about it. Incremental reforms, small changes within the capitalist system will always fail to address its fundamental contradictions and injustices. My time in Reeds made that clear to me. But always be wary of the simplistic utopian visions. It is a path covered in corpses that leads to such blind idealism. So I will vote with a social democratic compromise. This handshake with capital. Then I'll go home and piss myself and die, dreaming of the next generation will have the answers that I do not. God damn. This guy's crazy as hell. I hope the next generation votes for violent revolution. He grumbles. You are no longer a nationalist. Instead, you're an Asgalist. Changing your point. Do not be too eager to deal out in death and judgment. Not because these are truly fascist regimes do not warrant death, but because whatever force would be strong enough to dismantle them would be powerful enough that we could never trust them to create a perfect realm without oppression. Not even Asgal could do that. And yes, the revolutionary Free Striders are fascists, in a deep sense. How do you know how they got their start? Through the coin of those who profited in the great suffering of Old Dominor, in the Coast War, in the grinding flesh of humanity. Free Striderism is a filthy opportunism, not republicanism. They are just arcanist regimes with a painted mask and slightly less horrific esoteric power in hand. Slightly. They're the ones who got the election started. They'd make elections happen when they are able to win them. That is both opportunism and imperialism at its worst. With a deep groan, he starts rubbing his hairy face. Damn, I've spent like so long here. Workers unite, an ionization of guild power. It's all well and good until it gets loud. Maybe make a bit of noise and the true power is an officially revolutionary mass facade. God damn, bro. This is getting too deep for me now. I was able to handle it for a little while, but my brain is starting to unravel. The esoteric spell that tricks us into thinking they care, or that they walk in any way Focarian. So what about you? Voting Auxilus, I presume? I'm voting for the party of Norvik. He laughs. The fucking fascists! You become even more of a nationalist. But good. Be honorable and stand in your city and your dead god. And don't get upset when they sell out to the free striders afterwards. He sniffs. Now, for something else before I start ramping about the suffragette movement. Your companion glance at you. No, please, early. Yeah, I've got some other questions. I think I'm just gonna leave. I don't even think. Jesus Christ. That's enough of that. Thought I'd never get out. Okay, I need to go deal with this business shit so I can get in this motherfucking warehouse. Half the damn day is gone. God damn, that man is crazy. Stupid ladder dialogue, fuck. Actually, I think I want to go down here. What the fuck is this? Good day, it's a business. Beneath the shadow of the gnarly statue sits a girl wrapped in colorful garments. Girl? No, this is a woman. She's wearing some sort of hat with an attached veil covering her face. On the ground around her, you see a fancy flag and an assortment of strange trinkets. Some have quite potent esoteric auras.
Magic items! You feel them rumble.
You hear her mumble something. Sorry? She lifts up her small arm from underneath the layers, ripping the hat mask from her face. I said, gods, it's so cold here! You can see how much her skin has a faint blue tint. That, along with her small figure, makes it obvious to you. She's clearly having some trouble breathing. What? You must help her. Holy hells, are you okay? Barely, and step off that rug, or old Filthy here will have a word with you. She taps to the statue behind you with an evil grin. Let me introduce us formally. This here behind me is my guardian. Cruel Wing. Winged cruelty? Flying evil. Something like that. That is a statue, lady. You'd think so. As for me, I am Oyugi, the traveling wind. She who brings that which tingles around the coast from band to band. Foreign music. My services are available to you. I have coin. Wonderful to hear. Though I am still getting used to this, what do you call it? Crown, yes? Give me your crown and you shall have great treasures. No dungeoneering acquired. The goblin clears his throat and gives the halfling a bow. So you're that Kargameshian vendor that came by the other day. Oh, I am popular then. She gives a goblin a glare. You are affiliated with this dragon I hear about? Yeah, everything worked out with the application? It did. Send my regards to your queen. She's not a... Sure, I'll do that. He takes a nod and steps back. What do you say, warrior? Make my time here worth it in the cold? You're a local entrepreneur, right? I suppose. She grabs the paper. Ah, one of these, I see. Not entirely sure I reach the requirements of being a local, but I suppose it shouldn't help to look over the legals here. Thank you. Take out her stuff. Great. A yellowed scroll from her chest. Here is a scroll of comprehend languages. Handy when you need to decipher some ancient text or speak with a foreigner. Ooh, that is nice. 100 crowns. Ooh. A fruity bottle. 500 crowns. Helmet. I can't even wear a helmet. 10 pieces of incense. Bone dust canisters. Dream patch. Comprehend languages is super useful. I apologize if the handwriting is rough. I got it from a gnomish gentleman in Forgani. Sick. I could definitely help some scenarios. What do you know about the tea shop? She looks to her right. It is not in great condition. Okay, snow. True. Anyway, I do not know why it became this way. I arrived in the afternoon and the day it happened. So that elemental can't cast fireball then. She makes a strange, powerful oohing sound. No, warrior, he can do much harm, but no fire. Good to know. Indeed. What is it like in your homeland? Her eyes look down. My home is not in great shape, I'm afraid. There is strong inequality among planes touched. Great warlords rage across the borders to fell Tyre. The gem princes hold monopolies at every port. The deep cities remain in a... She stops herself from ranting. It is a wonderful place with wonderful folk, but I wish sometimes it would be more like this place sometimes. Ascan is a place full of conflict as well. It's the wild band after all. True, but just like post-war Dimonor, as in Reeds, there is a great order being established. One even trumping the esoteric forces at work around the coast. I hope it spreads further. Blah blah blah, none of their concern. I hail from Sarki-el-Mutin, what you call the wind-cracked mountains. I've known cold, I've birthed from it, but I'd say you are insane to not prefer the moderate temperate bands. Some part of reeds are not positively acceptable at all times of year. I love the cold, take a deep breath. Well, there is something nostalgic about it, but no, you're insane. What are you voting? I heard there was an election. I'm alive at such a exciting time. I've only just arrived, warrior. Now that I visited Nordic a few times before, but I do not believe in the constitutes me for receiving voting rights. But what if it did? I'd vote for Asgalis, I think. I admire the spirit of cooperation I've seen between humans and dwarf. Sometimes I wish for more people in my homeland shared the same values. LOL. The greatness of Earth. You follow your god, of course. A holy boy. What's that helmet up there? Oh, that's just a warning. Last adventure you tried to steal it from me and left it behind. You can buy it if you want, if you dare. Why do you call me warrior? That is what you are, is it not? Might be a bad translation. Do you prefer Dreamweaver or perhaps Holy Boy? Dreamweaver sounds awesome. Well, it is very hard to say on my end, so I'll stick with Warrior. Thank you, merchant. Okay, I gave one out. Nice. Talked for a long ass time. Apartments across the river, huh? Did you guys see there was something there and it disappeared, lol? The fuck? Well, let's go see Mr. Bodmine down here. Give him one. The smell of salt. Good day, mortician. Eight. Reeds folk. I gotta take a leak and I'll be back. Oh, fuck. Good day, mortician. Yes, he says with a smile, putting away some of the documents before him. What do you know about this guy? Goblin sneakily leans in and whispers, "You want a rundown right in front of him?" Give me the rundown, Snow. Unaffiliated, works on contracts with the city. The Whippet have a deal with him, partly because he's a neighbor, partly because he's not, you know... Throws a glance back. He's not the type you want to make enemies with, but hey, he seems to like you, so good job on that. Damn, I'm getting closer to being able to do this. What do you know about the tea shop? Of course. I heard the explosion and went out to investigate the tea shop. Tolstad had militia were already heading in action, so I went back inside. And that is that. What were you doing? Working? Interesting. A loud bang. Some personal questions. This man is evil, do not linger. His spirit recoils. Very well. What the hell should I ask about? I wanted to ask about the Dark Knight guy. Mumble, are you evil? Why is there a lot of apples downstairs? Ah, yes. A deal between me and Lady Sageleaf. Shared storage. It got quite heated here a few years ago during a certain crisis, so no less they'd store a win-win. Highly impressive. Alright, well done. Tell me more about this place. This is my establishment. We handle dead bodies for the city these days. Not terribly lucrative, but it is good work. Was this always morgue related? Actually, no. I used to dabble in dentistry and surgery a while back. I scaled down production to focus on my private life more. Ask about his private life. The pale man stands you before another set of prying questions. Surname? None, I'm afraid. No hereditary connections. Puts down his pencil. Self-made man. No family at all. None, I'm afraid. I'm a war orphan. Wait, how old is this guy? I'm sorry. No need, I am not. We make the best of what we got. Any hobbies? I like tall, long walks and theater. But I'm mostly focused on running this lich house. And the rest of the time. Go ahead. Oh. An economic accord. How quaint. I have to hand them out to help this agent. I know very well about the free way of business in the East. I have no interest in dealing with these methods unless I am forced to in the event of a local governmental shift, which, considering you have been instructed in handling these out, it is most likely exactly what is going to happen. Thus, I will indeed most likely sign this in the end. You don't sound too happy about that. Does he ever sound happy? It is the way of things. I much preferred the rule of Earth. This so-called meritocratic capitalistic society of reeds is based on a foul bureaucracy, nothing else. I will manage it well, but in principle I will stew in resentment. Yeah, same. Give him a fist bump. He meets your fist in the air, damn. And then he places the many papers on his desk among many other documents. Is that all? I guess so. Don't need to go for that wisdom yet. I feel like I can get 17 is decent, but my wisdom is so bad. I can take the sword off, and then do I have any other wisdom bumping items? Hex weekly, I guess. It's still terrible. Just go. Just need to focus on my objective for now. There's infinite dilly-dallying available here. Fuck. I think the Sphinx is up here. Oh, it's not open yet. Damn it. Someone else I can give it to. Oh, I'll give it to this Ute handing out papers. Fuck it. Yo, my Ute. Huh? Hey, it's you again. He's happy to see you. Never mind, I can't give it to him. What the fuck? He's a business. Damn it. Where do I go? Here's a business, but I can't go in, I guess. Lol, fuck. Apple branch. Climb. Me strong. Give me these fucking apples, B. Three shards of jor, god damn. What the hell is up here? Well worth. 3 shards of jor is pretty sick. Just get me even higher or something? No, it just gets me back down. Whoa. Okay, I guess I gotta find another business in Water Lane or something. goddamn ladder. So yeah, I want to prepare comprehend languages, I think. I didn't already know that, did I? And charm person. No, I didn't. Lord God. The fuck is that? A celestial being, wrought in radiant light. Arriving exactly when I need you. This is ambassador of the Golden Horde. A voice forms in your mind. Do not fear the light. Ours is not disaligned. You are safe. Your stomach yells. Ambassador, bow your head. Cleric. Careful, cleric. Watch yourself, for the light watches you. We know who you are, Rang and Snell. The voice interrupts Vera, who immediately goes silent. The goblin jolts at the mention of his name in his mind. He does not look into light. See, we're famous. The ambassador's light then turns to its companion. A goblin in service of the Dragon of Tolstead. You tread a clean path. You lead the front during the Ice Bay Point invasion. Ice Bay Point, the eastern point of the Palace District, the third largest port in Norvik. You stabilized Whibbit City Below expansion project on your first year of service. A goblin going against the grain to get results. You have been noticed. Snell attempts to glare at the light. He is sweating. Stand up to the light, goblin. Do not falter. Thanks for noticing. The light grows closer to you. You are special, Rang. The Horde places attention on your exceptions. That is what we do. How am I special? You are not only a registered cleric in the city, you are the only registered cleric in the city who is not listed in the party of Norvik. That's just because they didn't like you. A bureaucratic mess. You have a history of political violence. You have an innate talent for the esoteric arts. Yes, you are the greatest wizard of this generation, obviously. You didn't even throw any rocks. Plus, that was years ago. Why is the Celestial bringing this up? You have shown your respect for the Resian ideologies in public writing multiple times. Yeah, your patriarch did not like that. Not one bit. That was a mistake. A stumble into the dark side of politics. You have paid for it dearly. Yeah, they keep you around only because you're still useful. Otherwise, all this bullshit hanging about you'd be gone a long time ago. You are an anomaly. What have you done here with Agent Vera? Shows proof of that. Stop looking like to me. I don't like you Golden Horde people. I don't even know who they are. Why are you paying any attention to me? It is what we do. The Golden Horde wishes to extend a bond of service to you, you and Snell. A bond? Your bond is to this city, nothing else. And to Earth, right? Oh yes, and to Earth as well. A bond. A bond. The Golden Horde offers many opportunities for more outside contractors. Addressed to the Ascani Reeds Trading Company, we would be very interested in building this potential relationship. This means for you, well-paid positions of power, political ambitions, monetary security. In return, this means monthly communications with agents, occasional alternative goals ordained by us, and eventually joining the Golden Horde's outreach program.
Safety under the wing of the Horde.
Until you are no longer useful. You cannot read this celestial. It is truly alien to you. The AR Trading Co. would of course cooperate on such a deal if you were interested. We do have deep ties with the Golden Horde, as you can imagine. This offers something... Potentially. Letting about this happened right away. His response has been recorded. That is what we needed. We shall be in contact. While you're here, the offer is also extended to Snell. Do you have any interest in this deal? His eyes dart to you. I can consider it. Your consideration has been recorded. He shrugs. Thank you. Now to move. Several alphas have been signed on Tolstad. This is good work. Oh, like I mentioned, the cleric's effort was integral, and we will continue it in the coming days. That is satisfactory. Yeah, I gave them to a bunch of people. We heard from several of them. As to the content of these contracts, I've been informed of some changes. Changes? Uh-oh. What changes? Currently, the Accord has a big incentive for Reedsian investors. We wish to expand that to include those of the Golden Horde. I believe we spoke at this. This AFA also includes several loopholes and problematic elements that would interfere with the Golden Horde's current and future blockades. The Clanlands? Clanlands, a term for the unified halfling states in Western Asken. The official name is the Ford Nip Commonwealth, although many avoid this term not to annoy the envoys of the Golden Horde. Yes, among others. If local businesses are able to trade freely via land as well as sea to regions and states the Golden Horde deems sanctioned, in both the most serious cases as the Clanland conflict, as well as lesser situations of targeted tariffs, then we cannot move forward. This issue has been brought forth already with your owners. Expect several errata in the near future. It would have been good to see these comments before the election as discussed. I apologize for the tardiness, but I assure you this issue is entirely the fault of the Ascani Reeds Trading Company. You, the rage. She clenches her jaws, she stares at him. Agent Vera, this is above you. In the clouds with the angels. She clears her throat and straightens her outfit. Of course, Ambassador. Thanks for the heads up. Her entire being is restrained with rage. The light turns back to you. The Golden Horde is very interested in seeing economic prosperity in your city, so that they can use us as slave labor. Looking as though she's going to explode. This is like the first time I've heard of this Golden Horde. I know nothing about it. This is just random floating guy. The first step towards that is handling the Clanlands. For far too long, Norvik has ignored its halfling war criminal populace. I ask you, Ring, as a cleric of this city, do you believe the humans will choose prosperity over the propaganda of the Clanlands? Her anger now fades, replaced by another expression. Oh gods, what do I say? What are halflings to us? Neighbors, not too close. Careful now. If you kiss his ass, he'll know you're an asset. If you go all halfling lovey-dovey, you know you'll never be one. But considering the weird tension here, that might not be a bad thing. If you antagonize him, you might be able to push back. Which, if you do correctly, might net you some points with Agent Vera. Probably just stay neutral. I don't know anything about the Golden Horde. The light perceives you. The golden line is set. Halflings have shown themselves unable to accept this fact. We set the line to protect them, to create a lasting peace. Since they refuse to comply with our reasonable demands, I hope you understand our most peaceful method of handling their terrorism is through sanctions. The light turns back to Vera. Agent Vera, you have been a valuable asset for many years, yet I set frustration in you. That is not acceptable. She glances at the light. You will make certain that a Ascani Reed's trading company fully complies with the erratum. It is a matter of Golden Horde security. It is not negotiable. It will be your highest priority as of now. If the cleric is agreeable, funds will be procured for his involvement as well. Vera looks defeated. The orc is beaten. This is tense. Horrific. The Celestial wields enormous power in those words of his. Both the Free Striders and this monster can go fall through every hell in the book. Focus. This light guy is fast and precise, but you know he's bullshitting. It's instinct. Catch him on it. For the revolution, stand up to him, then first do it. You played it safe. You didn't reject the deal. I don't know anything about this shit. This is just too random, bro. This is the first time in the game it's like, oh, do you like the Golden Horde? And they never told me anything about the Golden Horde before. It's just like, what's going on? All I said was, oh, I'll think about it because I don't even know who they are. Kiss his ass. The Free Stars corrupt. The Golden Horde is a bunch of monsters. I can't stare with either of you. I have no chance of getting this. Literally every single roll is always like, oh, you need a natural 20. Fuck, bro. The only rolls I can get is like climb up a tree. Fuck. You know he's bullshitting you on some level, but about what? No, you'll get it in time. You gotta say something, anything. What should I say? No! You should tell them both to leave you alone. If you want to be smart, then just stay neutral. Lashing out will only cause people to hate you now. Don't want that. Fuck the Free Striders. Fuck the Golden Horde. I despise you both. LOL. I don't know anything about... Like, the Free Striders I know a little bit about. But the Golden Horde I know nothing, so... Good, the voice says. Golden Horde is glad to be of... assistance to your people. I will leave now. Thank you for your time. The radiant light begins opening the door via some type of telekinesis, then floats out into the streets of Waterlane. Good going. You handled that well. Didn't mean to toss you in like that, but the ambassador insisted. I can handle anything. Let me tell you, we're not quite as owned by the Golden Horde as that sounded like. It's a functional cooperation. They don't exactly live our libertarian values. Celestials do have a tendency for the authoritarian and the supremacist. Relief in her eyes. This, along with the help of the AFAs, I owe you some type of reward, don't I? Oh, this is the right moment. Ask for an advance. Or hell, allude to some kind of payment for eluding a reward. It's time to step up. Ask her out. How about some money, lol? Reward sounds nice. It does, doesn't it? For one, I'll be sure to grant you full access to the rest of the facilities if you wanted to investigate the warehouse. Beyond that, well, we have this sword here. It's called Kattegat. Oh my gosh, she's gonna give me a sword? It curls up. A cursed blade. It doesn't like you? She laughs. She removes her hand from the blade and it unrolls itself immediately. A fickle weapon. Ever heard of such a thing? It was purchased years ago from an excavation in Reeds. Old Arcanist cache. Coastal War Armory. It's a Vorpal. Vorpal, a classification of edge weaponry. Many Vorpal waves were made for officers but did not survive to poor craftsmanship. Extremely masterful with perfect endurance and sharpness. Damn. It would be worth half a fortune, somewhere up to 50,000 crowns, if not for the fact that it refuses to be used. It simply rolls itself up when wielded by anyone. Come try it. Okay. And just like with Vera's touch, yours also causes it to roll up. It's quite funny. However, I have had comments from the upper staff that it's embarrassing to have spent money on it, so I've been tasked with making it go away. It's not the most beautiful weapon, but if you're interested, you could take it as a reward for your work. It's still quite magical, or maybe even sentient, considering the reactions. Absolutely, give me that shit. What the fuck? Great. Kattegat. Just don't tell anyone where you got it. Beyond that, I'll be sure to put in a good word so we can work together again post-election, since I guarantee you there will be a lot of work to do. I'll consider it. Of course, you're busy, I understand. She winks. I've got some paperwork to deal with, but if there's anything else I can help you with, just let me know. Happy to see you on our side. Okay, well, I'm going downstairs now. You, Mr. fucking Birdman. This is the docks? Who the hell is you, baby? Ooh, I did not mean to trifle. What the hell is the Golden Horde? Let's make sure I have access. Guess I must have it. Still much better than what I got. Bada bing, curled up sword. So you heard the cold up Zweihander in your hands. A magnificent blade. Sharp, deadly. Why does it have to be wisdom? Fuck. You could. Something tells you this sword is worth the effort. Yeah, if I could pass a 15 wisdom check. Fuck, I got no shot. I could put this on. That'll help. 2 wisdom. What else do I have for wisdom? Where am I at now? I'm at 10 now. It's decent. Anything else I could use? Ooh, wisdom tooth, yeah. 1 wisdom, 1 dex. 11. -2. Jesus Christ, do I try it? Oh, it's probably a terrible idea. I'm gonna fail. I'm at 0 now. Fuck. 25% chance of success. 3. Fuck. There's something. Try again later with this knowledge. Locked. Great. Okay, switch my items back now. Back to 20 strength. What did I have here before? Yeah, 1 dex is more useful to me than 1 wisdom. Alright. Find Birdman. You there. Hey, man. See a bustling blah blah blah. This is where the business happens. Though this is the quiet side. Looking across the span, you see most of the ships are docked at West Block, or Waterlane West, or whatever they call it. On the edge, behind the Free Strider HQ, a number of workers are hanging out, drinking and talking. One of them is a long-haired dwarf with droopy eyes and a cool head nod. You look like a cleric. Hello, yes, I'm the cleric. I thought that'd be clear by now. By now? The many cleric. I never met you, man. It is pretty obvious. Alright. I mean, who else would dress like this? True, I guess. What's up? Nothing much. Work's over, starting for some others. It's like a tidal wave hitting the shore. Nah, man. Only the Free Striders. Durella's, I guess? Or no, wait. He's never been there. So Vera is supposed to give me access. Where the fuck is this door we were talking about? To the warehouse. Yeah, I can go in. So many acronyms is right. Enhance ability. Nice. Okay, we need to fucking... That's huge. Pick up the polished salad helm and sand flowing from its arrows before you move from the box entirely. Oh my god. You see something shift? No. It's the sand shifting. Dodge the sand. It's only DC 3. Look to Snell in slow motion. Surely. Okay. You watch as the sand attempts to rush forward as if it's a slithering esoteric creature. Aha! You won't be getting it. You got me already, you bastard. Nice job. But yeah, the sand isn't really sand. Good gods! I hate mosquito sand. Yeah, same. Be more careful. There's lots of weird shit in here. Okay, I'll leave this thing alone for now. Be happy about your new helmet. Can I even put it on? I thought I couldn't take my helmet off. -2 strength. No, I would not. Several potion boxes are with a tiny bird symbol. Ha 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 ha! I found you, you little punk! Crate with a rhythmic thumping noise coming from inside. What is the sound coming from? LOL. Snell, you hear that noise? I do. Constipation. Clearly, Aura. Just gonna fucking rip it open. Boom. Even the goblin's trying to put his measly body weight into it, but... Hello there. I've got some questions for you. Ruffled feathers. I can explain. Don't. You watch the wingless crow-looking creature scramble to compose himself. Drummer. The birdman lets out a strange throat noise and lets a series of nervous chuckles. Weakling! Hiding like this. It's disgraceful. It's illegal to live in crates like this. Is it? Donk? I'm not sure if it is, cleric, the goblin whispers to you. And he turns to the bird. Sure is. You better spit out the details before we take you to the stockade. I'm just inspecting the wares. Warehouse wares. Donk? Damn, I forgot to heal myself. Is he making fun of me with a dunk sound? Nah, that's just drummer. Dunk? Why do I have a feeling I shouldn't cast Charm Person, lol? Good question. Something tells you it won't do any good here. Sadly, you didn't have the time to prepare it. I thought I had it prepared. Are you aware that the tea shop has exploded? What? How sad. You're the one to deliver the horrible news. The bird mimics the sound of a young and shocked man. What a horrible and shocking revelation. Ah, that's a nervous tick. That's when his sentences get twisted like that. Tell me what happened on the morning that it blew up. Oh, it was all normal. Empty tea shop all morning. And I had business on Water Lane over noon. Been busy since then. This is a big shock. Do you have any enemies? No, everyone has. People tend to dig me, you know? Sure. Been down here for how long exactly? I am inspecting many wares. Yeah, these type of mimic birds are known for being able to just hide in a hole for a very long time. You're pretty dry at your job, Mr. Drummer. Sorry for being pretty bad at it. Inspection. I try my best. You didn't hear the explosion? Sorry? He holds up a claw to the side of his head. This bird fuck is clearly messing with you. Either that or it's the most awful, compulsive liar you've ever met. You see your companion red your eyes. Stop messing around. This is serious. Yes, I understand. Infuriating. Dunk. Well, now you know. Had no insurance. That's for the best, otherwise... You have anything to ask him, Snow? No, he's clearly not telling us everything. Sarcasm warning. You hear the bird let out a hearty laugh. No worries, I'll get on my feet. Always do. Who are you voting in the election? Should I threaten this guy or something else? Yes, I'm a local. He stops, shifting his tone deeper. Local entrepreneur. The AR, they're my supplier for tea and sometimes coffee. This bird is not dangerous, only slippery. Does the trade company know you're here? The bird lets out a thing. Is he pretending not to hear you? How incredibly rude. I said, do the first strikers know about your presence, good sir? God, dunk. They of course. What, you don't believe him? Coffee, is that legal? It's not. Difficult to get, but not illegal. What kind of goods are we talking about here? He grabs a scale of Ankeg exoskeleton from the crew. This is great. I have a great plan. I'm planning on renovating my shop with these. Protection. Touch it. Your hand glides over it. Smooth, hard, a perfect defense. This would be great for any interior design. Dunk. Uh-huh. Nuh-uh. He's lying. DC 7. Who are you voting in the election? Oh. Same. I vote for the same party as you. Which is? You sound like that? Oh, God. He's stealing your voice. I look like someone who needs a party. No. That shit sucks. I agree. What you say is true. What the fuck? Get a feeling he probably uses that sound every time someone tries to talk to him at the tea shop. He is kissing your ass. You don't need this. Alright. Time to probably... A push is all he needs, then he will spill the truth! He sure talks a lot for someone without a voice, but he sucks at lying. This bird's pretty quick. You gotta catch up if you want to find any way to twist reality out of him. Beware, failure here will mean debasing yourself. Yeah, just using my best stat with the lowest DC. Solid 23. You look down on the pathetic bird, man! He quivers before you. This will be easy. Make sure to set it up first. Display your dominance. Let me ask you, Mr. Drummer, what is your beak made out of? This, what? Is it bone? I think it's bone. The goblin gives you a look, but he lets you continue. The bird stops squeaking as you reach towards something next to him. Grab a piece of the chitin. What is Cleric doing? Do you know, Mr. Drummer, how many times softer your beak is compared to a piece of this exoskeleton? Ooh, this is getting Batman-esque. God damn. Me neither. Snap it in half. You can see that the weak bird man beak drop, his eyes fixated on a broken piece of insect in your hand. You glance to your side, spotting the goblin with an impressed grin on his face. Who blew up the tea shop, Mr. Drummer? Okay, the Birdman repeats twice with the voice of a shrill woman. I'll tell you everything. Start talking then. I'm running a business on the side. Import, export, smuggling. How is that relevant to the explosion? Free Striders, my supplier. They set up a meeting on that day. I left the tea shop behind. Went to check on wares. That's true. The fuck? Did you know beforehand that it was going to explode? No, don't. I was in the warehouse here. I hear explosion, then I hear Free Striders talking about it upstairs. So I hide in here, waiting for Bolt to get away from Whibbit and Free Striders and the rest of this bloody mess. Snell, the Whibbit didn't know about the smuggling stuff, right? Not to my knowledge, no, goddamn. Sounds entirely like a Free Strider extension. Why are you afraid of the Whibbit? They will give me punished if they find out my little secret. Don't? Possibly. The old lady won't take kindly to having a smuggling operation going on right under her nose. How are the Free Striders connected? They set it up. They set me up. I had access to secret tunnel under the temple. They forced me, I had to. Tell me more about this meeting. It was... He seems to stop for a moment, contemplating the next mimicry carefully. At noon, information broker, a foreign woman. She was selling something to freestriders. She was in tea shop when I left. Tell me more. I do not know much. The voice sounds like he's mimicking displays way more confidence than his body language admits. I didn't know her name. She would hang out with the dwarves sometimes. Dwarves, eh? You should go have a chat with them about that. Who is she meeting with? A freestrider, freelancer. A freelance hag. The hag? He starts flapping his arms as if they had wings. That's it! She, the hag, she did it. She blew up my tea shop. Typical, he says, imitating Snell's voice and giving him a nod. Don't do that. But he's right. If there's a rogue hag running around, some esoteric bullshit is sure to follow. We'll need to follow up. Do you know where this hag is located? No, don't know. Ask the freestriders. That's all I know. Where do you store these smuggled goods? Dunk? In secret tunnel. And how do I gain access? Well, go on. Entrance from the tea shop might be broken. There is hidden entrance from Temple of Earth. Yeah. You can find it along the right side of the windows. Move alongside rocks. Enter the large chamber, then go right. Can't miss it. Move rocks. Yes. Loose stone tiles on the floor. By the window, middle of the wall to the right. The bird stares at you for several seconds, then he performs a series of movements with his little talon hands using precise motions. He visualizes the Temple of Earth, a big square, and then he shows you very clearly that there are two specific tiles found on the floor right on the wall. These two tiles can be pried and will reveal a staircase down to the place he's describing. Give him a thumbs up. Dunk. You sure you've told me everything? Yes, please. I am in trouble, but I did nothing wrong. The goblin scoffs. What's your plan now? I will leave, Dunk. I have business in Reeds. Big business. If you leave now, you won't be able to vote in the election. That is regretfully Dunk. Protocol. If he's trying to leave the city and take in his sitreg, short term for citizens registry, usually carried in a small piece of paper, can be used to freely travel in aligned ports. I'm sure the old lady would love to have a word with him. Let me see your papers, citizen. The bird fiddles with a satchel. A worn piece of paper. His claw holds it forth. Citizens registry. Grab it. As you hold it up to your helmet, the bird makes a few rhythmic thumping noises a few more times. Inspect the papers. You turn it over in your hand. The paper is thick. It says Drummer Yimling, born 01/01/02 PE. Bet he picked 02 as his birth year just to avoid it looking too fake. I'll keep these. Don't leave the city, Mr. Drummer. Oh, okay. Good idea, Snell whispered back to you. You can always drop them off with Lady Siegeleaf. She'd appreciate it. The Birdman looks nervous. But I can leave the warehouse? Should I contain this guy? Your gut tells you no. Boring. Tossing him in the stockade does seem like a good choice. But spending time on that does seem stupid. Look to Snell. He just shrugs. You can go. Oh, thank you. His voice sounds sarcastic. Huh? The Birdman starts to shuffle towards the stairs. Good luck out there, Mr. Drummer. Without stopping, you hear him mutter in a shrill voice. You too, cleric. That cleric. The voice enters your bloodstream. That is the voice of the paladin. Oh. As the Birdman leaves the warehouse, you hear a faint rhythmic sound following him out. Dunk? Wonder what he'll do. It's okay to have him around. Not like we out of jail to toss him in. Well, I mean, you do, but then you'd have to go do that. Sounds like a pain just to catch a lying bird. Going all the way to Stockade to do all that paperwork and document, and it's take a full day if you're lucky. You happy I took his papers? Happy isn't the right word, but Sage Leaf might be slightly less pissed this way in the short term. Having to deal with this bird sure is a headache. You believe anything he said? Sure, I'm certain he believes he's a victim here. I'm inclined to say the same somewhat. And he did not blow up the tea shop, not with that smuggling stuff going on. We need to check out the tea shop properly, ASAP. ASAP. As soon as possible. Silly modern slang. Probably Arnold's sleepy Armageddon place. And that's not a joke. Check up on that info broker. She has a connection with the Asgals in the tea shop. She also had a meeting with the Free Striders. Feels like she's a string in every connecting fucking party in the city. What a fucking info broker? Which one's the info broker? Cool, let's go. More apples. More apples. Many apples. What's the point of healing spells when I have 1,000 apples? Lol. In combat, I guess. Tiny bikes. The bike for you. In response to the goblin points to the crate in the corner with the text, Ezo conserved milk on it. Look, cleric, a treat for you. The goblin is calling you a milk drinker. He's not allowed to make fun of you like that, even if it's true. Yum, he chuckles. You're bonding! I'm assuming they're broken anyhow. They'd never leave actual functioning pocket bikes. Way too expensive. Stare at the tiny bikes. Tried touching it. A quick tap reveals a lack of any tingle. Wow. $60 crowns, nice. Out of reach. Need mage hand, I guess. Can I put this in my offhand? Nice, I can't. Sick. +1 con. I have 21 con now. Oh, I can change the helmet, lol. But I don't think I want to take away my strength. There's no point. I think I got everything in here. Oh, you're gonna tab to light shit up. Should I talk to her about this bullshit? I'm looking for a hag. Cleric searching for a hag. Sounds like a Razine tale. That sounds like an epic quest. Look, it's no secret the Ascani Reach Trade Co. employs a number of hags since the early revolution. We've also prided ourselves in working with those who have turned away from magocrats, including those many women who left scarred after the MHR. MHR? Mass hag recruitment. A terrible initiative in Old Dimenor. Today it's called Reeds. They changed the name because, well, the entire band was pretty fucked up after the Coast War. You're employing hags on Tolstag. A freelancer, yes. Her name is Lisa. She provides security, arcane knowledge, eldritch invocations, and divination. She's quite good. But unfortunately, she is off on a private matter from what I understand, so she is unavailable at the moment. When did she leave? I'm not entirely sure. Last week, something like that? She leave around the... Be specific. She shrugs. I apologize. I can't say for sure. She involved with the tea shop? Although I do understand if it's something you'd keep an eye on. I imagine esoterically minded individual or creature in the city would be under suspicion. Even a hard-working hag. Where does she live? In a hut. It's usually parked on top of our headquarters here. It moves. Can she cast fireballs? I remember those funny magma hags on the Bird Coast, but beyond that, I don't remember if I ever heard of a hag casting spells like that. Typical hag magic. So she's a witch? She thinks about a question. I think there's a distinct difference between hags and witches, but I'm not entirely sure what they are. This orc is the wrong person. Where can I find her? She might have left the city as far as I know. She'll turn up eventually, I'm sure. Let me know if she shows up. She's totally gonna like warn her now that I brought this up. Alright, we're getting somewhere now. My investigation bears fruit. Oh god, I have all sorts of extra things to choose now. Tons of perks. What's this one? Ruffled feathers. Parks. So you took the bird's papers, made him stick around with the snakes. Well, I got a problem here? You sure do. Look, it's time to establish a baseline. First of all, immigration is good. Immigration is a net positive. Yeah, sure. Freedom of movement. It's literally the most fundamental policy of Freeshire block. In the real old days, only people with resources to travel would be aristocrats. Be a top dragon servant, top slaves. Then during a few centuries that changed. The average person suddenly got the ability to move. Each of the arcana splinters dealt with it in different ways, but generally, especially when the Coast War broke out for real, the borders got real tight. Shoot on sight policy. And that's real shit. Arcanists were terrible, but that doesn't mean nations don't have the right to close their borders. It was overkill, but we should still have some sort of border control. A powerful should control the weak. Yeah, borders bullshit. The number one cause of starvation, poverty, and economically related suffering is the general lack of prosperity. Historically, it's understandable why peasants, kings, or early arcanists didn't really get this, because they just didn't have any reference point. If things were terrible, we wouldn't even know what good is. Then comes industry, mass production, both esoteric stuff, access to free food, healing services, teleportation, and the fundamentals. Textile factories, metal refining, and transportation. All of it giving way to the unprecedented amount of prosperity for everyone. It's like cheating in the economy. Everybody gets rich all of a sudden, even the old aristocrats. Then you have the question of the nation states, of borders. You can make an argument that freedom movement goes against certain ideals of nationalism. You can't completely lock people away from others. You can't stay out of global trade. You lose that with the authoritarian touch. In return, you get super magical economic boost. You know that Asgals hate freestylerism so much? That was the point where they all shut the fuck up and sit down. Because Asgalism didn't make anything better. Not anywhere to the degree that opening the markets did. Locking down your borders, not allowing trade. That's literally the arbitrarily making your people, all your people, objectively less wealthy. Thus, immigration is fucking great. And anyone who agrees is a fucking idiot. I will now allow strangers to come live with me in my apartment. Tool of the bourgeoisie. Immigration is a threat to democracy. Immigration destroys nations. Whatever you say is good. Folkarian reasons. Sure. We need more people, not workers. Factory owners is a win. Sorry? Oh, they win too. So yeah, anyways, making drummer stay when he clearly wanted to go, shit move. Straight up asshole move. But you could have clearly learned a lot from that bird. He's got that infectious paranoia. Oh shit, your stomach's upset. The bird. The bird is a survivor. That is his legacy. More than that, you really had one hell of a way to handle himself. Ignoring the shitty escape attempt, you saw how he danced around your questions? Seriously, maybe it's a racial thing, but he read the room just as well as he recorded those voices. Both of those are damn true. Take any lesson you want from him. That bird's got game. Be ready for anything. Ready to run, leave the city in a crate, and ship yourself to High Shi. Advantage on initiative rolls. You live through it all. Advantage on death saving throws. Want to say the right thing, make the right choice. Advantage on behold checks. I like initiative. Even though we barely ever fight anything, I fought something like once. Lol. I have one more feat slot. Oh god, this one's gonna be a long ass conversation. This is like the choose your political party. You've been doing great work out there. Asking people about the election. Hells yeah, you know what that makes you? A herald. A democratic herald. Doesn't that sound nice? What exactly does that mean? Someone who spreads the word. Someone who gets people engaged with the democratic process. Look, this is what the new world is all about. People talking to each other, sharing ideas, debating, listening. Every conversation is a little spark of democracy igniting. And you're fanning those flames. So here's the thing, all that talking, it's energizing. When you engage with people about what matters, you get them thinking, discussing, caring. It fills you up. It makes you feel alive. Wait, I don't get any other choices? Great question. In case you just get way too aware of the fact that you have absolutely no chance of subverting, changing, affecting this particular democratic process, you obviously can't stop yourself from spreading the word, no matter what the word is. So here's the thing, all that talking, it's energizing. When you engage with people what matters, it gets them thinking, discussing, caring, makes you feel alive. Every time you ask someone what they're voting for, you get 1d4 hit points each time you ask someone what they're voting in the brother. I don't even want it. Holy fuck, it gave me a ton of XP though. God damn, I must be close to leveling at this point. Where do you see your XP bar even? I had another one, this fucking fire trade thing. So here we are, at the end of a long line of divine tyrants and feudal lords. Feels like being at the end of history itself and taking a dive off of a chasm of hope. That's liberalism, baby. What is liberalism? A bunch of stuff. Personal freedom, the right to climb a ladder. Free trade is part of it. Letting people and the companies they own spread their economic roots without big governments stomping on them. And you've got democracy, which is like the most liberal thing of them all. Mainly because it allows people to actually pick and choose their leadership instead of being determined by gods, spells, and steel, as is the historical precedent. Sure. Love it. Obviously, you're obsessed with it for years at this point. Not that your thoughts have any real impact, unless you get back to that writing. Their power is just too overwhelming. Writing, why would I ever perform such a degenerate fact? Where does that power come from? Lies, dishonor, oppression. Okay, I think you need to rethink your whole mindset from scratch. Like a rebirth. Let's not get too ontological. It's the future. What you saw happen in that fancy room between Vera and her glowing guest, that's going to be the main conflict going forward, not some scuttle with Asgol youth students. No, the future obstacles are out there. As futurism creeps across the coast, there will be a lot of powers ready to meet it, both head-on but also in more sinister ways. As shown by the Golden Horde, they're clearly trying to co-opt the whole thing. What is the Golden Horde? I know nothing about them. We all need to make concessions to get our policies enacted. Pick your battles, like the purple one says. Be smooth or whatever. Reed's is in precarious position. Believe it or not, it'll be easy for the liberal wondrous dream to collapse on itself. With enemies at all sides, within or without, you need to band together with your fellow freestriders and fight back. Or if that doesn't work, grab what you can while the grabbing's good, and then jump out the window in a blaze of glory. Wait, so am I doing this for me or for the liberal idea? One and the same, buddy, one and the same. No, freestriders was born, right? It all goes back to the Arcanists, as everything tends to. Most of the states were essentially built upon aristocratic structures. Feudal states turned magocratic. Wizards need esoteric educations, right? Who can afford such an education? A nobleman, that's who. It's all economics, all the way to the top. All the biggest Arcanist houses were all formal noble houses after all. So they spent their early arcane era building up their power. House Prax, House Hagenshags, House de Minwari, all led by men descending from long lines of royals. We've even got a theocracy with the Shadow Lord turning into another megocracy in the end. But with all the magical might, despite reaching the pinnacle of esoteric knowledge towards the 2nd century of their era, they weren't shit before the industrialists. Don't get me wrong, magic is real neat. Cutting mountains in half, flipping them over, building cities on them, awesome. Infinite food, convenient. But you can only get so far with a top-down structure. Imagine you got 20 people working under you. You assign them tasks to, I don't know, transport your magically created bread to 1,000 hungry mouths. You alone could probably organize that. 20 people ain't that much. But what if it wasn't 20 people feeding 1,000 people? What if it was 500 people making sure 100,000 people got their fake bread? Middle managers. That's 2 words, and yeah, you're right. The point is, even the smartest, most glorious, super genius wizard god king will eventually be spread thin. With the crazy scale of modern society, and especially with the infinite food, you bet your ass that people can start breeding like giant rabbits. The Arcanists just couldn't keep up. Divine era kingdoms never reached those levels, even with the walking gods at the helm. So the Arcanists did what they had to. They embraced the Industrial Revolution. The old aristocrats still had most of the power, but they got dragged down kicking and screaming into a world where anyone could become a wizard. And more importantly, those nobodies could also become stinking rich. That's how you get the Necropolis manufactories. The Ocean Trade Network. Basically the entire built-in-a-factory way of life that we do today. Wouldn't that just lead to a magocracy led by those with money? Sure, but as long as the money flows going towards merit, then you'll have a fair game going. I think I've heard enough. Point is, the invisible hand of the market is guiding us. Then it'll keep us towards a world where a hell of a lot more liberal and a hell of a lot more prosperous. Just as long as you avoid falling into that Asgallus propaganda hole again. You. This tale you have heard so many times. A modern myth, an old keep being stripped away. Freestylerism, an unstoppable force charging across the coast. You must arm yourself against the storm quickly, before you are crushed in the waves. Look, let's be real here. There are 100 different ideologies with 1,000 different interpretations and branches. Out of all of them, Reedsian freestylerism is probably the most powerful at the moment. You shouldn't throw all your eggs in the proverbial bag of holding, but it certainly won't hurt to move yourself a bit closer underneath that yellow banner. So if you got all these forces pushing you in all kinds of directions, maybe try to be a bit of a movable object, one that's sitting there squarely with the good graces of the new Reedsian overlords. Seriously, if an apolitical boogeyman can't agree to lean free strider, you really can't go wrong, can you? A convenient operation with no real downsides. Let those free strider impulses guide your purchasing decisions. Dexterity modifier adds to your haggle discount. Visible hand. Everything is yours. You gotta reach out and grab. Advantage on trifle checks. Bear arms. Fight against the forces of the world until time itself. Alters ability score modifiers on weapons. Positive modifiers get +1 and negative modifiers get -1. This is insane right now for what I have. Remember to think like a capitalist. Stand tall. You will need it. 500 XP. Alright. That'll be crazy with the weapons I have. Need to get rid of Democratic Herald. Forgo feet. Oh, I leveled up too. God damn. Ability score +1 +9 hit points. Hit dice 1, and I got a 3rd level spell. Guess I probably start going strength now. Damn, I can't leave this fucking shit. I think I have 21 strength right now, so I think strength is just the best. Okay, look at me now. 22 strength, 22 con. I'm a fucking tank, dog. I gotta go to this fucking thing now. Look at spells. Enhance ability, yes. Cure wounds. Shield of faith. Comprehend languages, charm person. There we go. Okay. Now, what was I doing? I just looked at so much fucking chat. 37 hit points now. Me fucking tank now. Gotta look for the hag. Who is the hag meeting with again, anyways? Journal. Trying to find something about the Golden Horde so I can read about that. Don't see shit though. Oh my god, what is their map this whole time? That's crazy. Just realized. Oh yeah, I gotta go to the secret entrance to the Pillar of Earth. Ha! Didn't need to swear your bitch ass oath. Ho. Bro thought he had me. Feeling OP, I'm gonna rip this door down. Ooh! Ah! Can't see a damn thing. Dazzling lights. The T-shot blasts reach even here. What a dump. Most of it is worthless. Old receipts, inventory lists, official letterhead. Notice of termination, collective action violation. You scan the text. All workers dismissed, effective immediately. Brutal. Explains why this place is empty. The owners shut it down rather than deal with organized labor. These workers deserve better. Tale as old as time, or at least as old as factory work. It's bourgeoisie bullshit all the way to the top. He shows his bleeding heart. It's awful. Ignore me, I'm getting tired here. The owner's private space. Check the desk. Old papers, ledgers. And then a drawer, locked but poorly. Smooth stone with several faces. Esoteric energy, a magic item. Esoteric! Sending pebble. Ah, I had quite an idea. These are expensive. What a lovely delve. Fucking strong as fuck, boy. 1 wisdom, 1 charisma. It's more useful than this 1 dex. Yes, I got 10 wisdom now. Ooh, no negative on wisdom. That's amazing. Holy shit. Praise God. What was the check for this thing again? If I could ever touch it. It's still fucking dex. Something fucked up's going on with this roller mill. Clearly. Horror. Alright, to the temple. Post haste. Bro, go down the fucking stairs, bro. Oh my god. Ugh. Sweet Jesus. What the fuck? More apples. Okay, is it inside of the Temple of Earth or in front of it? Look for my fucking treasures now. Down here. Must not be here. Is it down here? Oh, damn it, if I can't fucking find it now. Is it above the temple? Up here? In this little spot over here? What the fuck? Why is nothing popping up? Journal. Blah, blah, blah.
Where is it?
Secret entrance, show me your ways. Who said something about a loose tile? Bro, what the fuck? I don't need to be zoomed in like this. This is Joel. You know where that shit is, boy? Six. Level 13. Where's the loose tile? Brother. What the fuck? About to just Google it, man. The guy gave me directions. What the fuck? Bro, just lie. There's nothing. The pillar. Wow. Oh damn, this is chasing me. Where's my secret entrance? What the fuck? Guess I should have wrote it down. I thought it would just be in my quest log, lol. But no. What the fuck? Maybe I go talk to Lady Sageleaf while I meditate on this. These fucking giant ass crabs, bro. She doesn't even want to know. What the hell? Yo, shorty, you got some magic for me? Show my primal attunement. Holy hell. I thought I had a bunch of shit to add. Oh my god. Magic is hard. Spend a shard? Oh yeah, I got a bunch of those. Again. Yes! Moves even closer. You believe it is all it requires. Magic is not an exact science. The esoteric in their realm does not conform to rules. This is the only rule they truly follow. Now feel the oily mushrooms. The strings! Grab one, change it. What the fuck was that? I didn't even read. At first, nothing. Then a twinge. Whatever you touched, it is connected to the spores, the growth, the decay. You did little, but you did something. What did I do? You ruined my brew. Shit. I meant to do that. Oh, whoops. She laughs. You caused the fungi in the bowl to change the city. It's subtle, but it's there. You performed an act of druid craft. You meant, ooh, nice. I did. She gives you a lecherous smirk. Nassan grabs the bowl and pours the mushy mushrooms onto the ground. The contents wriggle before them. I made the mushrooms come to life? Went bad, huh? It's fine, she reassures you. I'm the one who pushed you. And puts it back. Perhaps you can be one human I share knowledge with, if that is what you wish. I love plants. Give her a thumbs up. Class conflict. Oh, wow. What do you want to know? Oh, speaking with animals can be amazing. That shouldn't be too hard. Oh my god, amazing. What is Druidcraft really? Most useful path of communication with nature. It can be used for many a thing, but it's just focusing on the basics. Use it to move peacefully through routes. There's a spell that would be useful since you're on the run. Good apple. Wow, good berry. Apples, huh? Smirk? I don't have that, sorry. But I do remember I handed one to Moongore. Quite the bite on her. The elf is quite the provoker. Horrible. They're real. Wow. With backskin. On in the roots below the garden. Pooh? A cute nickname, she giggles. Minimum sesquipu. Minimum sexica spoony. Great, thanks. You're welcome. Gives you a creepy smile. Nature. This includes, but is not limited to, the elements, life, and anything that can grow. She's at the core of it all. But even with the alterations, it remains within. Generally speaking, a clump of ore will be more pliable than a forged blade. Lol. Could lean towards saying that they only differ in origin, but what the origin makes all the difference in the world. I do not know. It's like forces that flow through George strings. Some flow through divine sources, some flow through natural, primal sources. While the arcane, it's more like plucking those strings themselves, editing the rules. Something like that. Snow was wrong. Shut up. He turns away. Do not worry, that lady's runner is not a fan of fungi. Just keeping a safe distance. Bro got mushroom phobia? Lol. Okay, I asked everything. Alright, I'm a fucking druid now too. Amazing. Holy hell, look at all these. We can see them now. Suppose I'll go here. Oh, it's this place, damn it. Just this one. It's right by the roots, so it changes every month or so. Ever since you clerics stopped doing your delves, the undead got a bit messy. Yeah, we fucked up with that. I get the reason behind it. Gotta focus on the upstairs. Anyway, if you want to check inside, you could probably hit that tile there. Oh boy. Let's have a look, I guess. Keep my sling ready. Okay, I'm ready for some fucking combat, finally. Let's get fucking ugly. Earth's first crypt. Ugh, I hate this place. It's a literal pile of skulls. Thousands. You will join them soon. Containment crypts. Containment crypt. An area designated to confinement for bodies for the risk of undeath. Many were erected beneath Norvik after the years of attempted reclamation of the Cursed Lands. Earth's first crypt, built for himself by himself. These bones belong to curse victims, claimed by the Curseland horrors. Destined to rise as undead hordes, the Earth sent many expeditions to the east, each to attempt to reclaim the spirits, the literal bones of those who were left behind. The entire ships were loaded with the many, many bodies, brought ashore to Norvik, then put in these crypts. Unmarked graves, yes, but consecrated all the same, an attempt at total redemption. Putting them underneath the city was a pretty ballsy move. Bow your head to the dead, I guess. Oh, hello there. A horrid noise in the dark. No, 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 I hate the crypts.
It calls to you. Battle.
I get advantage too. Incoming undead is set on killing you. No shit! You must defend yourself and smite this. It's too late to run away, but you gotta stay loose or this thing will cut you to pieces.
Join your brother.
Give him a hug. Snell helps it distract it somehow. What the fuck? 23. I mean, yeah, I'll probably punch the fuck out of it. Let's go. Punch! Your first connects with the skull. The impact sends it the skull flying off. Great hit! A great battle. You performed your duty. The crypt has been cleansed. That's an overstatement. God, I hate crypts. Nothing ever getting good from disrupting a crypt. You get a cursed place with death or a meat grinder of undead. His veins are nothing but of adrenaline. Greed. That's why we burn corpses these days. Actually, I think it was a dwarven thing. Well, at least to adopt it. Fuck this place. Let's go. Hold on. I have to make sure this warrior gets what he deserves. Good old-fashioned looting. This repaired earth. Also looting. Another helmet. Iron loose. Rotate then pull. Mace of Terror. You reach for the mace. Oh god. Not just cold. Watch out. Turn around. Nothing. Oh, it just makes me scared. You good? Let's look at the mace again. Cleric. It's ornate, well crafted, yet your body seems to fail when you hold it. Did I just get cursed? No, it's there again. Shit, look out. Try to put it away. Gulp. What's this? Cold, smooth. Must have been closed-doored warriors of Earth. Oh shit. Even deeper. Scared? I'm not feeble-minded if that's what you're asking, so yeah, I'm scared. Let's go. Bone dust. Nothing like some good old crypt looting. The first place his body was placed. Your lord, your master, your god, Earth. This place is still holy. More shards of Jor. Where does this go? Need some type of key, huh? Holy fuck! Dream patch. What the hell is that? God damn, if I put this thing on, I have 25 con. If I put both these on, I could have 26 con. Sheesh. Second level spell slots, third level spell slots, wow. Ah, hell no, what the fuck is this? A highly decorated skull. Stepping into the hidden tomb, you see a colorful display of twinkling light through gloomy and dusty air. An eerie altar, placed atop a skull and several colorful gems. Valuable, too. Ah, shiny, take one. The skull is a sign of death. Just look around. The shrine is quiet, and the colorful gems color the altar as well as the eye sockets of the central skull. To think this sacrilegious and quite frankly ominous corner would be stashed away in such a holy place. This is Earth's original crypt, for God's sake. There's no depth to the depravity this cultist and undeath enthusiast can stoop to. The skull looks a bit deformed, doesn't it? The goblin squints. A bit, depending on whose skull it is, I suppose. Look at the jaw, it's all wonky, and the eyes. I don't hate to be ripping on, but yeah, that's one wacky skull. Oh, a wacky skull! Oh shit, it's talking. You goddamn phrenologists! As if it's lifted by from invisible force, the bejeweled skull raises in the air, its gleaming eyes twinkling in the light as his jaw is chattering. The noise causes you to recoil. Death! No! No way! An unending wave of dread falls upon your essence. Earth, protect me. Protect you! The goblin tries to grab you, but he freezes and groans. What the hell? He falls to his knees. You barely stand. I can't move. Oh, 10 points of damage. The dread, you resist it. The skull's jaw stops chattering. As the noise disappears, you feel in control once again. You wake me for some trifling bullshit? You're a trifler, huh? It clicks its teeth together. No, sir, please stop making that sound. I'm a rogue. I'm a great wizard, but nothing else. I'm the cleric. Cleric, eh? Becoming one and the same. A cleric of a dead god. Holy hells, this thing is terrible. Just being close to it ruins your posture. Your body cannot sustain this undeath. The skull lets out a howling laughter as it shudders about in the air. I am the Necrolord Bundaval.
Punch the skull! Punch the skull!
Fuck, I'm tempted. LOL. Oh, do I do it? I mean, yeah, he damaged me. Fuck it, I'm going for it. Ugh! No! Huh? You attempt to strike at me? I like you. Such gusto. You remember me of my old tenant. That boy always swung at his superiors. I raised him 12 times over the course of the wall. Does that mean you won't kill me? Stop laughing. I'm trying to kill you, you undead monster. I think the skull likes me. I think so too. Play along for now. If you keep this up, you might be worthy enough to be raised as a servant one day. He rattles a laugh, slowly spinning in the air. Viskin let me know all about your little situation. You know Viskin? Of course. The demi-lich clicks once more. You're not very necromantically entangled, are you? I never managed... Not really, no. I can see that. You see, I'm not just some horned wizard. The skull drops down and flips on the table. I'm a goddamn mage! You hear the goblin grunting. Trained in the arts by Hagendin legends, sent to fight on the behalf of the greatest empire in Jor's arseprint. Necrolord is not just some title, it's a calling, a dream of undead supremacy. One day it will be reached. You're the lucky one here, for I will help you guide you to a string attunement, a necromantic attunement. Right, sure. I just have some questions first. Then talk. The skull is not going to kill you, but you do not have the strength to vanquish a demi-lich like this, so later. Do it later. So what are you exactly? You never asked, did you? I'm a terrifying lich, of course. You'd have to be pretty stupid not to. Tell me about Viskin. Lovely bastard. I gave him a serious case of testicular torsion once. Can't believe he ever forgave me. Pure evil. Vanquish this foe now! Skull lets out a maniacal laugh. Just out of nowhere as a joke? What the fuck? Why would you ever do that?
Not like he didn't deserve it. We had a little war going on, okay? I had just left my position at the fortress of Verdun. It was 30-ish years, I believe, right after when your Earthfolk had begun growing quite bold up the River Torna. So I decided to sneak into your city here. That's when I saw him. An old opponent, Viskin. I immediately remembered his ugly mug and his rotten soul engineering.
So how old is Viskin then?
No clue, maybe 100 or 2. Either way, I decided to kill him and take his place among the mortals of Norvik. A couple of magic duels and assassination attempts later, we were at a stalemate, although I'd consider it more just as me getting tired of hunting him down all the time, him and his goons. Our battles came to an end when a local vampire started messing with us both and threatened to expose us, so we joined up. Team up for the century, at least.
You fought a vampire together?
It was an epic duel of the shadowy fates.
The skull then bounces around.
Together, however, the vampire was easily eliminated. In the aftermath, we decided to work together. Viskin even helped me get this sweet alcove. We share research from time to time and figure out the mystery of... I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's figure out something else.
What about
Nothing, that's nothing.
Who is the vampire?
Thomas Darrow was his name, a nobleman, which made it much more dangerous.
Which is the fucking... the father of... what's-his-face Darrow?
Hopefully. We cut him down without anyone suspecting a thing. Maybe I shouldn't say this out loud, but who cares?
Mysterious death of Thomas Darrow was written about quite extensively in the magazines about 15 years back when you were a kid. Did you turn into a skull in that battle with the vampire?
A skull?
He makes a motion that could be interpreted as a shrug.
I'm a bit bony, but a skull? Don't be preposterous.
Is this lich an idiot, a fool? It's lich-like. How'd you end up like that?
Like what?
So handsome.
Don't kiss ass, cleric.
He's right about that usually. A lich?
Ah, that. Long story. Been around here since the 300s.
Not Gate era, is it?
You think I'm a Dan anti-Zeppelin? The Gate era began over 4,000 years ago. You do realize how few relics of little creatures still exist from that time? I should finger you just for saying such a stupid thing.
Arcane era?
Of course, what else? I'll talk your skin off, cleric.
Please, no. What is your greatest accomplishment?
Oh, it's a bit embarrassing. It has nothing to do with necromancy. Back in the war, I was to receive a commendation in Thazin. Big event. Big deal. Well, that evening, during a reception, I managed to seduce and charm a beautiful young lady. Turns out she was the daughter of a Hagendin Arcanist. Can you imagine? So obviously I married her straight away. My father-in-law made sure I got promoted to hell and back over the next decade. Got me deep into the Arcanist circle. Until the accident, of course.
What's your greatest necromancy achievement?
Oh, easy. I led the animation of a Dracolich.
Dracolich?
Dracolich, yes. Yemekshilin Ravad, a child of a Sooth. Not one you read about in the history books, but she had the spirit, that dragon. It wasn't a regular dragon cultist community, but my expertise as a lich led them to hiring me. I could have done it for free, honestly. In the end, we succeeded. That was my greatest accomplishment, cleric. Creating one of the most fearsome creatures to ever walk the coast.
What happened to it?
I obviously won't divulge the secrets of Draco Lichdom, but rest assured Jifmilin went through hell to achieve her new form. It was a tragedy when those genie Templars did to her and her army. Otherwise, that she could have easily ruled a city or two by now. Some crazy warriors out of Kargamish was a big thing 100 years ago. I am fond of dragons, you know. Mortals look up to us. Mortals look up to us. Gods look down on us. Dragons treat us as equals. At least the wise ones. This lich is talking all night. After myself and my dear wife had achieved lichdom, I made some misplays in the politicking. Stepped on the wrong foot, so to speak. Got my entire splinter house exiled from the Hagen Dim Coalition. One thing led to another, yada yada, and I ended up on Ascani. Lord of the fortress invited me to stay for a while. Did some freelancing, newly divorced dad shit. Once Earth arrived, I ended up working with some of his fellow paladins. Never met the fellow, but I liked the cut of his jib. Dozen or so. Productive. Thank you. My wife, Akalia, ex-wife, was a prominent member of MRS. They were at the forefront of women-first magics. That kind of stuff that makes the whole childbirthing and rearing business a cakewalk. I never got along with those hags, but they did let me have a son or two, so that's something. What happened to your kids? I think some of them survived the fall. My blood wasn't prominent enough to be lineage persecuted among free striders at the time, so it's not like they received any inheritance. Logically, I should have some great-grandchildren scattered around Demonori. Or Reeds. Stupid name, if you ask me. They should have called it Striddery or something. That would have been on brand. Lord of the Fortress. The Fortress of Verdun. The esoteric, shadowy Miles Wild Castle? Sure is. The Lord reached out, was looking for necromancers to add some new tricks. No clue, but he paid well and let me research crazy stuff. Still have no idea what the fortress actually is. My professional guess would be that it's an esoteric pocket gone wild, like a slice of pure negative energy that's landed right in Ascani, but can't escape the bowl. Just one of the many weird wonders. So treasure to be found. Many great beasts encounter and vanquish in that legendary evil dungeon. Should go there someday. A ghost, actually. Led me to my first spell book, taught me how to pull the strings and fast-tracked my spell slot accumulation. Her name was Ulidia Prax. Wonderful crazy harlot. Where is she now? Skull does a spin. She was captured by a high-ranking exorcist after I built my first squadron. Last I heard, she was part of some free strider trade prince's personal collection. Kept her in a bottle. Like she's a genie or something. I would have gone with a fancy box myself. Or an urn. Your innards churn having to listen to these strange tales. Cool. Enjoy the view. You know anything about the tea shop thing? Nah. You just seem to be pretty well informed. I get updates sometimes, but I don't know. Fun that it exploded, though. It's probably a rogue wizard or some kind of magic item mishap. Whenever a necklace of fireballs was smuggled from the floating cities down to the peasants, they'd always find a way to blow themselves up. Hilarious! Why didn't the floating cities blow up? Anti-magic defenses and great architecture. Sometimes misses occurred, of course, but it was surprisingly rare. And not every village exploded in a fireball. Those necklaces were valuable. But sometimes someone smuggled one away from the front lines or off a factory door. I was never too into evocation magic for that reason. Too easy. What are you voting in the election? It goes against my ideological vote beliefs. Democracy does not work. Why do you say that? People are just too stupid, on average, statistically. Magocracy or technocracy might work. Hell's even oligarchy has its uses. Just look at the free striders. But real democracy is foolish. It might help launch these other more powerful forms of governance into speed, but real permanent democracy, a shit show. Just you wait. Have you seen it in action? Somewhat. Some pre-Arcana states had pretty formal democratic conventions established. They were eaten, consumed by the power of the magocracy. They could not handle the rapid changes and the extreme strength of the more directly controlled governments. The only reason the magocratic power did not stand on top of the end of the Coast War was because of Jor's inebriating ebbing. Terrible ebbing, what? Of course. You haven't heard of it? The Esoteric Ebb. Ooh. Title mentioned. He is speaking of the lack of powerful magic in our world. The lack of magic. We can talk about the political theory all day long, but if the ebbing had not occurred, the Arcanists would still rule the coast. There's no argument to be had about that. Oh, shit. Yeah, man, I love magic. Some ask if this magical fading could have caused Earth's end. It is not considered very acceptable to inquire such things, but it's a fair question. What do you think the ebb really was? The Demilich swirls around the air before landing on the altar. I say the same thing most rational arcanists said, back when it was first discovered. Jor is alive. He is haunting us, taking away what he gave with his strings. As a joke, or a punishment, or a gift, who knows? Personally, I'm furious at him, if he indeed is still there watching us. That's something. The skull floats in the air waiting for another question. He told you about the Esoteric Ebb. Well, let's get as much int as I can and try that, I guess. Put this on. Now I'm at 8, lol. Well, I might have a hard time getting to that. I don't think I have anything else for int. Oh, just negative shit. Negative int items. Super useful. Oh, fuck it, let's try. Cleric! Oh no! Fuck, -1. Show him you can attune to necromancy. Do you remember? He giggles. Ooh. He tossed a ton of negative energy right into your damn heart. You're alive, are you? Not a zombie or something? I'm alive, I think. That's the spirit. Try it again, you'll get it eventually. You understand better now that you've seen that pale screen. Oh, okay, I got a way better. Spend a shard. Let's eat some apples. Nom 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 nom. Oh, I ate all of them, goddamn. The day has came where I actually used all the apples. Come on, baby. Yes! I am a necromantic god. Think. The Demilich believes himself to be our teacher. Might be insane, but there is still knowledge to be had if you can decipher it. Strings are strings. They are equal but different. You must have seen them a lot, since you've been running through the flesh in your masses. I do. A string of necromancy becomes that when it intersects with negative energy. Thus think to a look of it of flesh, for me example. I surely have many strings through my existence as you do, but mine are necromantic. Yours are many others. How do you deal with strings usually? I twist them. Ah, so that's how you cast your organized spells then. Necromancy is special because of the negative energy. Twisting a necromantic string would hurt. Naturally, anything if you are but not alive. A living necromancer learns to either manage the pain through mutilation, religious fervor, or physical numbness, or they learn to cut the string. Everyone uses different terminology. You might have heard it called willing the string or mastering it. It is the step every spellcaster must go to reach higher tier magic. They must learn to manipulate the string's shape. Yes. It's just a nod. The skull laughs mockingly. Why do you think they call it a string then, dumbass? It measures change over time. You might have grabbed and twisted all the strings in the moment, but cutting a string means grabbing it independently from all of its other parts, in the past and in the future. Don't just twist it, separate it from itself.
Oh, so that's what it means. The string goes through time.
That hurts. You twisted the string into a cure wounds, you idiot. Hurt like a, what do you say, motherfucker. You did great! Or should I say necromancer? But a necromantic cure wounds. Instead of a cure wounds cast through sissy aberration or hardcore flesh-mending transmutation, you managed to simply remove the negative energy and reach to the same conclusion, healing. Although yes, it did hurt like all hells, the negative energy obviously is a kind of thing here, is kind of my thing here as a glorious lich. An overstatement, perhaps, but you should be able to cast one spell you're looking for at least. Speak with dead!
That's what I'm talking about. That's great. It would be extremely useful for the case, obviously. The skull nods.
You want a spell scroll?
What's the catch? The skull widens down and coughs up a tiny spell scroll on the altar. Grab it. Did you just instantly memorize the skull after it fell out of the skull's mouth?
Degenerate. You've earned it, my evil apprentice.
Glorious, another tier of magic unlocked. Goddamn, I really got it all now. Even if it's just a 3rd level spell, this will surely lead to greater things in the future.
If you have any other questions, go ahead. Yes, indeed. The spell does not allow the spirit to learn anything new. It just animates literally a simile of the creature. It's an extraction tool, not a way to learn information. What?
Okay, yeah. So if the person being targeted by Speak with Dead and then resurrects, will that person remember the questions or answers it gives?
Not one bit. Except, of course, there have been recorded instances of it happening. Rare, very rare. But only for creatures entangled so heavily in the strings of Jor that the spirit itself grows tendrils, so to speak.
Strings of Jor strings.
If the spirit lives entirely within the strings, then it theoretically could listen to the Speak with Dead conversation. But that's entirely based on the conjecture, along with some instances I've encountered during my internecromantic studies. Nothing to base a worldview on, would you say? Indeed. Good job on this. I can see you have an extreme talent for handling strings beyond what I've seen in many youngsters. I'd love to watch you burn out a battlefield among hags and legionaries. Skull lets out a crazed laugh while spinning in the air. You want anything else?
See, bro. Goddamn. Okay, I want my fucking charisma back, so we'll take this off. Alright, I'm cooking with gas. I can speak with dead, motherfuckers. No. Well, I could speak with the rat, lol. But what's the point? I already found all the secrets in here, lol. Goddamn, all these people are like petrified. Amazing. Two dex, 2 con? That's just better than this, right? Advantage in situations where you might need a hammer.
gotta be my default now. Now I'm fucking cooking. 14 decks now. Lord Pooh, oh. It spreads like a 1,000-footed spider. It is beautiful. How polite. Clearly could not stand your might. Nice. More shits. Bark skin, baby. I'm fucking powerful now. I've gotten fucking juiced up this session. Kind of rock you can stand on to gain attention, lol. If you step on the rock, all around you lies in the vast chamber of roots, stone or dwarf, and primal forces pressing up on another. One part struggle, one part harmonic symbiosis. This is the vessel in which the great branching tree of Tolstad is nurtured. This well, its beating heart. Also, you can absolutely make some noise in here. Try it. Don't make this about yourself. A rock like this is a keystone for the community, not a tool for an individual. It's a platform, a scene. Scenes are made for bringing attention to those who deserve it, i.e. you. I am the lord of this dwarf fortress. What? Oh, I don't want to trifle with her, actually. You helmed mankind. Oh, okay then. Good apple. Okay, okay. You did? Yes, impressed her. Seen a man in yellow pass by her? Is that a yes? I did. Are you looking for this man? Front can skip easily. The bugbear shows you a deep frown and says, if you see him, stick a knife through his heart for me. Wait, why? I saw him approaching from the pillar chamber. I told him to stop and step away from halfway turf, but that bastard, he cast a spell on me. That handsome, huh? What? No. He was ugly as the rest of you. Yes, humans really suck, don't they? I did not say that. You harmless, flaccid cock. I saw him approaching. He wore an ugly yellow robe. Then he said a few words and I suddenly happily allowed him to pass. Gods, I hate kittens. You can fix her. I'll avenge your honor, I swear. Okay? You must find this man and punish him. That way you can earn her respect. Do what you want, I don't care. She actually kind of does. You catch her glancing at your figure. You hate kittens? Yes, any child beast, really. They are too weak to survive on their own, and that's a disgusting feature of adolescence. This chick is crazy. You can fix her! What else can you tell me about him? Slightly darker skin. Carried tools, backpacks. How much darker, exactly? Good information, thank you. She shrugs. In which direction did he go? Through the south caves. I warned him about the monsters as he walked away. I would have hoped for him to be dinner for some hooker or dark mantle, but the bastard turned invisible as he entered the chamber. I hate wizards. Same. Can't stand those nerds. Clearly she's done with this part of the conversation. The Dark Dwarf. Yes, he asked for access to the tunnels. He is not permitted. Why not? The lady does not permit it. Only official expeditions. My official expedition. More or less. If you go in the sub-tunnels, beware of monsters. They crawl in from below. We clean them out every other week, but they all return often. What kind? Tell me more. Last month we killed a hook hoarder, but it was a great hunt. Before that, a bunch of giant spiders, a grey ooze. Last year we returned to get a specialist to deal with the hive of cranium ants. They negotiated for days. The worst was probably the gricks. I hate those things. But I'm sad to say we haven't had to deal with a bullet. I do not think the land sharks enjoy tunneling here, but there have been reports of a few of them moving closer to settlements in the last year over in Verdun. I want to skin one of those things one day. It would be pleasurable. I can do that. I'm very strong. Pest control? Bunch of weaklings. Retired clerics would often graduate. Blah, 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 blah. Cool. Alright, this dude is down here where there's monsters. Shall we? BRB. A mural stands before you. 3 serpentine figures, carved and painted, each coiled and intertwined with the others. The colors are faint, but still there are greens, reds, and yellows. I tingle. The city, the wall. Speak to the wall, +8 con. God damn, roll a 4 though. Use some jar stones. 25, bitch. Once more a voice carries through, faint and hoarse. Deep within and without. Time for this again, right? Is it Chansey again? Yes. The one on the wall is as if it could snap at any point. No. What are you? Nothing. Same, to be honest. Yes. There is one thing to say. Wait. What kind of thing? A message. You must go deeper. Deep. On the overlook, where the bane of my people watches over the great flip. There she has asked for you. Imostra. The bane below. By the flip. Okay. Fuck it, I'm actually intrigued now. You find a hidden side quest. Oh my god, it's the fucking bean guy down here. What the fuck? Why is he here? Alright, I'm not going into that. Without full HP or something. Quick save, lol. Well, rolled like a bitch on that. What the fuck? Beware the crunch. Yeah, hey. Ambassador. What are you doing down here? While these skulls are simply the work of your recent ancestors, these rocks contain something else entirely. They are indestructible murals, primitive in a way, eternal in their beauty. The choir wishes to have them recorded. That is what I have done. Yes. Archaeological endeavor I'll glad you perform. You have a permit? No, no. I have immunity. So what, you can just do crimes? No. However, if you wish to bring up this minor issue with the patriarch, I will receive it in haste, I promise. You learn anything interesting down here? Nothing I can disclose. As the cleric, I demand you tell me what I know. Your demand has been received. It shall be considered. Well, there's some things I gotta take on, so... My dealings here are complete. Thank you for this conversation. What the fuck? More of this. Red and white against the stone. Indestructible. A spell above Jor's limit protects them. Despite what should be millennia of... Count the figures. 3 figures. Goblins? We weren't even on this continent when he was made. Pre-fade, maybe? Get some more int and try it, but... Don't think that's happening. Fucking 18. Fuck me. Fancy hat. A yellow hat? Oh, that's the guy. Yeah, this is like 1,000 crowns worth of esoteric cloth. Whoever dropped this is either rich as shit or had to run for something real dangerous. Frank must have gone through here. Is it really that great? It's just one dex. Oh, there's something dead over there. Esoteric lockpick. Oh, that could be useful. A sinking feeling appears to your right. It sees death. Cleric, there's... Huh? Oh, fucking hell. It's a fucking roper thing. Oh, no. Oh, God, I rolled a fucking 9. Oh, God, it rolled a nat 20. Oh, God. Just gets me for free, no roll? You're everything! Damn it! Only 1 HP, okay. Your ankle is crushed. You breathe through the pain. Scream and wiggle. More damage. What? As the tentacle pulls back, dragging, flinging you against the rock. Grab something, don't let it! The roper has you. Its tendril fastened like a locked jaw around your entire leg as it attempts to pull you towards its maw, dragging you in like a fisherman on a thick catch on its hook. Now is not the time for a simile. A monster? Punch it! Once you have all these weapons, it's always punch it. Once you get control of your muscles again, that is. Be surprised. What? An ambush? I just didn't get a turn? Oh, be surprised. I just gave my turn. He's just a little too late. Round 2, we just didn't get a turn. What? Oh, because he gets a surprise round, I guess? But you will break its stomach once consumed. Pulls you closer. Clearly finds it difficult with all this struggling, so it slams you to the ground. Holy fuck, 12 damage. Bones broken, but still attached. No way, you're not getting near that moss. Slither like your dependence on it, because it does. Find an opportunity. This is not so bad. You've been through worse. Break free. An 11 or an 18 plus 6 versus plus 2. But the difference between them is 7. So the difference between 4 and 2. The dexterity is better. Even though this is like my crazy high check. Nice. Violent flinging, you kick and rotate. Great simile. Shut up. The final violent limb toss, the tentacle actually loosens quite a bit. Should make it easier. Shit. Your companion rushes into action, taking out a sling. Try to grab something. Just scream and feel sick. What? Grab what? He takes a swim, fires a bullet off in the direction, striking right at the center of the mass. The bullet just bounces off, makes a horrendous hit. Balls! It grips even harder. I succeeded the check. It just did nothing. The roper keeps dragging you closer to its chomping maw. You glance towards it, seeing thousands of razor teeth. You can handle one bite, right? Incoming. Man, the combat in this is actually so dumb. There's no rolls or anything for the enemies. They just do free damage. And it gives you like one option and it does literally nothing. An intense pain goes down and shut down. Fight, you bastard! Listen to the goblin fight. DC 4. So the strength was to get free, but the dexterity just did nothing. Should have just never did it. What was the point? That was dumb. When a deep animal is the ground, you push yourself to the limit. Break loose. You get a hold that as it slithers around your leg and you rip it to shreds. I kill it in one fucking roll. What? What is this? What the fuck? The beast shrieks as his tentacle is broken by your display of power. Come on, Snell. Just like target practice. Oh, I didn't rip it to shreds? I just ripped one tentacle to shreds? Right in the eye. It roars and is bleeding from its eye, but it's still standing, now just angered. Round 4, this is the end. The beast will be felled! Maw widening. Chomps your flesh for 20 damage with no attack roll or anything. What is this game, bro? Snell, kill it! Strength DC 21. To do anything. Roll a 21. What is this? This is so dumb. One off. You swing. Its AC is 21. What? I take damage from failing to attack it. What? What? Okay then. I have 100 spells. Can't use none of them. Just punch. That's all you get to do in combat. Roll a 21 to punch. And if you fail, take extra damage on your turn. What? Okay. Oh, a bowler. Snell gives a whirl with his twin. Gotcha. That was so lame. Not gonna lie. Your knees are weak. That was tight, but well done. Thank you for saving me. I bodied it. My homie Snell. Might as well do one of these. 13 hit points. Maybe I do a short rest. Only get to use one hit die when you do a short rest. What? They're like, oh, let's make a D&D game, but we just take away all of the stuff that's decent. Alright. I should probably eat some of these now. Okay, back up to full by eating. No loot from Rupa. Gonna go this way. You can lift what? This? Sick. We lift. Yes, lift it! Nope. 17 points of damage for lifting. These rolls are so ridiculous in this game. Oh. Satisfaction of knowing I'm a man. Drat, leave. Well, that was great. Take 1,000,000 damage for trying to lift a rock. Bro. my treats. A grand engraving of the divine era. A monument to forgotten fun power, White Mane. To what god? One lost to time. Does it work? You ever seen this? Shoy. Looks like a normal cat thing. There's a ton of them all over the city. Oh, this is what's his face wants to see. You some sort of cat expert? No. He speaks truth. It's hard to tell what's going on here due to the rubble and dust. Symbol Askel was looking about. Yep. Like all of joy. Let's get speak with dead going just in case. What does Barkspin even do? Can I read it? Resistance to all damage. Oh my gosh. Amazing. Let's take Prayer of Healing off at this point. Good Apple instead. Comprehend languages and Charm Person probably. Fuck that in check. Who put these barrels here? Oh, that opened on its own. There's definitely a trap here somewhere. Another one-way door. The sewers. Nice. More potions of healing. Might as well get some good apples. So much food. Whibbit crates plus an esoteric stove. This is a camp. I don't like this one bit. We got shipments gone missing. Now I know where they ended up. Potatoes. The rats are eating it. I'm trying to nail this thief for a while. Figured it was some organized thug. It's gotta be. Why food? Never quite could figure it out, but shoves a loose lid of the crate, revealing an empty inside. Could be shipping it somewhere else. A hunter. Could also go get backup. I know we're on the tea shop mission, but quest. What? The tea shop quest. Right, anyway. This is kind of a big deal for the halfways. Lady Sage will finally be happy to get that down. Not enough time for that. You do random shit all the time. It's called questing, but why don't we call this a quest too then? Okay, what's the name of the quest? We can call it the food quest. Oh shit. Bro, look right there. There's a fucking... Bro, look behind us. What? Right behind. Can I not? Why is it just... Let me leave the conversation. I don't even want to read any of this because I can see the guy behind me. My gosh, your very flesh. He's a ghost. Craggy, the rage of asking. Cray, the hungers. I'm too anxious to read any of that. Turn around. His sling loaded, spinning and aiming. To see hunt and to come great, how good. What is that? You watch this hulking mass of flesh and wet scales rising from the shadows of the sewer. Towers over you, its gaping warm matter, and what looks to be construed as a mocking smirk. Roll initiative. Okay, we rolled high for once. Earth bless your soul. This is your dragon. You must stand tall as it consumes you. You are food. There's not much time. But if there's any chance to escalate, do it now. Raise your fists and throw a bunch, lol. Is this thing strong or something? Stop, we've come to bargain. Yet it does not strike. The goblin hesitates. Inches away, the croc-like creature makes a growling noise. It seems annoyed. No hunt, no struggle? Grah! A frustrated shriek. Fight! Struggle like rabbit! Gives you a shove with his claws. The goblin sends a quick glance to the two of you. He's unsure if you should strike it again or if you should see there's some strange piece beyond there. No, I don't want to. Gah! Crad is bored. You are a cleric, no? The goblin takes a deep breath, then he hisses at you under his breath. Do not push your luck. I am the cleric. Yes, get it right. The croco beast's tail whips around and sending dust into your face. Do not be trouble, and Kraid will not be trouble. The beast lumbers to encampment, and you look on, taking heavy breaths. Appears to be shaking. Adrenaline is running out. Dizzy skull. Kraid sits down on a crate in front of the little stovetop. Hunt is done for the daytime. Now it's for rest and for cooking. What in the world are you stumbling onto here? You have an urge to fight this thing to the death, yet you know you are no match for it. Not now. Yeah, literally anything in this game. Everything you come in this game is like a million levels higher than you, fucking 21 DC. Gulp should approach the camp, low. Behold it, I guess. Rage of Ascan. Level 11 Barbarian. Sheesh. Mad flesh-eating beast of Jor from the swamps of Haji. Why he's not eating you yet, you don't know. Masterful chef, his passion cooking. His restraint is not from etiquette nor kindness. This is a monster, spawned from generations of hunters infected with the red mist of the tree of the spiral hags. Hags made him. He is birthed from evil. Well, it happens to be I'm looking for a hag. Kraid greets, human. Have you seen a yellow man going past? Kraid has seen this, yes. Kraid saw a human go past. Kraid meant to eat such fancy human, but this human was fast, turned invisible before Kraid could approach. Kraid did not hear fancy hello human speak to himself while walking past. Human said, "Where is this damn secret passage again?" Secret passage where? Kraid does not know. So he went into this dungeon. Fancy human come from southern caves going to dungeon, yes. Monster smirks, or it makes no expression at all because it always smirks. What do you hunt down there? Many things. Great dive and stock. There is wild land below, far and deep. Find anything good down there? Yes. Great take many trophies, from big chicken to little drake, and those many teeth and eye. Most are not tasty, some very. He glances at your companion. You. Tries to play it off nice. Little green man, you are not tasty, and not even fun to hunt, but you look spicy. What the fuck? I can assure you I'm not. Croc lets out an amused growl. What else do you hunt? Kraid hunts what he pleases. The land is good, good for sport. Great beasts. When Kraid is on hunt, he goes far. Stay out of the city? Yes, Kraid hunts in wilds. When Kraid has mission, the hunt begins. Kraid said nothing. Don't. Great, good to know. I found this rat. Kraid sees that. There are 5 of them. They make lots of noise when they come along. Just have to find all 5 rats. It's a quest. I'm not sure. And then you should probably reconsider where you head out for a rat hunting mission since somebody's promised you any pay, but yeah, think about that. Kraid keeps on grilling. Rats really seem to like you. Rat is little thing which I remember from home. Big rat, those were great friends. Big rats, where you come from? Big mushy swamp rat, the gayest of little rodent. I hunt as little, then as big. I follow, I learn. Big rat is great hunter. Little rat has much to learn, but they will. They will. That's great. Turns to whisper. Let's not get too friendly with the rat-loving killer croc, alright? So now what do you think about the crate situation? Honestly, it's not a good idea to start shit here. The whole stolen shipment thing is an issue, yes, but the Hathways do not have the resources to deal with a solid unit of that beast right now. What if I just ask him to stop? Politely? What, you don't think I could do it? I'm not sure I want to find out. You're gonna give me a choice. Go ahead. Play high-risk alligator picker. Why not? Come up with a persuasive argument. Alligator picker, a children's game where you're... Oh, lol. I got this. Come on, bro. Bada bing. Right. You're battling a hungry beast here, but not just not just that. You're also facing what can only be described as a connoisseur. You're kidding. Not this time. You'll need to offer a bargain, something better than a nicer Habit stock. Great, I wish to inform you you're getting subpar goods here. Subpar? Those crates, they're all from Halfway Bridge Tribe. You're looking for better goods, I strongly suggest focusing on another target. The beast leans in and glares at you. Kraid wish to know, where would the better goods be found? Tell them about the dwarven vessels. They won't miss a few crates. As bad as stealing is, the ones who will miss at least are the Free Striders, the trade company. As long as you do not sell out the city's supply lines, then it is fine. The rest can deal with this beast. Yeah, the fucking Free Striders, bro. He growls. They have better, fresher goods and exotic stuff. Maybe Kraid will. The supplies is getting stale. He turns back to you with a deep snicker. Nice job. Probably much better than we could hope for. Redirection. So you're a chef, huh? Yes. Cleric is hungry. Kraid offer slug dog. The beast holds out one of the strange sausage-looking pieces of meat. Slog dog? Slog dog. Slog dog? Says meat. Slog dog. It is slog dog, yes. You want a slog dog still? I'm good. He never's been a gooder. He's never been gooder. A sausage? You've eaten lots of those before. Not this type. Inspect the meat first. You spend a full look looking over, but you cannot tell what it's made out of. What's in it? Meat? I see. The bees hold it out in front of you. Hell yeah. Main stat constitution? You kidding me? You wrap your glove hand around the sausage with a firm grip. The slog dog speaks to you. The slog dog wants to be consumed. It goes down quickly, but the flavor catches up too quickly. It's harsh, spicy, and then rotten. Feel like puking. You groan. The flesh is down, but it might not be coming up. A deep cackle explains the maw of the beast. Kraid, see cleric, enjoy slog dog. Does cleric feel benefit? Benefit? Oh, huh? It's plus 66 hit points. Despite it feels strong. Holy shit. What is happening, cleric? Good. Slogdog work magic. Clay is master sleff. Slogdog specialty. Cleric can stomach. Cleric gets strong. Holy shit, I feel class conflict updated. As if the natural world is growing within your gut. A glorious unity between earth and mammal. The great wave of primal sprouting, springing, dancing, kicking. You are now ready. You are now ready to join the wilds of Ascani. This is your path. You are barbarian. Whoa. Snow covers his eyes. Cleric is energetic. How does cleric feel? I feel perfectly okay. Average even. Oh, this might be a first for you, I assume. Good. Great help, cleric. Like Viskin say. Oh, Viskin. Great cannot say more. He gives you wide smile. Cleric as friend. Can you tell me more? Crocodile just smiles at you. Ominous. I'm not sure checking out Viskin is a great idea. It's just staying away. The old lady would say the same, but hey, up to you. If anything, the mortician is probably in need of a stately visit of justice. Can I get some Slogdog? Great, it's glad to see you. Slogdog 5 coin. What do you need money for? Tax. Oh, Tidehouse is trouble. Viskin will do good mission if tax is paid. Great assist. Good, he might be a murderous monster, but at least he does not dodge the ties. Cleric enjoy. They give 66? Yeah, just take a bunch of these. What the fuck? They give 66 HP. That's insane. Just fucking stock up. Trade as many. Return when hungry. God damn. Alright, Crade. Peace out, bro. Now they only give 7. What the fuck? Gave me 66 before. An esoteric pocket. Sloppy stress cube. Well, what else is there to do? Oh, I can't go in here or nothing. Okay. That's where he said he saw the guy go. Or he went down here. Holy shit. This is definitely a trapdoor that's about to fall. Gulp. Grizzly Brain Olshley Blilly. I think I have comprehend languages. No reason to cast that spell. Sorry? The question changed tone, intensifying your own way of speech. 2 have stepped into the 5th chamber of trials. So you're finally the most mounting challenge yet, O champions of the host. If outside you wish to see, answer me these questions 3, then the answer of which I shall judge fairly upon thine soul. Who will take the first step? Damn it, why'd you have to pick the scary red cow room? What happens if I say the wrong answer? You will be cast into eternal peril. 3 questions. 3 questions! Answer me 3 questions and the answer I shall bear fairly. Some Sentinel Trial Garden, or are you more of a magic mouth type? Who will take the first step? I am not afraid. First question, get ready. What is your name? Whoa, deja vu. My name is, the light intensifies, Serang. Racham. The light blinds you for a moment, you feel incredible shock. To solve the mystery of the tea shop. What is your greatest fear? to be abandoned. For the third time, you feel a rumble. Then it turns to your companion. The chosen will be you. That's easy. You can sense a self-relief. Yeah, that's pretty stupid. All that build up for nothing. At least the cows know how to put on a show. Go ahead, Guardian, ask your questions. What is your name? My name's Snell. He enunciates perfectly. The statue grows stronger once more. What is your quest? Catch him glancing to the side for a second. My quest is... focus. He waves a claw at you. That means shut up. My quest is to Surge Lady Sageleaf. Again, it rumbles, and you get the crescendo of that final third question. Ooh, so maybe his quest is something else. He has a hidden motive that he didn't want to say out loud in front of me here, so he had a workaround to his question. Nothing bad yet. Very nice. Snell looks confident. What is the name of your scholarly definition of numinism? Numinism, the ideology of the common gods. When deities walked among us, they built many a great empire, including Norbik. His face drops. Panic. He does not know. It is the rule of the gods. Attempt to show Snell what numinism means. Arcane definition or divine era definition? If you got in this question, you probably would have short-circuited that magic mouth. Arcane era. Numinism is when the gods rule. It's quite terrible. The gods, walking gods rule the cause. It's quite terrible. Same thing. Attempt to show him. Pretend to act like a tyrannical magic man with a big stick. Then pretend to use magic mind to control your followers. Then pretend to show these followers slowly overcome you as the arcanists come into power through a fair system of bureaucracy. Pretend to pray, then pretend to be a big strong earth, then pretend to show people congregate into cultural units underneath god kings during the divine era. Oh, okay, it just depends if it's arcane or divine. I'm just gonna assume it's divine era because that's older. His panic overwhelms him. He's unable to even focus on what you're able to intimidate. Unfortunately. What the fuck are you doing? Down. Oh. Beneath you is a sea of spikes. Scramble to grab onto something. No, no. Microseconds, that's what you got. But somehow you managed to stretch out and sprawl with your hands, landing on rough stone at your feet. And well, let's just say you're in a bit of a position right now. Do not move! You want me to stay like this? Let's just relax here. I'm sure there is some way to solve this. Yeah, good. Keep holding. The goblin attempts to take a step down your belly or back. You feel your feet slip an inch. Hold tighter. Shit. Your entire body is quaking. You cannot hold this for long. Okay, new plan. Cast spider climb. I don't have that prepared. You don't have spider climb prepared? Why would I have spider climb prepared? I don't know. What would you usually do? I can't think of a single useful situation for it. Stop this bickering. It's time to act and take responsibility for the safety of the party. Climb. Hold out. Let him climb off. Wait, if you fail at holding on, won't that kill you right away? You will hold on. That's not an answer, buddy. Yeah, I can hold on. Come on. 27, bitch. Tell him you can hold. Do it. I can hold. Fuck it. Fine. After a moment of deliberation, the goblin scrambles off your back, using your helm as a stepping stone and leaps to the edge of the pit. But the flesh is firm. His claw finds perch as the stone. He pulls himself out. A few agony climb up to the side. His voice starts up again. You have braved the pit of wrong answers. Breathe and stand. Wobbly but firm, you stand. Step forth and claim your permanent prize. I hate this place so much. Again, just to reiterate, Snell says across the gap, this place is somewhat dangerous. Divine rule. Numinism is when the gods, walking gods, are divine rule. Well, I don't know that. Why would I know that? Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know that. The goblin gives you a frustrated but ultimately relieved sigh. The statue is now entirely silent, and you hear an esoteric boom coming from a drawer between its legs. What kind of bling he's got, huh? An incense bowl. Jackson. Wow. Is that incense bowl better than anything I have? It gives negative con though. All this shit. Almost died for trash. Oh, this is where I was before. When I got slimed. Oh my god. I thought it was a little further up. Fuck, I stepped into it again. Oh, no. You've been swallowed whole. Time to move. Yeah. What's going on here? You can neither move nor breathe. Yeah. Jolting back. A cube. 12 damage. My earth that burns. He shares your burden. This is where I died my first time, actually. That idiot just walks into a cube. The monster cannot hold you. You must fight. He tosses a rope and it quickly gets sucked into gelatinous move. Push close to the edge and grab the rope. I'll pull you out. You might live. Listen to his voice. Advantage for Snell's rope. 23. Oh, not quite. Strain and push. 6 damage. Yeah, I'm burning. Oh, I just died instantly again. Blah, 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 blah. I'm Apple Boy and I'm dead. Yeah. The fucking cube gives you one chance and then insta-kills you. Oh, I'm not dead. Well, why did we do that whole Apple Boy thing again? Oh, it's only a 5 now? What the heck? Let's go! You best heal soon. Holy shit, I thought you were a goner. Not yet. Good spirit, woof. It's a weird one. What did you know about these things? For one, they're never this passive. They also shouldn't be this big. Beyond that, I know they're attracted to, what was it? Hot local goblins? Who isn't? But no. The blood of man? No. Powerful women? No such thing. Oh, Jesus Christ. Soulless free striders? That's mean, but very true. It's not clerics, is it? They're attracted to heat. Warmth? Yeah. Torch in the middle. Oh, wow. I wonder. Well, I'm not gonna fucking touch it. Eat some of that shit. Shit. Let's get some more good apples. Okay. An iron door with a 5-pointed star. That's some fancy door. Examine the star symbol. 5. Oh my god, I didn't mean to just touch it. Any ideas? But I bet you have some kind of password or spell, you know. Oh yeah, you could, right, so smash it! Look for a keyhole. You search the door's surface carefully, but it says nothing. What kind of magic is sealing this? Can I dispel it? Obviously, if you had to spell for it. Is there a password? No. It might be a passphrase. Can I break the door down? Require immense strength. Step back for the door. This wizard knew what they were doing. You think this was weird? The star symbol, the seal, it's all wizard work. Fair point. Wizard thing. Should ask it to let me in. Well, that's not, I mean, esoteric methods. Prepare yourself, then speak. Tell me, though, what is thy passphrase? Your command is taken back. Please don't use a word like that. Intense ejaculation. Remain silent. Master Hagenscheis? A tiny voice faintly behind the iron door. Not remember? Passphrase is learn. I will learn. Thank you, door. Oh, no master at all. The voice goes away. Try it. Learn, I will learn. You see a faint light. Well, after you. God damn. Arcane music box. -2 charisma. How useful. You can hear the wind outside. An illusion, clearly. Sure, that looks safe. Stack of cryptic books. A stack of books sits beyond the door, half buried in layers of dust. The blue light from the windows appears to land upon the surface and stick. One tome is clearly arcane, the others bear ward marks that make your eyes twitch. I want to check out some books. Go for it. I'll chill a while. One sec. Let me get my indicator on. Lol. That's all I have, I think, right? Oh, this gives it too. Not that that does anything. -1 end. Oh, sloshy stress cube. Can get to 10 int. Amazing. Five. The book bites. Wow. For a split second, you perceive the color of your own name, the number of 7, the weight of yesterday. One more try. Ooh. Let's go. The words recognize your competence. They part like curtains. Inside you find a treatise on sensory magic, illusions. This Hagenscheis was studying the relationship between perception and reality, rigorously, mathematically. Hundreds of pages of experiments of the mixing of illusion and divination. Look over his results. He posits the mind does not receive reality, it constructs it. Each time your senses gather fragments, color, sound, pressure, heat. Then there is something deeper, something he calls the interpretive layer. Assembles those fragments into a coherent world. The question he asks, not so directly, what happens when you temper with that layer? Not showing someone a fake image, not casting darkness over their eyes, rather reaching into the mechanism itself through esoteric means and adjusting the assembly. It does not. It seems to align well with your scholarly basis of education. However, the next part does not. The last half of this tome, throughout many trials, mostly performed on himself, you gather, this man who calls himself a Hagenscheis has shown his result pointing towards a measurable conduit within every string, one visible only through this altered layer. The bloom of joy lies upon each caster, he writes. All channeled through the gates, invisible, hidden. Even the outer gods are blind. How else could this lich sustain himself? How else could the pockets of both increase below and decrease above? Only I can see the truth. Only I can master the relic left by Umbrexes. All I need to do is locate it. That one word, one key to unlock total dominance of a new era. All I need is the power word ebb. Madness. True madness only born from revealed truth. Many of the words seal themselves behind you, satisfied with that you treated their contents with respect. Not a mimic. Your companion enjoys you staring as well. Does indeed say not a mimic. It speaks to you. What speaks to me? The maw. It is waiting, but do not fear. It is a friend. Friend. Who put the sign here? Interesting question. There are many mysteries in the city below, including shifting tunnels and intense esoteric pockets. Normally magic like this would be quite rare on the coast, but the city below is special. So this sign could very well be a manifestation of an esoteric event. So I'm assuming the chest is a mimic then. Sign seems to point towards that, yes. One of your goblin buddies put this sign up. My goblin buddies? Yeah, you know, the go bros. The what now? The grub gobs. He glares at you. Try some others. What about the ghoulies? No, cleric. I can guarantee no one from halfway has put the sign up. Look at the sign. It's a sign. It says, not a mimic. Touch the sign? Question mark? Why do I feel like I could touch the sign? Just one possibility out of many. Okay, but should I touch the sign? Perhaps you think about it first. Think about it a lot. Well, I got my int gear on. Oof, exact roll. With the gear. Hold on, what? Looking for a while now, what about it? Ask yourself one basic question. How is the sign attached to the wall? Well, obviously it's the nail up there. Yes, but look at it. Oh, it's not. The nail is not attached to the wood, nor does it hang on anything else important. Could it be attached at the back? There'll be strange ways of holding a basic sign like this. That's true. A man would just hammer right through it. More importantly, why would the rope still be erect in this fashion? It's as if someone attempted to create a facsimile of a hanging sign and did not think through all the logical steps of why each piece is assembled. It's suspicious. Yeah, that much was obvious from the start, but what do I do about it? See those pebbles on the ground? Toss one of them at the sign. A basic test of corporeality. Toss a pebble at the sign. You throw a pebble at the floor and lightly toss it towards the sign. Expecting it to bounce off, instead it just stops. It gets stuck on the surface of the sign. Whoa. That's, it's soft. The pebble stops as if it hit a wall of soft, sticky honey. As you watch the pebble just sit there on the sign, you also see something emerging. An eye staring at you. A mimic. I knew it! A mimic, a real-life mimic. Meek the mimic. Righto, hold on! It speaks in a harsh, sharp tone. Appears there, eyes upon me. Me, who hid in plain sight. Why are you hiding like that? Oh, I am a mimic, that's why. The goblin holds up a hand. Yeah, that makes sense. Befriend. This is throwing me off a little. Do not talk often, no, but you understand? Yes, I understand you. Understand, that is good. In colony, we speak good. Nice, forward. Using mouth is not as speak good. You trust a monster that's built to trek people to death? Punch it in the central eye. Want some information out of you, monster? Yes, you will. I want to offer deal. Well, then, time to talk. Look, the goblin says, turning away from the monster. I wouldn't trust this thing at the end of a 10-foot pole. However, if you can get some nice info out of it, trust but verify, right? So, the mimic looks around. Mission. Wizard told the guard, stash. A stash, eh? But room change place, change for shift, time pass. So, guard Meek moves, feeding, guarding from people coming from not dungeon. This monster is following orders. That is actually quite horrible. But Meek can talk a lot, as Meek. Try to convince the mimic to join your party. Your name's Meek? Yes, Meek. Great name. Yes. Must be lonely down here. Not alone always. Colony is somewhere in the past and west. Long time spent in Colony. Most are very dumb in Colony. They do not enjoy smart. They kick out. Not allowed to smart. Anti-intellectualism is truly a cancer upon a realm. Anti-intellectually? Not good, no. It's a curse. Smart curse. What do you know of this place? I know much, or shifts around, swaying its gaze. I know danger and secret. Place is full of danger and secret. Master told much, shared little. But Meek knows. Master made Meek talk. Master Hagenshags. Hagenshags, that's one of the Arcanus families, right? Must be an old mimic. Indeed. They're supposed to be gone now. The Hagenshags fell with their empire. This one mimic speaks of either an imposter or a survivor. So you're guarding something? Yes! Most of Stash is gone, lost, or Master took, but some is still here. Can I have it? No, only Master can take Stash. Where is your Master? Not here. Master gone, Meek alone. You relate more to this monster right now than you do with most of the humans on the street of Morvick. Indeed, good wizard's pet. Bit too good. Where you come from? Master Lair. It's not close. Place change. Shift. Here is not where it once was and will be. The mimic is a spontaneous poet. What am I supposed to do with this thing? Take the stash, of course. All monsters need to be defeated. However, this one does not seem so bad. God damn, I can... You kissed his ass. Can I ask it to join the party, really? You can do anything, you're the cleric. The goblin. Join my party, man. Right. Pretty simple. But you gotta convince this thing to be his new master. And you do that by, hey Mimic, I'm Meek. Yes. When's the last time you saw your master? Master? Yes, master was... It fidgets on the wall. Master had a... Master say Meek should then... Meek not see master for long. Long. There we go. You made those gears start turning. Now hit him with the big one. Your old master is gone, Meek. Oh, but... No buts. He's gone. But it's okay. I'll be your new master. Oh! The mimic's eyes go wide, revealing a horrifying mess of shiny pupils. Then it begins to shake. No, that does not. What? Only master can order. Old order, still fresh order. Maybe us. What exactly was the order? Order? Master talk. Guard Meek, guard stash. Guard Meek, only order by master. Well, there seems to be a loophole here. Your guard? Meek? Guard is title. Title is guard. So if you stop having that title, but you're no longer guard Meek, and thus you don't need to follow those orders. Meek stares at you for a moment. Turns to your companion as well. Sounds logical to me. Yes, that worked. But Meek is guard Meek. Not anymore. By the power granted me by the city of Norvik, I now officially deputize you, Mr. Meek. What? The mimic jolts around on the wall. Your new title is Deputy Meek. Congratulations. Want to join the party? A horrid screeching sound is emanated from the monster as it leaps towards you. Shit, the goblin says and leaps at. Embrace it. Within a moment, you realize the mimic has left its pose and turned into a cloak. Cloak I am, if danger I tell. The familiar has joined your party. Keep familiars equipped to join. Bonuses and dice checked. Deputy Meek at service. Are you sure that's safe? What's the worst that could happen, Snell? It'll be useful to have the little guy around. Yes, little guy. Oh, fuck it. I'm sure he'll be fine. Let's keep the Mimic around. Why not? He murmurs to himself. I can write a book of the famous last words of this whole thing. So now I can take this, right? Yep. Oh, and there's something here, too, in the back. Ooh, a spell of knock. Amazing. What the fuck? But this is the way. Thought the yellow guy would be here, but I guess not. Swear I was following the trail of Frank, son of Frank, but no. It's gone cold, or I've missed something. Gigantic snail shell. Holy hell, that's one thick snail. Massive! The hail snail. The blue. Oh, it has stalks. You ever seen a snail like this before, Snow? I mean, yeah. The big guy's been here for months. Last time I checked, he was facing slightly to the left. Maybe 10 degrees. It'll be done the next year, probably. It'll head straight out of the tunnel in another 1 or 2. At first, yeah, Sage Leaf had plans of cleaning up the roots and establishing a mushroom farm. But the prospect of dealing with that kind of cleanup wasn't exactly something people were excited about. Ever since we had to deal with invasions. East tunnels just lead to a bunch of dangerous trap-filled spiral halls and shifting falls. Technically, there's some routes that lead to the lower palace as well, but if you want to go, you better be taking the upper paths. I don't have to sell it, I'm already excited. Basically, the snail halved our work from down here is what I'm saying. So take your time, will you? All the time in the world. Good luck, snail. I must be missing something. What am I missing? The fuck? I need a way to get past the esoteric pocket, I guess. That's what I'm missing. Apparently I got nothing. Can't interact with it at all. Or if I could use knock or something. Let's try going to that shrine over here. Preparing knock. See if that does anything. Also, I didn't look at the fucking meek cloak, lol. Ahoy! Ahoy! Master don't like? No, it's cool. Ahoy! 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 Keeping an eye out for traps and stuff. Yes, master! Where does it go? Here? LOL. Let's give me 2 con though. I don't know what to wear. Get my charisma back, I guess. Just go like this for now. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to Dwarf Bro. Try this knock and then go to sleep and end the session, I think. Pretty solid sesh though. I think what's really bamboozling me is the goddamn no reason to cast that spell, not on this. I'm missing anything throughout here. This is nothing. This is bad news. This is dealt with. Okay, I guess not. Let's get the hell up out of here. Wish there was like a town portal or something. Gonna fucking run back. Go see Dwarf, bro. I think Dwarf Bro is this way. This is the book thing. Any books I'm searching for anymore? Oh, there's this thing, right. I think traps like these are my least favorite part of the job. I feel like we very silly by here we're touching paw prints in the stable up. But honestly, considering the strange traps, it wouldn't surprise me if it's some bullshit puzzle. I love those. It's worth a try. Worst I have, apart from being polymorphed into a rust monster or something. Get into position. I heard men live shorter lives than women. Might be why. Ew, yeah, this is magical, but nothing more than that. Clink. A deep groan. Your body tingles. Can I comprehend language? What? No, it's just cat speech. Impressive. Enter as a pair and be probed? No, wait. I'm ready. Okay, on three. 1, 2, 3. Start walking. Text is changing. Stop. Oh, gods. You're headed too far away to make use of your comprehend languages. The goblin is your only shot. You can read it, right? It's not like I took formal lessons. I just picked up a few words here and there. He's sweating, feeling a dread growing in his heart. God, tick, tick. Okay, I got this. That's a divine song. Tick. Puerta is door. Tick. Listen to the divine song and the door will open. Your doom is near. Take a breath. Okay, cool. Yeah, very cool. That ticking is kind of a song. A rhythm at least? That ticking. Tick, tick. Oh, it's kind of catchy. What are you supposed to do? Dance to it? Strength, pray to earth. Meat keeps an eye out. Charisma, follow your instinct. Sure, praying to earth is gonna be super useful here. Lol. Your thoughts focus on divinity, that unreachable goal that you will never attain since you'll die here, by fire in this ancient trap. My people, my sons, tick, who trusted in me, I am your keeper, you are mine. In times of fear, you realize as the ticking enters your body. It's the same rhythm of the prayer. Who knows, but it's time to act. The ticking is the river chant. It's the river chant. I'm sorry. You know it. The prayer, I've heard it, but oh, okay, I get it. The goblin has no idea what you're saying, but he follows either way. What are we doing? Follow my lead. Countdown from 3, 2, 1, 0. Tap, tick, tap, tick. The rhythm lives in your soul. Must have been passed down. It lives inside your joints. The power it wields over you is indescribable. If you prepare this chant for unity and enlightenment, for reasoning and meaning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. Breathing. Fluids come up. Keep down. Oh god, oh god, they're gonna take those final steps. 2, 3, 4 as he joins. 3, 4, 5. Oh shit. He takes it. We're out. Oh my god, we're out. The gods favor us now. Cleric, look. Another line of shift appears. It says, we can pass liberally by celestial mandate. Hell yeah, we can. Feel like shit. Feel awful. Sounds like something I'd support. First of all, that's not what this is. Secondly, I got it wrong. It says pass freely. So I guess we can come and go as we want. Hey, you okay? No, I'm not okay. Oh, like emergency not okay? Or like short rest, you'll be fine, okay? I don't know, Snell. I just ran through fire and flames. The first maybe. Only maybe. Just get up. I'll be honest, he says, slumping down. That was worse than a mass torsion. Infamous spell causes all testicles to twist. Finally, Snell seems to find himself at ease and must have an exasperated life. I need a goddamn breather. Join for rest. With a groan, the goblin notices some soot on his jacket. This isn't exactly my first trap, but we usually hire third parties to disable them. Saying you're a bit of an expert on this stuff, eh? Depends on who you compare me to. Rolling around his pouch, he finds a tiny green sphere and smacks it on the air and begins to flutter up. What kind of glow globe is that? The Nesson kind. Sadly, it's my last one. And the goblin leans back against the dungeon wall to check for any trap mechanism. Look, I worked in the upper and lower Tolstad. The city below is not my responsibility. So apologies, I don't need these magically shifting tunnels like a veteran adventurer. No need to apologize. Damn right. The old god used to deal with the tunnels all the time, but since Ur's death, the work has been entirely relegated to the 3 goblin tribes. So we clerics don't get involved these days. Not sure I described this hell as fun, but just for future reference, this place is real close to the garden, right? Sure. Wasn't here a couple months ago. Between the garden and water lane sewers, I'm 100% sure the slanted hallways of frozen spikes. Boarding up only lasts a couple hours. All this shit moves. The esoteric madness was mostly managed after the conquest, but it still rises at times. What up, cheeseburger? In spurts of violence or esoteric randomness. The goblin has no proof. Hallways don't move. Oh, I didn't mean what I mean. From what I understand, your dead god and his paladins used to keep things clean, but nowadays it's getting weirder by the day. But hey, you're here now, so we can take the esoteric bullshit. Do well and I'll buy you a beer, sure. Oh, sure. Wait, you're not allowed? Tiny glass of beer? Not like anyone's gonna check. No, they do. They do. They scan us. They scan you, detect poison and disease. They check sometimes. Oh shit, I keep forgetting you're like an actual cleric. No alcohol at all, eh? Remember the words, intoxicants are the works of evil. As clerics we must... Yeah. But trust me, the city below is very esoteric. It also is really fucked up, which explains why your beloved city would give him the property rights to a bunch of goblins, eh? And these last couple of years, there have been more and more Reetsian scholars delving. The old lady doesn't let them near her turf, but chasing them away is one of the many jobs, politely, of course. I'm not some syndicate gangster. He instinctively throws out a gangster comment, but on a sensitive topic. But the other tribes are more accepting for a ton of coin, of course. Nice work with the trap. My cat speech isn't the greatest, but I'm not sure what I expected. But we're alive. He's a bit shaken up, as are you. You okay? No serious burns? No need to visit a healer? No, there is no siege for such weakling healers. I'll die at the age of 40 like a man. Elmo. Great. Real stoic. Real very samurai-esque. I feel the need to mention it's an ego thing. You wish to wield your knowledge over the goblin to prove your superiority, or you simply wish to share something with him, something you care about. He scratches the chin. That's the protection tomato one, right? Tomato, tomato? You are hungry. Understandable. You've not had vegetable for a very long time. That's the one. Right. But wait, is all healing magic aberration? Because that's the one that protects, right? A shield is protection, but healing sounds more like a post-protection thing to me. It's a bit more complicated than that. The esoteric can be malleable after all. Interesting. Well, I learned something new today. How lovely. What is your job? I'm a runner and a handler of the Wibbit. So you're a sexy rogue like me. He lets out a painful groan. First of all, no I am not. Secondly, no you are not. And he crosses his arms. I do a ton of stuff, okay? I run layer-ins for the old lady. Anything she needs. I also make sure our operations run smoothly. Everything from apartment rentals to the CBS. City below security. Anything the old lady needs, I do. So you're a custodian. No, that's... You see his face contorting his painful expression. Gods be damned, custodian might actually not be that far off. My job mostly consists of talking to people, like we're doing right now. A lot of talking, a lot of running around. Just without the light engineering. What can you tell me about Sage Leaf? What's there to say? She did the impossible, actually uniting the rowdy halfways tribes. Before her, we were close to getting kicked out of the city. Damn right. That was before my time, of course, but we had our problems with the old council structure. The council didn't get along. You enjoy working for her? I do, Cleric. It's good. What about you, Cleric? What do you think of the old lady? The goblin probably does not care too much about your opinion either way. The chieftain is a pain, but she does serve her people well. She appears to be a great leader of your people. Is that what you think? No, really, I admire her strength. Alright, didn't expect that. Not many tall folk tend to view her in that light, so I'm sure you can imagine. Sure. She can have that effect on some people. For some strange reason, tall folk don't tend to enjoy being talked down to by goblins nor women. Especially goblin women. Look, it doesn't really matter, but as in the elder in the tribe, I can tell you, as a representative of the city, Lady Sage Leaf is a force of good in Norvik. I can promise you that. Goblin rubs his eyes. Our missing witness, Frank, son of Frank, well, he went down here. We're lucky Moongor saw him, even if he didn't let me pass with that magic. So we could have left to the southern caverns, but those are some deep holes. Or you find that missing paladin, Lord Gorm. You seen him? A few times over the last year, coming and going. Never talked to him. He didn't seem to be the type to talk to goblins. Think he went down here? Honestly, I'd say so. Relive the glory days. Dungeoneering dangerous monsters, getting loot, dying in an unglorious trap. Think Mr. Gorm would survive that on his own? Ah, yeah, they're saying he got outed from the party. Look, I think they just couldn't have a missing paladin on the ticket, you know? Don't read too much on it. Think he's alive? No way. Doesn't matter how big of a paladin is. You go solo in the city below, then you go missing for months. Guy's gone, no doubt. Maybe we'll find his body. That might be the best. Find a very fancy paladin zombie. But what do I know? You're the cleric. Again, I am the cleric. You sure are. Big parrot. See what? Positive interaction in a minute. You know, it's good to see this. Good to see a goblin adjusting to Norvikian life. It's good to see someone honoring duty. It's refreshing. See this, the city and the goblins working together at last. Your companion allows the echo of your words to die further in the hallway, then a faint smile on his face. You ever meet him? Think for a second to speak. Who? Earth. The goblin asking you about your god? He must be growing interested in religion, having witnessed your example. Just casually asking if you've met a god. No, Snell. Earth faded before I was born. I never got the chance. No, of course not. I'm not that old. Never got the chance. Snell nods. First generation post-Earth, eh? Your first human tested by faith, and faith alone. The first, yeah. It's for the best. Never meet your heroes, right? We guide the idea of Earth. Doty. I always hated Earth. What? Excuse me? He scratches his nose. I grew up being told to be grateful. But let me ask you this, Claire. If you were the last of your kind, one of maybe 8 or 9,000 humans left in the world, and you were told to be grateful to be alive just because the same monster that destroyed your entire culture also decided to let you live for some reason, would you be grateful? Is this about the conquest? Earth did kill many goblins then. Grateful. There aren't many humans left in the world either, Stone. Talking about the conquest? He lets out a mocking laugh. Yeah, I am. You know, the goblin genocide, like the scholars tend to call it. Sure, the goblin looks at you for a moment, then nods. What is it, like 80% wiped out during the Coast War? 90? I read about that. Sounds terrible. We brought it on ourselves. I don't know. I suppose you could view the Arcanist as a sort of thing outside force that caused the whole thing. But you do know damn well that they were human too. Men caused their own oblivion. There's some agency, not some blame. I think it all comes down to what we got today then. You got a city at least. We didn't even get to keep our language. But whatever. I guess I should just be grateful. Grateful, move on. Goblin stares at you. Should you be grateful? It is a hard question. A man should not simply lie down and take whatever subjugation arrives at the hands of a tyrant. But sometimes a man also has to make difficult decisions to protect those he loves. You can be grateful if you were allowed to live. It probably because you did something dead ones didn't. The goblin wants you to tell him you'd share his anger, obviously. I don't know what I would feel. It would be the death of a soul. A collective soul of sorts. Every goblin asks themselves that question. To be Cran or not to be Cran? We all got different answers. What to do when the past is erased? He groans and shakes his legs. They must have fallen asleep from sitting on the dungeon floor. Some focus on building something culturally or politically. Some try to get rich in the new free strider world. Some of us, You hate Earth. The goblin nods. A little bit of hate, yeah. But afterwards, I only do one thing, cleric. I serve Lady Sageleaf. That's enough for me. His hatred stems from the bloodied hills of Verdun, a generational wound. A wound festering due to the lack of understanding of historical reality of our two peoples. Humans and goblins could not coexist. Earth made that possible. That does not mean Snell is wrong to feel this way, but you should show him the truth, that Earth's teachings are not for the brute of the chopping block, but for those who know when to keep his blade sheathed. A piece of fear, a piece of envy, some bred, some crafted. The goblin is conscious of all, his mind racing across interconnected layers of society. His stomach sends a new message to you. Who am I? Nod. Your companion looks at you for a while. His yellow eyes seem to behold you, seeking another answer. This one's on me. What? This short rest. It's on me. Lovely. Sprite light fizzles out. I'm good to go now. Get up and get going. I think we gotta do this another day, lol. It's like 11:30 at night. I was just gonna go talk to the Durf. Thought he was this way. Guess he's not. Oh, this is where he is. Yo, B. Hey there. Found those ruins. Let's out of order. For Helvete! That is not a good sign. Dwarf takes a deep breath. A sign means those ruins are just the same as these. And he taps the sign. They're consecrated. The White Mines would never consecrate the secret gate. Damn it! Sorry. Bah, don't be. This only means one thing. The lead was off. Oh well, time to regroup and rethink. After the election, that is. Here! Tosses you pickaxe. That's a little trick we have in delving business. A custom-made detect secret infused pickaxe. Detect secret? This could be useful. Nice reward, thanks. You've earned it, cleric in Norvik. Of course the pickaxe is a bit wonky. The keyword is supposed to be secret, as in you say the word secret and then the pickaxe casts a spell. But it doesn't quite work, so do with it as you please. Anyhow, I'll be picking up soon. I'm done here. Thanks for the effort. Saved me a ton of time. Maybe in a few months you'll join me for my real expedition. Could be fun. I would love to delve with you, Azkel. Great! And if there's anything else, just let me know. Yes, go back up the fucking step. Holy fuck. Alright. This day is done. He thinks. I mean, I could just take a little look. Something's off here. Okay. That's where the... What the fuck? Use the secret pickaxe. .24 strength, baby. Alright, I don't know. We leave. Wrong way again, lol. This stupid fucking secret passage not showing itself. Fuck. I'm good. Goody Gold Grove. But don't worry, I'm sure you'll enjoy that tower as long as she isn't there. First of all, it's a very funny sentence. Second, no, I don't. Just be careful is all I'm saying. Don't want someone powerful her like on your bad side. Engage. Go to sleep, I guess. I'm gonna head out. Peace out, brother. Finding sleep difficult. G-Star, you think about your quest. The Star Witness, the man in yellow. Frank, son of Frank. Might just be a dead end, though you've got a distinct feeling that he's lurking somewhere below. But you still haven't even entered the tea shop. It's probably time to do that tomorrow, unless you want to be contrarian. I was trying to. Fuck. Which is fine. You're allowed to be contrarian. I'm just saying. The mystery of the tea shop campaign. Not the I'm gonna dungeon crawl all day campaign. Anyway. As your mind wanders, you realize you still have not entered the tea shop, your main quest here on Tolstad. I got told about a secret passage and I can't find it. You focus on a lot of other things, so it's understandable, but perhaps now it's time. Yeah. Poor drummer, trying to ship himself off into the unknown. Smart of you to keep him around. You'll probably get a chance to talk with him before the election. There's also the hag, someone holding a meeting in the tea shop right before the explosion. Highly suspicious. You worked your ass off for the revolution, and then you even managed to help out Vera against that ambassador. A true freestarter is what you are, working so hard for the revolution. You know well a bright future awaits in this new Norvik. So many loose threads, but don't worry, you've got time. It's time to delve deeper, past the below, and its many secrets. Some path has to go deeper. Before you know it, 8 hours have passed. You successfully complete a long rest. Day 3. Another day full of trouble.
The end is near.
You're unsure exactly what to do this forenoon. Perhaps a walk to start things off. You really gotta finish this today or else people are gonna talk. I'm already on day 3. So much to do. Hell yeah, brother. Time to get to work. Feel stressed. Time moves when you're moving like a headless chicken. The election looms. Good morning. Cleric. She is still working on her detailed notes. Get to know her better. It is time. Become the man you are meant to be. Speak with the angel about religion. I have fucking 24 strength right now. Boom. 21. This woman served Earth. Why? A woman of her caliber, a great celestial of the West? She must be bound by some oath. Earth was just that good of a god, I supposed. Of course, an oath to serve the city, even beyond his death. She is a sister to the cause. Ask her. Ask her why she is here. The angel's many eyes focus on you as you open your mouth. Why do you remain here, serving a city of men? She stops her work, and the floating papers begin to move out of the way. And the angel descends ever so slightly. It is... She grits her teeth and clenches her fists. Holy shit. Tu miasto godzi rozam shchel. The city has lost its head. A city of fools. Your legs shake. You stand before a goddess. Stand your ground. Face her. Do not lower your head. The celestial faces you. If we're all so damn stupid, then why do you stay here? Her normally stone-faced expression is still there, but with a swirling mass of esoteric force where her eyes are supposed to be. Her telepathic voice rattles louder in her mind. A crackling boom! I am not a slave to this city. A swirling sensation. The eye is a storm. You feel as though the world is vibrating among you. The angel's halo slows. But that is not an answer to your question. It's not an easy question to answer. She lifts her head and many eyes follow. Why do I remain here, she asks herself, yet in your mind as well. A tragedy of meaning. The darkness within her skull retracts as she waves her hand. A man shakes his head after drinking his drinking. Partner taps him on the shoulder. Ask if you're so adamant. Where do you come from? I was crafted from molten blood, upon the slain corpse of the Titan Whirlwiski. My sisters spawned from the flood, on the slope at the closing. I am no anti-Zeppelin. My crafting was made here, on this esoteric coast, right as it all turned hellwards. It was force, I learned, so soon after my first light. She laughs into a more dated language as she recalls her birth. This is the life of a celestial. That is where I come from. The eternal battle for the Mount Holy Mountain. Holy Mountain, a short name for a singular infinite mountain set along the coast in the Divinitorum. One of those natural world wonders or whatever. So you're a kind of veteran. Ha. A short bark of a laugh in your mind. Score. She thinks you're being funny. A colorful storm dances within the whole hole of her skull. Those before me, and they were the ones that actually arrived to this plane. They had not even a concept of time. Many mortals say my presence is alien. Older celestials are alien to me. How did you meet Earth? She does not answer for quite some time. Ominous. At sea. I moved with a Yimian explorer at the time. On her airship. Like the Arcanist kind? Yes. It was slow and dangerous contraption. You were not designed for flight. Yes, you were designed for far more. I was an official gold dispatch. My job was to watch the Yimian's movements and report my findings, while acting as an official witness. After only a year of travel, the ship went down in the ocean. They accidentally flew into a frozen pocket. I stayed near to watch the disaster, as was my duty, to report. 20 crew members died in impact, and the other 12 gathered on the wreck. They called out to me, pleading as they froze to death. I did not have the authority to interfere, as was the Golden Horde's foreign affair edicts at the time. She obeyed. She followed orders. That is good. Once the voices were silent, I left the blizzard behind, moving inland. You can just fly. It was not easy. The storm raged. Before making it out of the pocket, I was struck by lightning. How did you survive that? Her many eyes land upon her right arm and held out opposite the floating shards on her left. That is when my wing broke. I fell into the depths. Even an angel cannot withstand nature's fury. That should have ended me, yet the strings aligned. A fleet of humans were traveling across the rough Ascani waters. Earth. The human god saved me. That is how I met him. I did not join his struggle with the low creatures of Zikizimi, your Ascani. Yet in time, I served. What was he like? You know. You do. You have your tales. I know the stories, but I want to know what you thought of him. You see many, many eyes gaze into yours. He was meek. Meek?
Yes? Ah, other me. Sorry.
Kind. Reluctant. It was his weakness and his strength. Your god was a complicated man, cleric. He did terrible things. He performed great deeds. He was just a man. He was a god. A god of man. He built his city in his own image, for good and ill. How long have you been here? I served him for a minuscule time, approximately 49 years. So you fought trolls with Earth? No, I joined after the initial conquest. We view time in different lights, cleric. Remember that. Why Darrow? I am a senior member of the Earth Guard. The Patriarch sent my assignment. I'm following orders. She's not capable of self-determination. Not so far. I heed Nicholas Darrow's defense along with a handful of rotating guards. It's not a difficult appointment. Must be boring. I'm not searching for excitement. Her many eyes look away, focusing on the piles of documents. I have nothing else to do. You're looking for meaning. Meaning. She looks back at you. Call it what you will. I am here for now. Why don't you go back to the Golden Horde? Do you believe them to be better? Shrug. I don't know anything about them. The Horde consumes and subjugates. At times they fractionalize, splintering into deadly warbands. Usually by some divine mandate or plot, rather than similar motives to the civil wars of mortals. Her telepathic voice changes to an octave lower than before. I was a cog. Inside, I could not see the contraption. Outside, it is clear. They are a machine, built for a divine incursion. One ended millennia past. She's a damn conchi? Didn't expect that. What's a conchi? You're a conchi. So you're a conchi. Conchi. What is that? You know? Consensuous objector. You object to fighting in the war. Consensuous objector. That could be what I turned out to be. The city is not a machine. It is a living, breathing thing. One that may dance or sing or run off a cliff. There's something good about that. Freedom, baby. She prefers Arthurian folk way of life. Do all Celestials look like you? No. Too bad. She turns her head away from you. Oh, come on, that was a decent line. Celestial creatures are amorphous spirits built upon the energies of positive. We shape in time, we form by purpose. Some of us fast, some of us slow, some of us by physical means, some of us by spiritual. Unicorns are celestials. The fact always pops up in your brain as soon as you hear the word celestials. Well, I think you're pretty at least. Not a single one of her many rotating eyes meets your gaze. Aesthetic subjectivity was not in the discussion, Claire. Please refrain from using such language. She attempts to stifle your manhood. It will not succeed. Simply reiterate your position. LOL. What did she say? Please refrain from using such language. Sorry. Yes, you did. No problem. She trying to be hip? She's silent for a moment and gives me another calm nod. Move on. You have not inquired about assistance. Assistance? The tea shop. Alright, I forgot. You forgot about the tea shop? It's the only reason you're here. Don't fuck up this paycheck, too. She descends slightly. You can almost look at her without bending your neck all the way back. This incident is being investigated entirely of your own accord, Claire. I will not interfere. However, my duties include keeping watch over the ruins, Miastel Greben, the city below. Are you entering the lower parts of Norvik? I've done a fair share of spelunking. Enter the dungeons below, yes. Spelunking. She's tasting your colorful use of language. If I find the time, I will assist you, cleric, in the Undercoast Path. Nickname for the Undersea Coast. There has been interest in dealing with the dangers entering through that trail, and it shall be dealt with once and for all. Glorious! She stares at you with many eyes. Kind of dangers. Monsters. Enemies of the state, the type that fester. They are many, so you need to be wary.
Meek see many bad things in dungeon. Always bad thing. Angel is scary. This will help. All dark is scared of burning light.
Your scarf then whispers to you,
Meek includes self-enlist.
I will meet you there. At this rate, you'll have a full party in no time. She will be good support. You will have a goddess on your side. Just stare over many eyes that will not meet your gaze at all. It's on behalf of Darrow? No, it's on my behalf. The angel returns to her work. LOL, imposing, ethereal. Charisma 20. She's in your party, kind of. Physically recoil. Have a good day. Alright. I think that's going to be it for the stream for today. We went for a long time. I think it's my longest stream ever so far. 7 hours. God damn. What time is it even? Holy hell, it's late as fuck. Been going. Whew. Well, thanks for watching, everybody, so much. More Esoteric Ebb coming soon times. Probably stream Black Flag next and then do this again, you know, something like that. Yeah, I can tell we're on the path now. Lots of progress this time around. We just gotta find that secret passageway, find that dude down in the depths, and we'll be cooking. Yeah. So, yeah, love y'all.